Okay. Oh, they got what's up, y'all? What's going on? I think we're good. Can y'all hear me? Got a bunch of y'all in here. Bunch of y'all in here. Let me turn this on live chat. It's been so. It's a yeah. Unfortunately, am I too loud? Is my sound pretty good? What am I sounding like? I got a different kind of. As y'all can see, I'm in a little bit of different environment here. It might be a little echoey because I don't have much on the wall right now. Sounds good. Sounds good. Volume's good. I can adjust that if I need to. What's up, y'all? Jeff, Tommy of the Hill people, Alpha. There's no way I'm gonna get all y'all. Rios, you got to be kidding. Fraser from Defiant Munitions in here. Those guys make all right ammo. They all right with some of it. The 380 is pretty decent, I hear. RJW, Alaskan Ballistics. Jeff, Tommy already said you. Dale, what's going on, brother? Now you're cutting out. I'm cutting out on my volume. Is my volume not loud enough? It might be just because I hate having this stupid mic in the view looking like a Twitch stream or something. I had it up louder. It was going through my I had it going through USB out there in my garage, but this is on my I got my main PC where I do my editing stuff in here. I just got it plugged straight in like it's supposed to be. Cuts a bit. I hate that. I wonder why it's cutting out like that. You mean it's doing like the push to talk? It's not picking me up fast enough or whatever. Alaskan Ballistics with the $2 super chat. Great channel, love watching. I appreciate the heck out of that, man. James Litzy, volume is fine. Dobby, what's going on, brother? Fluffy, Roger, Arrow, Ray City Patriot. Jeff already said NC Gun Guy, you got the best testing. All is good, sir. Cool. X95 in the background. There's the X95. Yes, sir. Sounds good. Okay, cool. I'll have to listen to it back in the y'all. Half y'all lie to me anyway. Even if it didn't sound good, y'all say it sounds all right. I have to always watch it back on the replay and adjust from there. Felicia, what's going on? Treetop Garage, Yeti 5. You know what sucks now on YouTube is I'm seeing all y'all's names and they look different to me from the comments because they use that stupid old @ thing. I hate that @ stuff they doing. You're not cutting. Okay, I'm not counting. Okay, good deal. Sounds good, but you always sound funny. Yeah, I always sound funny. That's just normal. Like a bad connection, Ronald. Am I cutting out on your end, Ronald? You know what it might be too? Hopefully it's not static. Like a bad connection is static. Now look, it's one of y'all's lying. Half y'all's lying. Half y'all says it's fine. Half y'all saying I'm cutting out and staticky. Sound is good. All right, I'm gonna go with what it is right now, and then I'll have to watch it on the replay. Connection sounds fine. I didn't even think about that, but I've got a hardwire run out to my garage where I was using that laptop. I hadn't run a hardwire in here, so this is off a Wi-Fi. So I hope it's not gonna mess up. No, it is static. You've got to be kidding. Is it really static? Losing signal on a phone. I hate bad. I hate bad audio. Is it better when I get close to the mic? So are you saying it's clipping like I'm too loud, or I'm like it's not picking me up like I'm like I I I like that kind of stuff? Clear as a bell for me, man. Static, y'all killing me. Y'all gonna have me obsessing over the sound now. God. All right, I'm just gonna have to roll with it right now. Yes. Get closer to the mic. Get closer to the mic. You want me to get real? Y'all want some ASMR? Let me get some. I'll get some brass over here and start dropping them. Give you some ASMR to go to sleep with. It's a connection issue. I hate that. It might be my Wi-Fi. Then I don't get it. I have no idea. No idea. Anyway. You sound fine. Fabs, what's going on? Oh, well, what I was saying is the YouTube is using that stupid @ thing now where your names are different to me from where I do my comments at. So like some of y'all's names aren't the same as they are, you know. I vote okay on the sound. All right, I'm gonna check it out on my Turkey's opinion. What's going on, brother? Turkey's opinion will tell me the truth. I want the honest truth. Turkey's opinion. What about my sound right now? So I'm getting some people saying they're getting static. Some people are fine. Tell me what's going on with my sound right now. I hate bad sound. It crackles every once in a while. I wonder why. I wonder why though. I wonder why it's crackling. Gain might be set too high. Maybe so. I'll have to listen back on it. Anyway, I'll watch it back. Turkey's opinion sounds good to me. Tiny bit of crackle. So y'all, you're saying I'm like my gain is up, well, like somebody was just saying. I'll look at it. Maybe if I just don't be so loud, but I'm gonna get loud somewhere or another in here. Sound fine in Alaska. All right, let's forget about the sound. I'm gonna obsess about the sound all night, but that's one thing I hate the most is terrible sound on the video. Even making my videos, I hate some of my earlier videos because they sound horrible. The sound's horrible. The video's horrible. I've thought about going back and remaking some of those old ones and just getting rid of them. But then again, it's kind of good. It's kind of neat to see the progression of the audio video anyway throughout, Well, you were horrible. Alpha Kitty boy. Hey, them old videos are terrible. I'll be the first one to tell you right now, the old videos are terrible. And plus I'm always worried, what am I drinking? Wild cherry Pepsi, Mr. Some Guns. Guns, games, and gadgets. What's going on, brother? I'm gonna tell y'all now, like I always tell you every single time, if I miss anybody, if I miss a question, I'm definitely not doing it on purpose. I just cannot keep up. But I guess get rambling on one thing and miss 10 others. Do I have plans to test the 357 mag hammer down in Henry rifle? Definitely no. I've got to get that tested. I've got to catch up on some of my rifle testing for sure. The rifle stuff takes me longer, so the pistol stuff is just easy to go out there and knock a few out in the same day. The rifle stuff I can do about 2, and you can't really do more than 2 at a time in a set of blocks because it just takes up so much room. Lone Wolf barrel rig. Hey, I'm gonna tell you what, I was totally surprised about that barrel spring thing on that 10 mil. I could not believe that. I could not believe. And people, and I'm looking at the comments. Y'all kill me in them comments. Some of y'all. It's not that I plainly said I wasn't expecting to pick up velocity with the Lone Wolf barrel. That wasn't my point of getting the barrel. The point was, and what people have stated, even Buffalo Bore on their website plainly states down below, it's to keep the extreme spreads low. That's what I was looking for, and it didn't even do that. I wasn't looking for velocity, but I'm getting a lot of people in the comments. You were never gonna get velocity. You're not gonna get velocity. I know. I said I wasn't looking for the velocity. It's for the extreme spread, and I'm getting, breaking the barrel. Whatever. Y'all know how I feel about breaking in barrels or breaking in guns. But even if I'm having to break in a barrel, I spent $100+ to buy a barrel that I have to get to the point that's as good as OEM. I mean, it's a total waste. It was a total waste, y'all. I think that was a total waste of money, both of those. Now, I'm going to try the spring because I do agree with a lot of people. Valkyrie, what's going on? RJW, already hit RJW. Lieutenant Dan, I'm going to try just the spring because I do feel like it is the barrel, no doubt about it, because, the spring shouldn't slow my velocity down. But the thing about it is the spring, the purpose of the spring is sure enough for that dwell time. Obviously, it's supposed to reduce recoil and beating up on your gun, supposedly. But the dwell time, the chamber dwell time, and keeping your your deviations, your extreme spreads close. That's the purpose of the spring. And y'all saw what that OEM got. Now that OEM ain't gonna get 6 every time, don't get me wrong, but it's gonna get in the 20s. It's gonna get in the 20s, maybe 30. But that's what it was doing out there with that spring, 20 something extreme spread. So to me, it's a total waste. I don't understand. And I couldn't feel no difference. I couldn't feel no difference in recoil out the Glock 20 with Buffalo Bore ammo. It's rowdy anyway, so I couldn't feel any difference. I think it was a total waste. Alaskan Ballistics, dude, that's what I put in there. I put that 22-pound NDZ spring in my Glock 20. It's super nice spring. It's super nice stuff, but it didn't do nothing for me over the OEM. Nothing. I got an extreme spread of 6 from the OEM stuff. That's insane. Again, you ain't gonna see 6 every time. I know that. I'm not kidding myself, but I mean, that's crazy. I install steel rods with factory weight springs. Now on the 29, I got the stuff for the 29, but now on the 29, I got the same Alpha Wolf barrel, but I got Wolf springs for the 29, steel guide rod and Wolf springs. So I'm gonna try it on the 29 and just see what it does. But I think what I'll do this time, I'm probably missing somebody already saying this. Um, on the 29, I'm gonna try just the springs with the OEM barrel first, and this OEM spring versus the aftermarket spring. Y'all know what I'm saying. Leave the barrel out first and see what that might do to my extreme spreads. Alaskan Ballistics, my extreme spreads really. See, it might be. That's what I'm saying. Alaskan Ballistics for my 29, I'm gonna try just the springs first. But I mean, again, even if I do just a spring on my Glock 20, the OEM stuff was an extreme spread of 6, for goodness sake. You can't, I mean, I don't care what kind of, I don't care if that spring is next gen AI, whatever. I mean, what are you going to do against 6? Your OEM was, yeah, I know. Like, and don't get me wrong, I know it's not going to be 6 every time for sure, but it's going to be in the 20s or 30. Any better groups? Now, see, that's the thing. I hadn't tested any accuracy, and a lot of people get on me a lot of times about wanting me to do accuracy testing on my videos. I don't do accuracy testing, but number one, I'm not the greatest crack shot in the world. But the main reason is there's so many variables. Me, my personal ability, my environment, my shooting setup. It's so much different than everybody else's might be. So I don't feel like I just don't feel like that's doing anybody any good. I mean, maybe I'm thinking about it wrong. Maybe if me versus me, you could kind of get the idea of putting your skill level in place of mine and seeing what the difference might be. But I don't know. Big Irv, what's going on, brother? Tim Robinson, I think Terry Barnes, Dirty Mig. I wasn't planning on doing a live today, but I'm trying to, as y'all see, I'm in a whole new environment. I'm in here in my gun room right now. I've been getting it cleaned up, trying to get it set up where if I want to do some lives in here. But the setup I got right now sucks for live stream. I'm not a live stream. I hadn't even been working on upgrading this. So the lighting right now the lighting sucks. It's because I'm just using a webcam. So if the lighting's not bright enough, it's not looking real sharp. So I can turn the lighting up, but then it's like, if I'm gonna do streaming, I want it to be all fancy, like dark in the background and all ambiance and all this jazz, like the streamers are doing, man. I want it to be fancy if I'm gonna do it. Hanover, what's going on, brother? I appreciate you. Francisco, Scarfrogue, Alpha, Big Herb just got a new tool to play with. What'd you get, Big Herb? You do ballistics, not accuracy. Others can do that. Yeah, exactly, Jason. That's what I'm saying. And plus, it's good to do it yourself as far as accuracy. You know what I'm saying? Lone Wolf barrel for 357 SIG. Them Lone Wolf barrels are super nice, but I was incredibly surprised about the velocity going down. And I'm glad. I'm telling you what, I'm super glad that I've used 2 chronos now, because it's so nice having that optical one verify any kind of weird stuff like that. I mean, it's super nice having that. Because if not, you're sitting there wondering the whole time, well, did something really go on with the radar? Is that really like that? But you get that verification. I mean, you can't argue that. It all showed that. Look, I got some blue lights. Exactly. See, ME sees what's going on. I'm telling you, I got to get like them streamers, man. I'm going to start streaming games in here and everything. I'm going to turn into a gaming website. That's where the money's at, streaming Minecraft. I'm going to start streaming Minecraft in here. Andre, what's going on, brother? Yes, sir. I'm turning into a Minecraft streaming channel. Hey, that's how Mr. Beast got where he's at, from streaming Minecraft. A 25 years old with a $500 million net worth. $500 million. That's absolutely insane, y'all. I mean, that's absolutely insane. I mean, and then that was in no time. I mean, he blew up out of nowhere doing freaking Minecraft videos. Whew. That dude's insane. I mean, he's got it going on. It's funny, my daddy's been watching a bunch of YouTube now because I've started doing it. And the other day I was up there and he just realized who Mr. Beast is. And he said, "Have you seen that guy, Mr. Beast?" I'm like, yeah, of course. I mean, if you watch YouTube, you have. And it just blew him away. The money the guy makes, the production. He watched an interview with him on something and how much it costs to actually make these videos. It still blows people's mind. The big money in YouTube just absolutely blows my mind. What it really makes me realize is how much money these corporations are absolutely raking in. I mean, they're raking it in. To be able to spend hundreds of millions of dollars on an advertising budget, you are raking in money, buddy. I mean, raking it in. FOL. Yeah. Ask him Felicity. He should do a NASCAR show tools. He get. I'm telling you. Stay true though. Oh yeah, I ain't got it in me to do the. Man, I'm too old to do Minecraft streaming anyway. Way too old for that. But hey, I'm gonna get me a setup in here and get it looking real fancy so I can sit up in here and do clickbait YouTube videos. Y'all all click them. Everybody clicks them. I'm gonna get my share of the clicks. I'm gonna set me up a whole political ranting and raving, clickbaiting, fear mongering, all of it rolled into one. Any plans to test two bears, Tim? I got plans for sure. I just got to come up with the time. I definitely got to do it. Real money and cooking shows. Cooking shows. Hey, Randy Adams, actually, those cooking shows get tons of views, tons and tons of views. Yeah, see, I'm inside now. It's all comfy in here. I got to work on my sound and everything, though. Once I watch this back, y'all got me worried about the sound now. I'm over here stressing about it. Real money and cooking shows, Laughing Ballistics, love James Thompson. Boondogger stripper post. Well, I was going to tell you something I was thinking of, but it might give it away if I actually do it. Nutty, what's going on, brother? Dirty Migo, I like the Glock ETS mags. Hello, Randy. Sounds good. Yeah, I've seen those Magpul translucent mags now. Those are pretty slick, huh? What do y'all think about them translucent mags? I like them things myself. Half Mile, what's going on, brother? If y'all hadn't checked out Half Mile does he's got a YouTube channel too. He does all kind of stuff. Loading, ballistic stuff. 10, what's going on, Drafts Deep? Ray Bodie, I see you moved inside. Yeah, I'm trying it out, Half Mile. I'm not sure how I like it just yet. I gotta figure something else. I ain't liking my background. This old cabinet I've had for years and years and years. I just keep it in here. I wanted to get one of them fancy walls to hang on some of my stuff on when I do these, but it's such a pain in the behind. I mean, having to drag them out the safe and hang them up and then take them back down, put them back in the safe. As long as they function, I'll take it. Yeah, the translucent is pretty cool. It'll be cool once they start coming up with the colors. You know they're gonna have all the colors. All the colors. Magpul Black is fun. Yeah, I don't care. I'll take either one. But prices already increasing on components. Maddening, Fraser says. Dude, prices are increasing on everything. Guns are insane right now. I mean, any kind of new gun you like, you go look at the MSRP. It's like it's a 4-digit MSRP on everything now. Everything worth having, just about. I mean, you still get some deals on some stuff, but man, the MSRPs on some of this stuff is just insane. On all new guns are just going through the roof. Eventually, the wife will let you back in the house. You've got to be kidding, says. Yeah, I got to get this thing set up in here. Definitely. I got to put some more stuff on the wall too. I can hear the echo myself. It ain't too terrible, but catch that expensive 50 BMJ. I saw the thumbnail of that PJ, but I hadn't watched it yet. Alaskan Blitz is $2. When are you coming up caribou hunting with me? Hey, just send me the plane ticket. Send me the plane ticket and I'll be there. I appreciate the heck out of that, brother. Andrew W. Seems like everything's 2,000. What you think about RIA 10 mil for home defense? You're talking about just a 1911 Chuck B? I hadn't had a bit of problem out of my 45 Rock Island. I mean, that's a solid 1911. I don't care what nobody thinks about Rock Island. I've run that Rock Island 1911. I ain't never cleaned that thing. I mean, I ain't joking you. I've never cleaned that thing, not one time, taking it apart. I've wiped down the outside to take thumbnails, but never cleaned it. The last video I did, the first round, that sucker went bang, chunk, chunk. It was so much trash down in there. I took the CLP, hosed it down, shook her up. It was smooth as butter after that. It's right back in the safe. You ain't getting no cleaning. Tools, have you ever considered covering your range? That would be nice, Hanover. Once I hit the millions, I might do that. That would be awesome, dude. If I could cover that thing in just like a big long metal building. Oh man. Just imagine electricity and all that though. Whew. just for the lighting alone. Hard to beat that extreme spread. That is insane. How do you like 45 Super? I had never run anything at 45 Super. Half mile, Dale, Scariff. Again, if I'm missing you, if y'all saying what's up, or I'm missing a chair or anything, or I'm missing a missing a chair. If I'm missing a question, definitely forgive me. It does say when 800 is considered. I'm telling you, it's insane. Like all that new stuff coming out at SHOT Show. I'm gonna tell you one thing I'm gonna have to have, though. I gotta have it. And these people just know. 2A Patriot, what's going on, brother? I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody hanging in here. Gort, I see you. Arrow, Chuck B. I think you already said what's up to you. Which 44 mag you like out of your Henry Big Boy? I need to do some more 44 mag. I've got all that Hornady lever evolution stuff is always good. And when you talking about rifle stuff, lever guns, that Hornady lever evolution is some strong stuff in everything I've tried so far. Have you ever tested 380 Buffalo bore? Nah, I need to order some. God, Buffalo bore so expensive. It killed me out there doing that 10 mil test. Tools is the Taurus TH10. You know what about that Taurus TH10? I'm a fan of Taurus stuff. I like Taurus stuff, but I probably won't get that. And not because it's a Taurus by any means, but because it's a 4.25-inch barrel. It's just such a weird in-between barrel. Like, and I'll be honest, like half the guns I buy for testing. Like, that's my main reason for buying them. And if it's not like a good, like big one end of the spectrum to the other in barrels, it's like so weird. Hawk 76 Rich, what's going on, brother? Hawk, you still got that? What was that? What was that gun? That 22. Do you still got that 22 you won? I'm sure you probably still got it. 357 Sig Daniel defense. But yeah, I don't know. Like I say, it's a 4.25-inch barrel. Yeah, I've got the Glock, and then there's a Magnum Research 1911 in my local shop in 10 mil. It's beautiful that I'd like to pick up. But the thing about it is, it's a 5-inch, so it's the 5-inch that's supposed to be the 10 mil. But then again, y'all, a 4.6-inch Glock versus a 5-inch, how much velocity do you think that's really gonna pick up? I mean, that's just minimal difference. I just don't know. And that's what keeps me from getting a Glock 40, because testing a Glock 40, it's like, I mean, I know it's going to get what's on the box out of a Glock 40. If it don't get what's out of the box on a Glock 40, I'd have an aneurysm right out there on the range and just lose my whole entire mind out there. Because, I mean, it's a long barrel. You know what I'm saying? So it's like the Glock 40 is weird because I feel like I'm cheating myself and like just giving them a free ride with that. I don't know. 10 mils is weird to me. When we're going to see you run a 50 AE. I've got my Desert Eagle, Richard. God, I hate these lives. I could just, if you could get just guns out on these lives. I do these lives all the time. I would do them every single day if you could put guns and stuff out here. Expect more. Message retracted. We do a test on PSA Saberway Black 300. Somebody just sent me, but they sent me lighter. They sent me 110, 220 grain. I'll see if I can grab some of them. Those should be pretty neat, actually. Love the 10 mil rants. I mean, I really wish I didn't have to do them 10 mil. I mean, I don't like get them videos and like I'm going to do a rant, but that stuff's pitiful. I mean, that stuff's pitiful. And it's getting to the point where G-Ski, what's going on, brother? Tools bought up all my 37 at the last one. And the last. Dude, somebody bought all that. I'm gonna tell you what, I'm gonna start getting tons of ammo from my local shop before I make any videos. It ain't all y'all, it's just some of y'all, but the ones that's local. People they done bought all that, the HST 357 SIG up. I went in there, got several more boxes though. All that stuff's gone. Every single bit of that Leo Trade 357 SIG's gone. And they had big piles of it too. Watch that on Rumble. Hungar, can you? I mean, I guess Rumble lets you take guns out and stuff. I wonder if Twitch does. Anybody know if Twitch Live lets you do it? I know you had. I've seen some clips of some idiots on Twitch like shooting their screens and stuff by accident. So I don't know if they stopped letting them do that or not. You got some pretty goofballs on Twitch. Hey, I got some good stuff in 10 mil, or I got something else in 10 mil that. I mean, it ain't no question what else I got that's chambered in 10 mil is gonna wake any single 10 mil I put through it. 10 mils loaded down for liability. Oh yeah. You ever think of testing less lethals? I actually got some. I do have some of those. I'm planning. I got all kind of stuff planned to do, but no time to do it all. Have a show where you destroy jail block with continuous hits. Yeah, is it time for Tools Rand? Don't do Twitch. Don't do Twitch, or they won't let you do guns on there. I don't have anything in 22 TCM, but I was looking at it the other day because somebody mentioned 22 TCM. I bought only 4 boxes of HSTs. I didn't want to be greedy, G-Ski. Well, that's like this uppercut here. This I found this on CCI's site like immediately after they finally put it up for sale, and it was sold off almost instantly. But I only got 5 boxes. I could have got a bunch of them, but I was the same way. And seriously, I could have got a pile of boxes if I really wanted them, but I was like, it's gonna sell out fast. I'm looking forward to seeing it in testing. It's gonna be fun, interesting, comparing and all, but I'm not looking for it to impress me by any means like Punch does. Because I can just about guess. I ain't watched a single video. I've seen the thumbnails. I totally avoided on purpose, but I already know what it's gonna do. I can just tell you it's gonna be 8-10 inches, maybe if it's really good, and that's it. It's gonna expand, I imagine. But I'm just curious what that cloth's going to do to it. I start buffering half mile. I hope it's not me. I hope it's not my Wi-Fi. Usually on my laptop, when I had it on Wi-Fi, my picture looked choppy in here to me while I was watching it. So hopefully it ain't too bad. I'm gonna run a wire in here. I just hadn't had time. This is a spur of the moment thing. I really wasn't even planning on doing this. Day after you did uppercut, it was all gone. I'm telling you, it was gone like within a few hours once I went back to check on it. Bobcat GC run great in your Bobcat. Pilgrim ammunition. I actually picked up a I'll just tell you because I ain't gonna do a video on it. I grabbed a little Ruger LCP2 and 22 LR to do one of these uppercut tests with, because I figure like if people are seriously carrying 22 LR for personal defense, I think that LCP2 is probably one of the main guns, if not the main gun that people would carry for that short barrel stuff. SPK Lifestyle with a $50 super chat. I just found your channel a few weeks ago. You have taught me so much about ammo. I have a SIG P320C 45, a Glock 20 Gen 5. Thanks to you, I know exactly what ammo to purchase. I love your work. You are very thorough and detailed. Stay blessed. SPK, I appreciate the heck out of that, brother. I really do appreciate that. I'm glad everybody gets useful. I started this out with I didn't start the channel out to do these gel tests at all. And I don't consider myself like by any means the end all be all of gel testing. There's plenty of it out there, but I try to be thorough. And at this point, like I feel like if it's pretty helpful to people, I'm glad it is, because that's part of the goal now, because I'm gonna tell you right now, probably 50% or more of this ammo that I'm buying, I wouldn't be testing for personal reasons, because I ain't gonna run it. You know what I'm saying? Like this uppercut, that's why I only bought 5 boxes. If I was like running this for personal reasons, I'd have probably bought 50 boxes if it let me add it to cart. But I don't care about running this stuff. Not that I think it's bad. Again, I don't run 22 LR for carry one, and I just already know. I'm telling you, this is the alpha 22 round. Like, people argue all day, and far be it for me to try to change anybody's mind. And again, I'm not the expert, but 22 LR, you already fighting against the odds. You gotta have that stuff go deep, man. If you think 16, even 18, even 20 inches from 2 LR punch in a gel block is too much, ain't no way, y'all. I'm telling you. Like, again, like, have your own thoughts on it. I ain't trying to convince you otherwise, but I'm telling you, that ain't that stuff's got to get to something, man. Sting around those 40 grain solid, yeah, from something, anything solid, yeah, whatever. But I'm telling you, that punch just goes in there, y'all. Uppercut is, yeah, it probably is, Francisco. Arrow Brewer with the $2 super chat. Honest test. I appreciate the heck out of that, brother. I'm just telling you, honestly, I started out before I done all these testing and just looking at stuff and thinking about it and seeing how all these things do. Like, I wasn't so much, I might have leaned more half and half between expansion and penetration. But at this point, just watching what I've watched, learning what I've learned, and doing what I've done, no. Yeah, I want the penetration because the expansion, these pretty expanded bullets in the gel, it really, once you start talking about different kinds of things that's hitting different densities of stuff, hard stuff. I'm trying to watch what I'm saying too much for the cut demonetize my stream. Y'all know what I'm saying. It ain't gonna be no pretty flower if you have to actually use this in something meaningful. It's gonna be jagged, it's gonna be ragged, it's gonna be deformed, probably fragmented. It ain't gonna be a pretty flower. So at the end of the day, this stuff needs to get to the pumps and pipes, and if it can't get there, then it ain't nothing but just a pretty flower. I mean, that ain't no way, y'all. I mean, I get picky on these rounds, and I like sit here and pick them to death in the gel because that's what this gel's meant to do. It's meant to compare rounds against rounds in the same exact situation. But that's not saying that's exactly what it's going to do if you had to put it in a real target. I mean, it's just telling you this round did great in this medium versus this round did crappy. So you can kind of equate that over to, I want the best chance in the real target, but you still ain't gonna get that pretty flower. If you hit a bone with that round, it's gonna be a jagged, mangled, ragged mess. It's gonna be a mess, y'all. But those gel tests tell you if a round just totally sucks and you don't want that round to be an FMJ and you really do want a hollow point that's got a chance of at least expanding and stopping, that's what the gel is good for. People, I mean, some people equate this gel is not one-to-one for any kind of target at all. And in the whole 18 inches, people, I still get the whole, some people genuinely don't know, but some people just trollish and goofballish. So I get people all the time, what do you mean 12 inches is not even enough? The average man's only 8 inches thick. It's not one-to-one, y'all. That don't mean nothing. This gel is calibrated for that penetration to equal the right amount in the real world in several different circumstances. It's not one-to-one, y'all. And I don't care about meat or nothing else. Don't get me wrong. The meat target's valid. Any other kind of meat you use is valid if you compare that round in that same meat every single time. It's fine. But it ain't no more realistic. A dead piece of dried up meat ain't no more realistic than a block of gel. Like, I don't understand, y'all. It's no more real. None's no more real. You ain't gonna get a realistic target. Let's just put it, not voluntarily. You're not gonna get a realistic target voluntarily. There's no target better than the other if they're all dead. A dead piece of meat is a dried up dead piece of meat. Like, it ain't the same consistency. It ain't got near the water. It ain't nothing the same. But it can work to compare round versus round in that same dead piece of meat, just like gel can. It ain't meant to be one-to-one, y'all. How much gel replicates a teeth? See, that's just it. It's like it ain't Kyle, poor Paul. That sucks about Paul. I know it sucks, y'all. That's terrible. You ran it that you do no 357. Yeah, I know, Sean. I gave in. The only reason y'all can thank Nathan at my local shop for that. He wanted me to test his personal carry gun and ammunition. That's the only reason I started that 357 SIG. And now I'm invested. So yeah, I'm gonna have to do some more now. Tools, you're gonna have to take one for the team. Redneck wisdom, y'all. Ben, Ray, the original. I'm sure I've missed tons of y'all asking me something or telling me something. Torso jelly. Them torso jelly targets are multiple thousands of dollars, Jacob. You're right. Like, people don't understand that. Thanks for the gel explanation. I did not. Yeah, monkey. Yeah, some people honestly don't know. It's not a one-to-one by any means. Old phone books taped together. Ron, even that's what I'm saying. Anything that you can, I mean, you got to get somewhat close, but yeah, I mean, if you're just looking to test one bullet against the other in that medium, I mean, whatever you're using is what you're using. Problem, a manufacturer has over 16 inches, you won't get a Leo contract. That's retarded, Fraser. I'm telling you. That's Paul Harrell will be missed. Absolutely, he will. We love 357 SIG springers for warmer weather. Phone books taped together. He has. Paul, I have a silly question. Do you have any interest in archery at all? Never, Michael. I've never even I've never owned like a serious bow of any kind. People keep asking me on this uppercut too. One question I can tell you already, it's the same case length as the punch and the stinger. It's that long case length. I've had some people tell me that punch won't run in certain things that they've tried it in. So if that is the case, just keep in mind that it's the same long case as the punch and the stinger. 45. Internet has tons of false reports of. Now he's got some couple of videos. Just watch his last couple of videos. Well, the last one was him and his brother and the other guy. I think that a couple videos ago he tells you, you know, well, the original's been way back. Joel Grimm, you sound like Michael Scott. Joel Grimm, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. TX22 eats absolutely everything. Taurus bolt action thoughts, Jamie. That's interesting, man. These gun manufacturers, I didn't even see Mark Thomas. Half Mile said, hey, so what's up, Mark? Dude, these gun manufacturers they doing anything they can to get that slice of the pie, ain't they? I mean, I guess, you know, they're in business. That's what they got to do is do that. I mean, I guess that didn't really answer your question what I thought about it. I mean, it's whatever, I guess. I guess it's probably going to be what a competitor like the Savage Axis or along those lines, I would assume. I don't even know. I hadn't looked at much on it. I've got some bolt guns, but bolt guns definitely ain't my main thing. What do you think about the original DE45? I got a 50 Action Express Howling. I don't have one in 44. My local shop's got a bunch of them chambered in 44 right now. I almost got one in 44 just to do a gel test so I'd have the same as that gun. Taurus came out with single action revolver. Did they really? I hadn't seen that. I mean, they own Heritage. Which 5.7 has left recoil? I have never shot the Smith. The PSA definitely feels way better than the Smith in your hand, as far as I'm concerned. I kind of want Henry's long range Supreme. Actually, that's one I had written down as those Henry Supremes. I don't know how I feel about those Henry Supremes. I'm actually speaking of Henry. TT, you are your own thing, like Paul is his own thing. I appreciate that, brother. Yeah, I appreciate that. Speaking of Henry, though, I actually y'all know that Henry Big Boy revolver. I sent that back. I sent that back maybe last week, not this past one, but the last week Thursday. It happened right during the holidays, so it took me about a week. But I'll tell you what, I'm actually impressed with Henry already. Now, don't get me wrong, I ain't letting anybody off the hook if there's something legitimately wrong with that gun, which I feel like there's got to be. It should never happen. I mean, I ain't giving nobody no slack. I don't ever want to know how good a gun company's customer service is. If you know how good their customer service is, something ain't right already. So I ain't letting them slide there. But what I will say is I didn't even contact them. I was gonna wait till after the holidays and everybody had time and all. And probably 3-4 days after that video, I got an email from the guy in he's the head of, I think it's like not marketing, but yeah, like marketing, social, blah, blah, blah type, customer relations, whatever guy, not the kind of impression they want to make. Sorry, all that, the standard affair. And so he reached out to me and had him send me the shipping label and everything. So I didn't have to even call him. So I will have to give him credit there for sure. Now, again, that's because he's seen my YouTube video. So I guess, you give him credit where his credit's due. Joe Little, $5. Like the channel, definitely want to get a 10 millimeter tool. I appreciate that, Joe. I love 10 millimeter. I mean, you think I hate it from them rants, but I love it, and I hate that we get some of the ammo that we get. That's my problem with it. God, I hate it so bad. But yeah, anyway, I'm waiting on that revolver to come back. I hope they get it fixed up. I hope it does great because I like that thing myself. When I first looked at it, I was like, that thing's funky. What are they doing? It costs too much. It does cost too much. But again, I think all guns cost too much right now. But I kind of like the look of it now. I do like the look of it now. It's just grown on me. It kind of reminds me, you know what it reminds me of now, sort of, just because the humpback, one of the nice old Browning shotguns with the flat humpback on the back. Would I carry a Derringer? I mean, if I had to. If I didn't have to, no, honestly. I mean, there's just so many better options. But if I had to, it was the only choice, I would. Brad, what's going on, brother? James, I appreciate that. Jeff, I'm pretty sure Mr. No Show just answered you. I totally agree on 10 mil. I'm going to end up with a TH10. Yeah, I was just talking about that, Mark. I don't know if you was in here. That 4¼ inch weird length barrel is what keeps me from wanting to grab it, because it would just be something for testing for me. I wouldn't mind finding the well, I was looking for the TH45, but my local shop never got the TH45, so now I'm kind of like, everything costs too much. That's a fact. Yeah, hit that like button if y'all hadn't. How many people's in here? 402 people, only 234 thumbs up. Come on, y'all. I know you probably hate something I said about some ammo you carry if I ain't got the gun you own, but I'll probably get it sooner or later, and I'll probably test some ammo you like sooner or later. So go ahead and pre-hit the thumbs up button. Go ahead and get your futures in the thumbs up while you can get them cheap. Everything costs too much. I sit there, still have my Gen 2 Glock. Hit the dang like button. Hit the like button, y'all. Browning A5 Humpback is a great. That's a fact, Mr. Some Guns. When I was, I think I was 14 years old, working down in Savannah, Georgia, at Forest City Gun Club, huge gun club. They had tons of them nice old Brownings, and we took them out there as pull boys, which is what we're called. Man, we just shot them nice old Brownings, thought nothing about it. I'd love to have some of them things now. We'd actually take them things and we'd get finished pulling for the rich folks down there at Forest City Gun Club, get big old tips. Y'all probably heard me talk about this several times, but big old tips. And then they'd have us go out there and pick up the shot shells. And they had us little shacks out there with reloading equipment. 14 years old, we was out there reloading shotgun shells. We'd take them and take the guns that's inside for us to use. And we'd go like way across these big, huge skeet fields and hide behind steel bleachers. So, I mean, it's like professional skeet fields, like they'd have shows out there. So they had steel bleachers. We'd go way out there and we'd shoot at each other with that skeet load out of them things after we reloaded them. I mean, 14 years old. It's crazy. Are you using hollow points? I ain't gonna know what's the best 22 long rifle. Best 22 long rifle pistol. I mean, I'm gonna say the TX22. I love that thing. The TX22 is where it's at. Hit the thumbs up before it started. Bonsai, Dale, James, Brad, Monkey. I'm trying to take a minute, and every now and then I see y'all. I appreciate you big time. Jeffrey Bean. Jeff Froley, I shot a lot of misfire I was going to ask you from Georgia. My grandparents lived in Cool Spring, just south. Yeah, I was born and raised in Savannah, down in Savannah, Georgia. I lived there, born and raised till I was 18, and then moved up here, North Carolina, Virginia, and been here. I've been here now more than I was down there. There's no ammo shortage here. Not here. There's plenty of it here. Plenty of it here. How about the Kel-Tec P17? That was on a good sale at Rural King not too long ago. I almost bought one of them. Compact or full size? Francisco, where you at? I don't know if you asking me or somebody else. I love my You mean the TX22? I think full size TX22, unless you are really gonna carry it, I guess. I mean, for me, it's not carry. It's just a fun gun. I mean, it's more than capable. Don't get me wrong. If you had 16 rounds of something good in there, or even the extenders that add 3 or 4, whatever it is. I think the TX22 compact, and I think I even talked about this in my little review video I did. The compact's just weird to me, the size of it. I like it. Don't get me wrong. It's a nice little gun for sure. And you could carry it, but I think people that are going to carry a 22 LR, I mean, most of the time, if you're carrying a 22 LR, you need it because you need super deep concealment, or you just to the point where, you got bad health issues, arthritis real bad, and you physically can't carry more than a 22 LR, then I feel like you're going to want something super, super small, like those, like the LCPs and stuff. I think the Taurus compact is just in a weird size. I love the gun. Don't get me wrong again, but I don't know. The regular TX22 is compact enough. Yeah. I mean, yeah. the competition for a long time. Yeah, I've never cleaned my regular TX22. I run a bore snake down it a couple times, but that's it. Taurus does make a good gun. I hadn't had any problems with mine. Extractor, Sean's Adventures. I heard somebody else mention the extractor on theirs. What is a 45 ACP good for? Jim, you getting ready to, Jim, you're getting crazy in here now. You know you're going to have them swinging. 2 world wars, Jim. CCI uppercut ammo sold out 5 minutes. Gord, it was gone fast, man. And the problem is nobody else has even stocked it at all. They hadn't sent it to any retailers. So I don't know what's up to that. Tool, I tried to send you. Bob, I need to put on my page. If you use the physical address of the post office, just use it's Virginia Avenue. I'll change it. People email me and I give it to them. But if you use the physical address of the post office and then put like box 1096, which is or 1069, which is my PO box, they'll deliver it. The UPS deliver it there, and my post office accepts it for me. So that's how I like sending ammo and stuff. And again, I'm glad you said that. Actually, anybody who sent me email about wanting to send me ammo and stuff, if I hadn't responded, I'm so backed up on emails. I'm totally backed up, y'all. That's why I'm not ignoring your comments the same way. I'm totally backed up. Trust me that if you have something that you want me to test and you just want to send the stuff, send it to the address, send it to the like I say, I'll put the physical address. You got my word, it's going to be tested. You can trust it'll be tested. But my emails are so backed up. They're so backed up. I'm getting so many of these sponsor places wanting me to do sponsor, want me to do ad stuff. I mean, it's incredibly backed up, y'all. Incredibly backed up. Craig Smith, $9.99 super chat for the work you put in. I can't imagine dealing with those jail blocks. I appreciate the heck out of that, brother. I really do appreciate that. Definitely appreciate that. Now I just skipped a whole bunch of comments. Sounds good. Fake news. How about this? Don't tell him it's ammo. I think he dislikes the P322. Yeah, I dislike the P322. I'm 30 super, everything for 30 super. You talking about 30 super carry, Mr. Some Guns? Korean Namba. See, been waiting forever for restock ammo from Defiant. Is Fraser's in here? Fraser, you ain't got no ammo in stock over there? That's what I'm hearing. Whew. I'm gonna have to take down my Defiant videos. Fraser, I'm hearing there ain't no ammo in stock. I can't believe it. I have like 5,000 emails. They're out of control. Randall, I appreciate you hanging out, brother. I definitely appreciate it. Your boy DB, what's going on? Mark Thomas, I appreciate you, man, big time. I really do appreciate that. It's hard to be popular. The original, it's hard to be popular. You ain't lying. You ain't kidding. I should send you some Magila 22 Calibri. I think I've got, I don't know if I have the Aguila Calibri or not, but I do have some Flowberts and a couple other little tiny little 22s. Tiny little 22s. Valkyrie, best gel blocks. I appreciate that. It wears me out, but I try to keep up. I'm getting a little behind. I'm slacking lately. I'm only been doing like 3 videos a week. I really got to move back up to at least 4 videos and more a week. This weather's killed me. And I'm gonna tell you what, these weathermen need to all be fired, get replacements. Gort, my wife even watches videos. I appreciate that, man. These weathermen are making me so mad. This was supposed to be 5 straight days of washout total rain. And today I could have went out there and done a bunch of testing today. But when they make it seem like it's definitely going to rain at such and such a clock, it's such a waste for me to set those blocks up, set all that stuff up, and then only be able to get 2 tests, and that whole other block is clear. And then like it's such a waste to go set half-used blocks. It's just so I have to make sure I'm having a good day. And this weather is really killing me. And the weathermen are really lying to me. Really, really lying. Fraser went dark when he Ray, I'm gonna have to message him. I'm gonna message him. How much is the uppercut? I think from CCI it's $12.99. I'm seeing it $9.99 on retail sites. They're not in stock, but that's what I'm seeing the site. I think it was $12.99 on CCI if I ain't mistaken. Doing good, not burning my hands. That's a fact. Well, you know, I got the stove. I got a whole dedicated old stove. I actually bought a new stove, so I put the old one out in the garage. I ran me a 240 outlet. So that all happens in the garage now. So if it was to go falling this time, it would be back up and let the stuff go in the garage. G4 Outdoors, what's going on, brother? G4 Outdoors knows about that 322. Although I think they ended up getting his right in the end. I'm not positive on that. That's actually where I discovered G4 Outdoors from, is that whole 322 fiasco. Half mile monkey wrench, AG4 weather got to spread gloom and doom. That's a fact. It's got to really mess up my test. This really putting a kink in my test. I got some really cool stuff, y'all. I like being goofy. Like, well, my AUG video. Speaking of my AUG video, there's 409 people in here. Y'all probably the dedicated ones, though. Y'all probably don't watch my AUG video. If anybody in here has not watched my AUG video, go watch my AUG video. I didn't expect to get many views on that because it's an AUG. It's an expensive gun. Some people think the thing is ugly as sin. Some people don't care nothing about it. So I didn't expect to get many views on it. But if you hadn't watched the AUG, just go watch it because I make it fun anyway. At least I shoot some fun targets and stuff, you know. It ain't just about the AUG. Skip halfway through it. Skip to about the 7-minute mark, I think, is when I'm done running my mouth about it. But yeah, go watch that AUG video. It's fun. I do appreciate it. And hit the like button in here if y'all hadn't. Hit them like button. The like buttons really help. It don't help as far, I mean, it don't pay me nothing. I don't get paid at all off of likes, but it really helps big time, apparently, from getting the stuff recommended more. So please hit those like buttons if you want to watch the video. I mean, if you do like it. If you don't like it, don't hit the like button. What's going on, guys? Hey, Tool. What's going on, Tim? Bolt gun. Valkyrie, I know most of y'all watch all of them. I really do. I mean, I can tell because my channel wouldn't be getting near the views it does. Tools and Augie video. Great job. I appreciate that. Gemini Cloud. Need an auger, Tavor in hell. I really do want to get a Hellion. Awesome that you got snow for that video. 10, I know I almost waited too long. I'll be honest with you, what I almost waited too long in doing, I had time during the snow. I'm getting a cramp in my leg, y'all. I had time during the snow, but what it took me so long and what I actually was waiting on is that crazy outfit that I was wearing out there. I know it ain't getting me no more views. I can tell it ain't getting me more views. And y'all that tells you right now, if you think I'm doing this for the views, it ain't. But I love wearing them goofy little and kind of match up with the guns. I'm gonna try to start doing that on all of them, or most of them, not all of them. Here's the problem though, y'all. I'm telling you, I got visions. Like I got such visions, and that M16A1 video, that, like, I love how that came out, that little intro right there. But that took so much work, and it's still not exactly where I wanted to get some of those shots where, like, I want the smooth flow movement with the camera, different heights and different angles, and I just can't do that myself. So I have to move the cameras around on different tripods. And then in editing, I have to like do fast cuts and follow and zoom. And you just can't get that whole smooth cinematic. I mean, I can't Garand thumb by myself. I can't get that level, y'all. I can't do it. PSA has a poll for new products. What gun do you want to see from PSA? We need to talk about the PSA stuff for sure. Love the duck video. Valkyrie, yeah, that was a good one too. What crazy outfits the original say, yeah. Hey, I'm telling you, you wait till you see the next gun review video I have is a gun that it's gonna be like the AUG. It's an expensive, it's way overpriced. I'm gonna tell you right now. I honestly can't even believe I bought the thing. I had a total moment of weakness in my gun shop. Brandon up there really talked me into it, and I came home and did a little bit of research, and it is a very cool gun. Like, it ain't nothing special though. Let's put it that way. But so I had to get me a outfit to go along with it. So it's a good one. I know, like, again, most people don't care about that, and I wait and spend money on these stupid outfits just because I think they look cool. I think it's pretty cool. You got to have fun, man. And wait till you see. Speaking of that, wait till y'all see the uppercut versus the punch. Wait till you see what I'm pulling out for that one. I'm gonna act a fool on that one. But that's what I'm saying. But you still gonna get all the good data. You still gonna get all the science in. But if I can't have fun, then I ain't gonna do all these videos. Big Irv, all right, brother, I appreciate it. Jacob 2A plate carry, yeah, love red. I mean, you gotta have the look. I just like the look, The bunny video was Jeff. The bunny video was awesome. See, and that was during the days of my terrible video and audio quality. But I had my mom actually follow me around. I had that terrible knockoff GoPro that didn't have no stabilization. So it's like, we're both. I mean, it's just so shaky. It's like an earthquake through the whole video. But I thought I was really doing something then. I thought I was Hollywood on that bunny video. Rocky 11. Wait till you see what I'm pulling out, Gort. Valkyrie. I always thought the AUG was cool. Hey, the AUG is awesome. I'm 48 years old, so I grew up in the 80s. I was video games. I was a diehard video game. I mean, I was a video game playing kid. Don't get me wrong, I was outside a lot, but really, I started playing video games in my like 18, 19s, and 20s, early 20s or so, mid 20s. I mean, I just loved video games, loved Call of Duty. So any Call of Duty gun, I love it. I absolutely love them Call of Duty guns. Any single gun that was in Call of Duty, that was in any kind of pop culture movies. I've got some really cool stuff. I'm gonna do a video here pretty soon. I'm gonna do a video pretty soon on some guns that I'm never gonna shoot, and I'll do just video just showing them to y'all, because I got some beautiful stuff, y'all. I mean, some really cool stuff. No way to. Hey, now that being said, I ain't turned on my PS4, and like I still got a PS4, so that tells you I ain't turned that thing on in probably 2 to 3 years, and just I don't have time anymore. Aguila Interceptor SP for 22. I've tested some of those interceptors. If they're all the same, I've got at least one video on those interceptors. Oh yeah, Asteroids SC. Atari 2600 was my first one. I still got my 2600. Pong, yeah, Pong was on a Telegames console I had. Yeah, I played a bunch of video games. Video games are fun. You can waste some serious time on them though, serious time. But again, I mean, now I can do it in real life. I mean, I got the real life Call of Duty guns. I mean, it's insane, y'all. I love it. Oh, Blue Python's nutty. Yes, you're reading my mind. That's one thing that I'm definitely getting from that they just announced. I'm 100% getting a Blue Python. Them things are beautiful, y'all. I'm talking about like black glass. Those things are beautiful, y'all. Whew. They're beautiful. But I think I'm gonna get the 4 1/4 in the blued one, since I've already got 2 6-inch stainless ones. I'm gonna get the 4 1/4. I've got to have. I mean, they're beautiful. Whoo, they're beautiful. I mean, it's like that black glass, like the Smiths are. I mean, well, y'all know. I ain't got to tell you. Dude, the trigger pulls, I'm telling you right now, I have people debate me on them trigger pulls. And now, if you work some stuff over, it's all well and good, but you ain't beating the double action pull on no Colt unless it's a super high dollar, $5,000-$6,000 revolver, y'all. You ain't getting no gun in that price range that you're going to beat the double action on that Colt. I'm telling you, you're just not going to do it. It is ain't. The single action now, it's like all the rest of good single action. It's good, but it don't blow your way. But that double action blows your way. It's nothing like anything else I own. It's incredible. Just how smooth it is. Now, the only drawback on those double actions on the Colt is if you're the kind of person who likes to kind of stage it right before the break, and you can almost get it to give you that little bit of a notch, you ain't getting that on that Colt. It's smooth like butter, just like a marshmallow squish, all the way soft and squishy. I mean, just like you would want for double action. It's so smooth. Smooth. The old Python Royal Blue was even nicer. Yeah, the old blue stuff is, I mean, it's super nice. An FN 510 tactical. I don't, John. I thought about a 510 when it first came out, but I just never did. Man, sure. It's like those Korth. Is it Korth, the one that everybody was reviewing, that real expensive revolver, like that 5,000 revolver? Yeah, Anaconda trigger. Same thing, Jason. Yeah. Speaking of Anaconda, I've been looking for an 8-inch one for probably about 6 or 8 months, and they're in stock now. Hint, hint. The 8-inch is what you got to have in the Anaconda. Like, I know a lot of people argue with that with me too, but if you get an Anaconda, you have to have the 8-inch. How could you get a gun called the Anaconda, named after a huge snake, and not get the big one? How could you get an Anaconda and not the big one? You have to have the big one when you get an Anaconda, unless you already got another one. I mean, next best 10 minutes. I'm gonna tell you, Scarf, I'm gonna have to give it to that 155 Underwood, and even I'm gonna do for sure a test coming up versus out of my G29, because I'm gonna tell you I've started carrying that G29, and I want to carry it for a couple weeks more before I do a video about carrying it, because I've got some upgrades already on it, and I'm gonna do a test when I finally do that video between the 155 Underwood and the 180 Buffalo Bore, and see which one would be better out that G29. I mean, because I ain't totally blinded by Buffalo Bore. I mean, it's fantastic stuff. I mean, absolutely fantastic. But if I run that 29 and I'm getting the same basically penetration, but I'm getting 100 foot-pounds more energy from the 155, I mean, I ain't gonna be so stubborn that I'm gonna cut my nose off to spite my own face, you know. And I know when to say when. Tools, what is the next best 10? Oh, I just answered. Yeah. Looking for go big or go home. Amen. Amen. The original Valkyrie Teddy 2 guns. I'm trying to find some good 44 special. I know that's tough. 44 special is always tough to find unless you get it online. That's the problem. Jeffrey Bean, 8-inch Anaconda. TSS 410. God, that TSS stuff is insanely expensive. I think my local shop still got some of that TSS stuff, but ooh, it's high. It is high. You need to hand load lines. Do you agree HST is the best? Sean's. I agree that HST, generally speaking, is probably one of the best, if not the best, readily available off the shelf self-defense ammo. So I have to add all them caveats in there, because I can't honestly say that in all cases, definitely not. But like I said, it generally speaking, available off the shelf, easily accessible. It's hard to beat that. Hard to beat HST. That being said, I got a 45 ACP HST test coming that I already did. It's going to hurt some feelings. I'm just telling you right now, it's going to hurt some feelings. Have you ever tested 45 AC out of a 3-inch barrel? Gary P's, stay tuned, because some feelings is about to get hurt about HST. Clay shooting with TSS shells. Thanks for your ammo hand. 10 millimeter or 357 mag revolver. I'm not a huge revolver guy for carry. Now, in the house, I mean, I'll take either one. I'll take either one as far as that goes. Carrying, it's got to be 10 mil just for the capacity, the ease. I feel like it's a little easier, even 10 mil. HST over Hydra-Shot, that's a tough one too. I guess that really just depends on caliber. It's so tough to like just blanket say one is better, you know, and it's just so caliber dependent. HST plus P kinetic, some feelings is about to get hurt about some HST. I'm telling you, stay tuned. Some HST out of standard length barrel. Standard length, it did good. I ain't saying no more. Extreme Defender for carry. Extreme Defender is, you don't have to worry about expanding. That's a fact. And you know what you're getting every time. 45. Al Bundy. Al, just, you've done it now. Al Justin, I don't think I even said what's up. Would you FMJ still put? Exactly. I mean, when it comes to 45, the thing about 45 ACP is most of the time you ain't got to worry about it. I mean, if you are one of those that worries about over penetration, even with FMJ, most of the time you don't have to worry about that, because it's such a huge chunk that it's going to tumble and it's going to stop within those first 2 blocks, you know, at least. So, yeah, I mean, 45, there's 3 calibers that I would say FMJ is just a very viable carry option for. 45 ACP, 38 special, and 380. Them 3 calibers, they're the problem children, in my opinion. Those are the problem children, 100%. Hammerback 1999, a little something to show my appreciation for all the 10 mil. I appreciate the heck out of that, bro. You've done tons already, but I definitely appreciate that. Really, really appreciate that. Was it the plus P or the standard, Tim? It might have been both. That's all I'm saying. Your opinion on 45 ACP Lehigh rounds? If you're talking about those extreme defenders, I mean, like I just said, like, you know what you're going to get every time. mean, you know what you're gonna get every time. But and I know that the extreme defenders stop short of FMJ almost every time. But in my opinion, I don't know that the cost is worth it. I just don't know that the cost is worth it in 45 ACP. Because in my opinion, in my use, it ain't. Because I don't worry about over penetration. I know it's just my opinion. So I don't worry about. So I don't think the cost is worth it. But you do know what you're getting with the extreme defenders. You know what you're getting every time. With the FMJ, you don't know what you're getting every time. You might get some tumbling one time. You might not get any tumbling the next time. So in that regard, they're definitely better than FMJ. 38 Super. I've only tested 38 Super one time, and that was out of my 357 mag because I don't have anything chambered in it. And it did terrible because it wasn't meant to be running out of a sloppy chamber, cylinder, or whatever, barrel. It's already big. Yeah, exactly. 1911. I got to do a video. I'm gonna definitely do a video on, like I say, guns that I won't ever shoot. And then, and some of them, y'all when I show y'all, there's a couple of them I've got that I'm never gonna shoot that are nothing special, but I'll show you the reason, and then you'll probably be like, yeah, okay, I get it. And I know some of y'all like shoot everything, but when you see why I don't shoot some of these, you'll probably understand. Joe Little, $5 super chat. In my opinion, having a good relationship with your local pawn shop. My local pawn shop gets tons of stuff. The only problem with the local pawn shop is if you don't have time to stop every day, you miss so many good deals. And when I go in there and they tell me, man, you missed such and such, it's like, oh man, it kills me. I don't have time to go every day. 230 grand Colt Commander. The commander did okay, I think. I don't know if I've tested those out of Commander. I didn't test them out of a Commander. I went shorter. That's definitely a spoiler alert. I can't remember if I tested them out of Commander or not. I know I did full size. I might have done them out of Commander. Have you ever tested any atomic brand? I've tested a few atomics, 9 and 45. It's actually an ammo video. It's in those playlists, but that's the one that YouTube I had to redo totally because they took what I was saying in an absolutely out of context way and just butchered the video. Thumbs up, folks. Definitely, Mr. Some Guns. If y'all hadn't hit that thumbs up, I appreciate it. Definitely appreciate it. It really does help. It's free. Helps the channel. Don't pay me nothing. It just helps get it on out there. Seaville Farmer, SCM had 44 special in stock the other day. Yeah, I hate having to order it. But it's just the way it is. Do you ever buy two identical? Sean, I actually kind of do that. The Colt Python's one example. I bought the real fancy engraved one, and then I bought the regular one so I could actually shoot because I felt bad about the engraved one. So that's one case. And I actually, believe it or not, I've got a brand new Taurus 605 357, brand new in the box, a black one, brand new in the box. Just I bought it back when you basically couldn't even find nothing. So I bought the black one because I had the silver one just because it's just the way I am. And it's brand new in the box. And it ain't even nothing like just because I didn't want to shoot it. It's just because I didn't have a black one and I could barely find them. Let's see. You stone 30 super, you can stop it. Conroe 999 just got my hands on some 556 M855A1. Have you seen any ballistics on it? What do you think of them? Also, Remington UMC's 45 ACP hollow points with the clothing barrier. They did glue. Yeah, I can do the 45 ACP. 855s. I don't think I've ever tested no. I don't think I've ever shot no 855s in the gel. Maybe I'll do it with some regular 193 just to see what any difference is. Because I mean, I would be willing to say that probably half of people out there with ARs probably have them loaded up with 193 or 855s. Let me write that down. UMC. Yeah, that'd probably be a good one. Just 855 versus 193, I guess. I mean, I would guess that they're both just going to tumble around. I don't think you see much fragment out of them. Common handguns most people have. I don't need you to drag out everything you own to make me happy. Yeah, I know. I know a lot of people want me to test it out of guns just because they have them, but it's the same barrel lengths I've already tested them out of. I mean, I understand wanting to see it out of your own gun that you own, but 45 cold. I need to do some more 45 cold. I was just looking at those playlists I done, and that made me realize how many that I don't have that I need to do way more of. BBD, I mean BB Dragon, that was that. I mean, I'm telling you, that was just money wasted in my opinion. Totally wasted. That's terrible. That's terrible. I'm gonna try just the spring because I mean I hate to not use nothing. But I got all the same stuff from my 29 too. That's terrible. I'm gonna try the springs. I think it's just the barrels that was doing me that way. The springs can't be. I mean, the springs can't be causing me velocity, so they should be fine. That sucked though. See, where are we at here? It's all about trying PMC SPX HP ammo. I'll have to look at that. I don't think I've seen that. 605 shoots to the right. 9x25 Dillon for my G20. I'm actually been looking for a well, I know where to find one. A Barstow makes those barrels at 30 Luger. Is it 30 Luger? That's what I'm thinking of. I'm pretty sure that you can get for a Glock 19. I've had a lot of people ask me to test that. Handgun Gen 4. Let's see, cornrow, got hand 44 specials, way overpriced. That's a fact. Got that one. Tarsus came out with a new 605. Oh, really? They came out with the 605 executive grade. Those are nice looking guns. They're a little pricey for what they are, but they are nice looking. Oh my God, 45 long colt price. Get rid of the circuit judge. 45 long colts are ridiculous. And it's so weak, most of it too, that you buy. So weak. The FM 509 sign. Actually, that's funny, Brett. That's a metal. That's a like a metal sign too. That was in my local shop. They gave it to guys at my local shop. Brandon up there, he had it. He did just put it on his door. Like they just got it last week. I was like, man, I gotta have that. And I was like, man, I gotta have that. He's like, here, take it. He just ripped it off the door and gave it to me. Yeah, it's pretty cool sign. Flip finish. I appreciate that, brother. Appreciate y'all hanging out in here. If anybody I hadn't acknowledged, I appreciate the heck out of everybody hanging out. 855A1 is different than 855. I think I have some 855A1. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'll just do it. I'll do both 85A1 and then regular then. Forget the clothing barrier, car door barrier. Yeah, that's true. Let's see. Where are we at? Where are you at? 30 super carry versus 7.62. If I had anything in 7.62 29 Tokarev, y'all come up with the stuff that I have to look like on the darkest corners of the web to try to find. Unbelievable. First revolver today, Taurus Tracker 4-inch. Actually, that's one of the first ones I ever bought. I don't think it was the first one I ever bought. It's one of the more recent ones, I guess. Well, not. I know some people want you to jump up and down while you find. Jesus. Heavy clothing. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do that, Justin. Some of them, the old ones that didn't have the heavy clothing barrier. I think I skipped. Did I skip Dietrich Johnson with a $10 super sticker? I appreciate the heck out of that, brother. You've already done a ton, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate everybody's super chats, super stickers, all that good stuff. Even just watching the videos, clicking the thumbs up, hit that thumbs up if y'all hadn't. I appreciate that. All of that's free. Check out my affiliate links. All of that stuff free. It don't cost you nothing extra on them affiliate links. I mean, that's a great way to just help the channel. Like, it don't cost you nothing. It's free. You get something you're going to buy anyway. And I put that, if y'all don't know, I put that campsite link down there. There's a lot of people still don't know that I put like PSA links, the optics plan, all the main places. I got links in my campsite link. So if you click that campsite link, all of those links are in there. I don't care. I mean, if you're going to buy something anyway, is what I'm saying, just use the links. Have 10 rounds of 855 on a stripper. You want it for testing? I think I have some, Tim, but if not, I'll message you for sure. I'm pretty sure I might have some. Fraser, I'm hearing that we have a serious lack of restocking going on at Defiant Munitions. Is that true, or am I being lied to? Barstow, yeah, exactly, Randy. That's exactly who I was thinking of. Barstow. And it's funny that you mentioned that, because Fraser, they're in the same building or adjacent buildings to Barstow. And he told me, like, it's been probably 2 or 3 months now. He was going to get me in on Barstow so they could get me one of those barrels, but I hadn't heard nothing. I guess it's waiting on the ammo restock. Fraser, I'm hearing some sketchy stuff about restocking over there. Where you get your FN 509 sign. Nathan, that's what I was just saying. My local shop got it. He took it off his door. He just hung it up. He took it off the door and gave it to me. 410 caliber. I need to do some more of those too. How much knockdown power for 45 compared to? I mean, it really depends on the ammo. M14, let's go, Brandon. The Origin Defense. Still waiting for a Classic Tools rant. What time is it? 10:14. We ain't been on long, have we? 9mm will definitely. Tools and Targets have a favorite red dot on a carry gun? Not really. I'm a cheap optic kind of guy, or inexpensive, I guess I'll say. Benjamin Huberty, $10 super chat. Would a 300 blackout twist video make sense? 1.7 versus 1.82. I don't know if all of mine, thanks for your vintage, but you make me want to own one. 10 mil's nice. I don't know what my 300 blackout twists are. I got to look at those. I've got a 16-inch and a 8.5-inch. I need to look and see what twists. I think they're both the same. Well, probably not the 8.5, but they might be. They might be both the same. But I do have some 300 blackout videos coming up. I just got some ammo sent to me. All right, let's catch back up. I'm getting way behind now. Get that high point carbine. I have not touched that high point carbine since that test. Literally have not. Well, I moved it around in the safe, but I ain't touched it. I still got it. Seen the new Taurus ball tech. Seems cool, but is it over $900? Whatever. You're kidding me. There's no way. There's no way. I assumed I hadn't looked at it. I seen a couple of thumbnails or whatever, but I assumed it was going to be like a lower end, like Savage Axis type of bolt action as far as price range. There's no way a Taurus bolt action is over $900. Are they insane? They have to be insane. Wow. That's insane. Let's see. Daniel Finch, new pistol. I saw that. Yeah, y'all probably won't be seeing me review that. 32 mag? Is it, you talking about the 30, is it 32 H&R mag? Or is there a 32 mag? If so, then no, I don't know nothing about that one. Are you going to test 65 and 90 gram string to finish in 357? I'm definitely going to get some more 357 SIG. Definitely. God, this thing keeps jumping on me bad, y'all. I would say Buffalo Bore ammo is probably awesome in all calibers. I haven't tested anything but a 10 mil and 357. All right, let's catch up. Nickelback comes on radio. Turn it up or turn it down. Nathan, is this Nathan from the local shop? I don't know. This might be another Nathan because we had this discussion in the local shop the other day. I'm probably not turning it up or down. I mean, I don't hate Nickelback. I don't understand the hate on Nickelback. Now, I'm not one of them who's like some Nickelback fan. I mean, I'm just indifferent. I'm just leaving it where it is. I'm not rushing to get it off the radio, but I ain't cranking it probably. Fraser, yeah, I forgot all about it. I mean, those people who's wanting me to test it, they probably just said, forget it now. They probably unsubscribed. Y'all owe me a lot now. You cost me subscribers, followers, everything. What gun and caliber? Conroe, I've actually been carrying that Glock 29 10 mil for the last week. Just seeing how I like carrying it. So far, I ain't got no complaints. Because I'm not one that I wear a belt with everything I wear. Everything I wear a belt with. So it really don't, it's not a whole lot difference to me than my 9mm. And I'm kind of over the whole tiniest 9mm I can get phase. I'm over it. I mean, that 365, great little gun, but it's so tiny. It conceals fantastic, but it's way harder to shoot than big guns. I don't care what nobody says. I don't care what your skill level is. You're going to shoot a bigger gun better. So I went to that Med-A MC9 and realized that, oh, so much nicer shooting experience. And I'm still concealing it fine. So then I'm like, maybe I'm wrong here. The Glock 29, I mean, it's on me. I shoot it great. It's got huge power, and I'm still fine carrying it. So I'm over the whole tiniest 9 I can get, unless I have to have something just incredibly easy to carry that I can't carry anything else. Kodiak with the $10 super sticker. I appreciate the heck out of that, brother. Appreciate that big time. What in the world is a nickelback? God dang, y'all got me behind again. And then when I try to Smith & Wesson, so it is a new 32 H&R array. Okay, cool. I didn't know that actually. I'll get one of those for sure. It's a shame it's not 327 though. So you could just run it all. I've got believe it or not, 4 or 5 different kinds of 32 H&R ammo already. My local shop had a ton of it. I bought almost all of it that they had. What carry ammo in the G29? I'm almost ashamed to tell y'all. Well, I got 2 mag, well, an extra mag. I got 155 Underwood in the gun, but then my extra mag's 180 Buffalo bore. Because I ain't sure on that yet. I've got to do a test on those. But that 155 is some nice stuff. The power on that 155 is so nice. I've got to compare those two though, for sure. My American winter hat, I got it off of Amazon. I think it's on my store. I think it's on my storefront thing. Did you see the PSA 10 mil carry they may come out with? I didn't see the PSA 10 mil. I seen some of their other stuff. I seen their what you call it, that crazy 5.7, the little their 5.7 gun. They're really, you know what? Let's talk about PSA. I love PSA. So don't get anything I'm gonna say wrong. SPK lifestyle to the range gang. I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate the heck out of all that. I love PSA. I got tons of their ARs. I love their ARs. Their AK, I got their AKs. I love their stuff. Love their stuff. All their stuff has been great for me. But I'm kind of over buying all that PSA stuff just because it's a clone of something else. I don't know. It's just really going to depend on the price on some of that stuff. Because at the end of the day, and I really hate to say this in this way because it's not like I'm saying PSA is cheap or junk or not worth buying. But at the end of the day, do you want to have your entire collection full of PSA clones? I mean, I don't know. So I'm over the whole clone of everything. I ain't falling for that no more. Now, if it's super cool, maybe, but just because it's a clone of everything ever made, nah. Like all those saber guns that are clones of this and clones of that, nah. I don't have any interest in none of that stuff. When they first put it out and they first show it, like, again, I think it's great stuff. Don't get me wrong. It's awesome looking. It's a great value, most of it, and it's so close to original. But then, like, I come so close, but then I'm like, why am I buying this? Hell, it's just a 308 rifle. It's not even the real one. I mean, honestly, it's a AR-10 or with a fancy crap on it. It's not the real one. I mean, I love their into those clones. Isn't it worth, even if the clone is almost $1,000 more? If they're, I mean, the original is $1,000 more. If the clone's already, 1,500, $2,000 at that point, would you not just save another $1,000 and get the real clone? If that's why you're buying them, I don't know. Oh my God, Brandon. I'm dying for that, dude. I'm dying for that. I'm telling you, I've called. It's funny, Brandon is the guy I deal with. Oh, Brandon. Oh, I'm dying for that. Oh, as soon as I saw that, I can't believe they're re-releasing that. I have to have that. Who else did I skip? Oh, you got me all tore up. Now I'm gonna have to text him again tomorrow, every single day till he gets that. Ah, dude, those things are so limited. They're gonna be so hard to get, man. Oh, they're gonna be so hard to get. I know it's gonna be it's gonna be one of them guns that drives me insane until I get it. It's gonna drive me insane. I'm dying to get that just because it's the A-team gun. I can't believe it. The outdoors with Matt, that they're the Ruger Mini 14 Tactical, the A-team Mini 14, the stainless with the folding tactical stock and everything. Oh man. See, that's the kind of stuff I like. I know some people probably think that's an absolute waste. I know a lot of y'all think anything that's not for defensive use, for putting food on your table, you think it's an absolute waste. I get it. I totally get it. But I love these. I love guns. I love guns. I love them because of the pop culture, because of what they are, because of how cool they are, the diversity of them. I love these things. I love them. Half of the guns or better, half of the guns or more, I buy because I've wanted them, because it's been in movies I've watched, video games I've played. I love those things. Love them. I love them. Now, don't get me wrong, like every single one of them, like would defend my life, would provide me food if need be. But after that, oh, I love them. I mean, you only need a few for that. Like, so after that, are you done with guns? I mean, some people are, but not me. Whew, I love them. I absolutely love them. But the problem is, like, I'm starting to think about it now. Like, the more and more I get, and like it's really ramped up since this YouTube thing. Sometimes I'm like, what am I going to do with all these things? Because I own all these guns, y'all. I'm not like I'm like I don't think some people still believe that. I know some people because I get it in the comments. These are all my guns. All of these guns. You might have seen 3 or 4 guns that aren't mine, and that's my daddy's or a buddy's or a couple from uh Defiant. They let me borrow a couple of theirs, but nothing like I reviewed. Any gun like I do a review on, it's all mine. And I got every single gun that y'all have seen. I still got it. Every single one of them. They're all mine. So yeah, that was my way of going back. I don't know what I'm gonna do with all these guns. I mean, I got 2 grown daughters. I've got some grandkids, but the thing, and what really sucks about it is, by the time I'm old, and if some people want some family or whatever, fine. But for they don't want them. Like by that time, the government, scummy government, is going to be trampled down so hard that you ain't even going to be able to sell the thing. So what am I going to do with all them guns? I'm going to die, and they're going to go to waste. I'll have to give them to people. Good investment, Bruce. Yeah, but again, like by the time I'm on, because I ain't selling no guns unless I'm too old to use them. That's just the way I am. I don't care if it's the crappiest gun I own. Like I ain't selling it unless unless I'm too old to use it, or I don't know, maybe not doing videos anymore, but that's because I'm too old to do them. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like it's already to the point where I just had to buy 2 more safes and they're full. Like I had to buy 2 more because they would instantly be full, and like they're instantly full. I buy more guns. I buy safes. I'm like, oh well, they'll be cool. Those will last me a little while. I almost fill them up instantly with maybe 5 spots left. Those 5 spots are full. I got no more safes again. I don't really buy any online, the outdoors, unless my local shop can't get it. I got a bunch of safe queens, Bruce. I mean, well, mine are like, I got a few safe queens, but most of all mine get used just because of this testing. Now, if it wasn't for this testing, I'd have a bunch of guns that didn't get used. I mean, a bunch of them. How about one of those Miami Vice Bren 10s? Miami Vice Bren 10s. I'm definitely gonna have to look at that. Need a gun safe room. Yeah, that would be nice. I ain't that rich. I ain't rich, period. Once I get demo ranch rich, I'll make a gun room. I'll buy me an island and all that stuff. If I buy me an island, I'll go ahead and make this deal. If I get demo ranch rich and buy an island, I'll have it always open to the public with the gun range and everything. Fraser, need to sign off to read a bedtime story. Love the live, mate. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Gun Island, yes. Matt, Guy Outdoors with Matt. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Half the time I don't even know who I'm even commenting to in the comments anymore. An island too soon. Hey, you got to dream big, Hammerback. That's why I gotta step up these, especially right now, dude. I'm telling you, YouTube like is terrible right now. I'm going in the hole fast. They are terrible on pay right now. I'm sure everybody out there is like, they're like, he's right. I mean, it's horrible, y'all. You wouldn't believe the difference in money pay now. It's horrible. I really feel sorry for people who are like scraping by with what they make because it's terrible right now. And Island too soon saw that. Still targets and boom booms on every palm tree. Yes. Epstein's Island. Y'all go. I can't even say that. They'll probably shut down my stream. Have you ever gone to SHOT Show? No. Maybe I'll go. I don't know. I'll go next year. I'll go to one eventually. I just ain't got time. I don't have time. Plus, it's so all the way across the country. Like, I hate planes just because you have to go through such scumbag security all in your business. So I'd want to drive. So then it's going to take me what? How many days? 2 or 3 days with stopping and nights and all that. From Virginia to Vegas, that's what, 3 days if I'm stopping or whatever. 2 days. I could probably do it straight, but I ain't doing it straight. I'll go eventually. I'm getting blown up with ad requests right now. Blown up, y'all. And I'm gonna be honest with you, like it's tempting some of them because the money is stupid. The money is absolutely stupid for doing those ad spots. It's stupid, y'all. It's insane. It is insane, man. And it's all the same ones. Aura, all the ones you've seen on all these gun channels. Aura is blowing my email up, blowing it up. And those things pay huge money, y'all. I've turned so many of them down. You know why I turned most of them down? Because almost all of them that's to do with a product, it always gets exposed 6 months later that all of these channels hawking this crap, it was all junk. They were just doing what they were told. And that's the truth. And it's the honest truth. They don't care that anything like any big gun tuber, all of those offers I got, them bad boys would be spots. I can promise you. Yeah, buy gold, aura, all of that stuff. All of that stuff. I almost did the aura one. I'm considered the aura because I mean it's identity theft, it's whatever. And it don't matter if you click on it. So I guess I should say this. If eventually y'all ever do see me doing one of them ads, like I don't care if you click on it or not. Because yeah, they pay big, y'all. I mean, huge. That's why some of these big channels don't even care about monetization. They make unbelievable money on ad spots. Unbelievable money. Don't do gold brokers. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Or like the Kami Kodo knives that everybody was doing. Everybody was doing them cheap Kami Kodo knives that were claiming to be high end, top of the line, Japanese, blah, 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 blah. And then all those other exposure channels outed them for being garbage, basically. And then all of a sudden, no more Kami Kodo, not ads on there. The original. No, you don't have the Kami Kodo. Tell me you do not have the Kami Kodo. Did you hear what Grantham? Oh, I can imagine Hammerback. I can just imagine, just based on what a small channel would get. Manscaped. See, I can't do man. This things dumb like Manscaped, like knives, like just stupid stuff. I can't do stupid stuff like that. They must be huge. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what blows my mind the most. It's not all of how easy it is for some of these channels to literally become millionaires. That don't blow my mind because I'm used to that. I know that already. What blows my mind is going to the root of that and realizing how much money corporate America is raking in, baby. I mean, that, like I said earlier, if you have $100 million advertising budget, wow, dude. Corporate America runs this country. Anybody who don't believe that is crazy. They run this place. Yeah, and ammo sponsor, exactly. Ammo sponsor is totally a no-go. Like I've got ammo companies who I know I could get ammo sponsorship from right now that I've personally talked to on the phone. But it is a complete conflict of interest, 100%. Because even if I was like, how could I sit here and put like one of their ammo against another ammo and it plainly loses? And I'm all right, y'all. Now this ammo is sponsored by blah blah blah. Make sure if you're looking for ammo, get blah blah blah. I mean, yeah, no, that wouldn't work. There's no way, no way. It sucks though, yeah. I mean, I'd like to be getting some ammo stuff, but nah, I don't need it that bad. That's what I'm saying. Ammo ain't no big deal. I can get ammo. That's like these companies who, well, that's another that reminds me of another thing. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, and don't take this the wrong way, but I'm not doing this stuff to save the ammo industry. I'm not doing this stuff to uncover the ammo industry and make them go on the straight and narrow and make them fix their stuff and hold their feet to the fire to make it right. That ain't my purpose, and I don't have time for that. I don't have time when I test some terrible ammo. I don't have time to contact no ammo company and want an exchange. I don't want no more ammo. I don't care that I've spent the money on the ammo. I had a purpose for that. Wasn't gonna buy it anyway. That's the way I look at it. Most of the ammo I wasn't gonna buy anyway. So if it didn't perform well, I don't care about getting more ammo back. I don't have time to deal with it though. I don't have time to email those people and tell them that, oh, it didn't perform right, because most of them, if it's the big ones especially, are they don't even care like that. They honestly don't care what a YouTuber got in their testing. As long as it does good in their specific testing under their specific circumstances, they consider it ready to roll out the door. So I don't have time for that. I totally just don't have time for that. So yeah, I'm never like, a lot of people ask me all the time, did you contact such and such? Did you let them? No, I didn't, and I'm not going to, because most of them honestly don't care. Go and take some money and run. Oh, I got a lot of ads of some girl bragging her man's ass. Oh, y'all ain't right. SDI is horrible. You know what SDI is? Well, I shouldn't say that. I don't know. But what SDI seems like to me, and I ain't bashing nobody who spends money on it, it looks to me like a misrepresented monthly subscription box. That's what it looks like to me, with the added benefit of, I mean, I think you get a legit certificate or whatever, I would assume. But once I started looking at what it was, just curious, out of curiosity, it looks like a monthly subscription box. Like they send you a bunch of tools, and or you know what is more than a monthly subscription box? I don't know if y'all have ever seen those really high dollar models that send you a bunch of pieces each month with the instructions and all that. That's what it reminds me of. You get your little kit of tools or whatever, and you get like a module, a lesson that you go do it with. Which, I mean, I'm sure you would learn if, you know, and if it's a legit certificate, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If it's a legit associate's degree, I mean, that's an easy way to do it. You ain't got to worry about messing with classes. And the cost, I don't know nothing about the cost. USCCA. I saw somebody had a thumbnail about USCCA being a scam. I'm gonna tell you all my thoughts on not just USCCA, but carry insurance in general. I think is an absolute waste because I don't care what none of them say, what none of them claim. You're gonna have so many hoops to jump through, and if you hadn't changed your oil every 3,000 miles and had your tires rotated every 15, like y'all know what I'm saying. Like there's gonna be hoops to jump through, baby. You better believe it. You best believe it. Just like buying a used car and those cats want to sell you some add-on warranty. No, y'all best stop it. Don't buy that stuff. And you get charged, then yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, like there's gonna be stipulations where they can, yeah. It's like any insurance. I mean, they're gonna try their best not to pay out. They're not in the business to pay out. Heavy Duty Country was he? I think he was. Yeah, I don't think I didn't end up watching, but I seen a thumbnail on it. It's probably on my watch later. I put most stuff on my watch later nowadays. I just don't got time to do nothing. Cold is overpriced. Oh yeah, you're paying a lot for the name. No, I mean they're nice guns though. I mean they're definitely nice guns. All guns are overpriced. Like 80% of the price of guns right now is name. Most of them, all of them, all of them actually. You're paying a huge part for the name. Heavy Duty Country pushes lawyers on retainer. Oh, really? Well, I mean, yeah, that's probably the smartest thing. I mean, I agree when it comes to pretty much everything they make. Maybe the smoothest revolvers. Oh, it is. I totally agree about that's about everything. Hence PSA. You just did an ad for PSA. Oh, yeah. Tools and experience with 22 Hornet. I don't have anything in him 22 Hornet. Bring me your Desert Eagle to paint already. Rich, I have to. Rich, this is y'all have heard me talking about probably, I'm sure. Not my Desert Eagle, it's my 58. And Rich, you're giving things away in here, Rich. Never mind. Y'all forget y'all heard that. I'm gonna get rid of his comment. But yeah, I definitely have to do that. PSA had you hooked, didn't they? What do you mean? A PSA? Are you talking about PSA? No, PSA. I don't have anything to do with PSA. Nothing at all. Seriously. I had never got nothing free from them, nothing on. You told us you were buying too many. That's a fact. Signature Tools and Targets flip flops. I gotta get some stuff made up, y'all. Some shirts, and I'm just about to just cave in and make some basic stuff for now to put up there. I've talked about this before, but I really need to go ahead and find a good designer to make some decent designs to put on t-shirts. But my thing is, I'm going to have to go through somewhere that I don't deal with that stuff. It's going to have to be one of these places that they have the items, you upload your graphics or whatever. Because I'm telling you, I don't have time. There's no way I would have time to like have the items and mail them out myself. No way. No way. So I got to figure that out. Plus, I mean, that's a good way to help the channel grow more than just revenue. Because I mean, by the time you like, as much as the stuff costs, you can't hardly make nothing on it, or nobody's gonna buy it. You can't mark it up, But it's for exposure. I mean, it would help the channel. I need to get some stickers made, get some business cards, and start growing the channel faster. I mean, I know it would grow because every single time I do a video, I get plenty of subscribers, but it's just not enough people aren't seeing my videos. That's the problem. And some people don't like my stuff, don't like me. I mean, that's all well and good. I mean, everybody ain't gonna like you. They hate the hat, they hate that I've got a southern accent, they hate whatever, which that's fine. I mean, but there's a bunch of people who would be subscribing if they actually saw the videos. It sucks. It's so hard right now for a gun channel or anything controversial to grow like it was 10 years ago. Oh, that was an easy street, brother. Easy street. Now it's tough. I'm telling you, it's super tough. They pushing them stupid shorts. Like, I hate them shorts. I hate them shorts. They don't do nothing for my channel. They don't do absolutely nothing for my channel. Because most of the people who watch them shorts that were discovered the short and hadn't already been on the channel, they ain't watching the other stuff. And most people who want to watch shorts don't care about the shorts I make because they want goofy stuff, you know. I'm complaining though. Let me quit complaining. My channel is a new gun channel. I'm based on shorts for now. I hate them, dude, because because then you, especially if you start out with shorts, like when shorts just took hold. If y'all know, I'm sure y'all seen it. I've talked about this before. There's some gun channels right now with 400, 600,000 subscribers, and they got them in a year, and it was all from shorts. When they first released those shorts, they weren't shadow banning this type of content. You could really rack up on shorts, but now it's like even the shorts are, you can't really hit them like you could unless you were already on them from the gravy train shorts days. But look at their other videos. Like, there's channels, I'm serious, like 500,000 subscribers, and their regular videos get like 100 and something views. That's insane to me. But shorts are like, I mean, that's what a lot of younger people, they love them shorts. It's very short. Scroll it, boom, done. You don't have to learn nothing. Nothing. You don't have to pay attention. I mean, look at AI though. AI is getting. I mean, it's getting to where now AI can make any kind of channel you want with a script, with the voice, the kind of voice that you want. They steal other people's clips, including mine. I get people all the time. Randy, as a matter of fact, messaged me about one the other day. I get people all the time doing it. And trust me, every time y'all message me, I immediately go, I do a copyright strike on them channels that are nothing but bots stealing everybody's clips. It ain't just mine. You can see tons of your favorite gun channels. They've stolen all their clips. They steal the clips and they put some stupid narration over it. I always do a copyright strike. I do a copyright claim. YouTube immediately takes it down. And then 2 or 3 days later, I'll get a thing saying, the person has appealed it based on fair usage. And this is not just through YouTube, y'all. To do this, you literally have to go through the law, the court of laws. You have to go through the law system. You can't, it's not just YouTube. It's not a simple task. It's not like, I'm telling you, you can see it. Even though they can see it, YouTube ain't gonna do nothing about it. They're doing nothing about it. So long story short, those people appeal it, and then you have 30 days to either show proof that you're going to court about it, or they put the video back up. So in 30 days, they put the videos back up every time, saying that it's fair use. It's scummy. It's absolutely scummy. That's the laziest, scummiest scumbag content ever. Scumbags. Stealing people's clicks and putting an AI voice over it. But only thing I'm hoping for is AI is it's just going to get worse and worse. Y'all know that. The only thing I'm hoping for is that there's going to be enough people that really want to see genuine people, different personalities, different things, genuine goof ups and stuff like that, that you'll still get enough off of it, you know. And I'm sure there's people who don't want AI everything. I don't want AI everything, you know. AI gun channels suck. They do, because they don't know what they're talking about. They mispronounce everything. Every single thing that they're saying is totally incorrect. Everything is in, but they get people because they get very clicky, catchy titles, very fancy little stupid futuristic fake guns. Some models or concept guns on the thumbnail. Oh, release the best new guns of 2024. The gun ain't even in existence. And that's how they get clicks on it. Madman reviews. There's the names are usually terrible. Good guns, best guns, survival guns. It's terrible stuff. Terrible stuff. No personality, no joking, no. There's no it's just not real. It's not real. I mean, it sucks. It's sterile. Just ugh. And I'm gonna tell you another lazy bit of content too, which a lot of people do, is reaction videos. I mean, even real people just sitting there watching somebody else's video and talking about it just because they know they're a big enough YouTuber to get the views from it. I mean, that's lazy content, y'all. That's what these rooms right here for, where you sit in the comfy chair with the neon lights and sit here and watch other videos and then make tons of money doing it off of other people's work. Lazy. Just playing my reaction bit for this live. It's true though. But I might start. You know what I do need to do? I do want to actually though put some kind of. I want to get some OBS or Streamlabs or something on here so I can like do some split screen, look at other stuff that we're talking about, like new guns or something like that, easier. But I just noticed that right here, I just noticed that actually YouTube Studio actually has the ability to share screen now. You know, I could do it on that whatever streaming software that was that I was just using, that a lot of people still use, but now YouTube lets you do it. They've got a button to share screen, I noticed. But I don't know if you can split it, or it doesn't look like you can. That's pretty cool. I'll figure it out. Yeah, StreamYard, that's what I was trying to think of. Yeah, I'll figure it out and we'll get it better. I'll get a better if I'm gonna do many live streams. That's why I don't do a whole lot of live streams. I just don't have the setup, y'all. That's what I'm saying. I haven't even worked on upgrading no streaming setup. And plus, ain't but so much to talk about. What am I drinking? Wild cherry Pepsi. Tumble Upon Impact. I've tested some of their Tumble Upon Impact. I mean, I guess it is what it is. What caliber did you say? 380? I don't think I tested their 380 yet. 365 folks in here. I appreciate y'all hanging out, man. Big time. Hit that like button if y'all hadn't. That definitely helps. All right. Well, what else was it? SHOT Show, the Ruger Tactical. I already had that on there. Somebody guessed that one immediately. The Python, the Henry Supreme. I don't know about that Henry Supreme stuff. Henry, we talked about that a little bit earlier, but it seems like everybody's just trying to get out of their lane. Which, I mean, it ain't like, oh, you can only make this and you can only make that, but I don't know. I guess I would guess they would want to be a little bit careful and not just throwing something out there. You know, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about all these tactical lever guns anyway, mag or no mag. To me, it's like everybody's jumping on it. I seen who's making furniture for it now. Some Midwest Industries. I seen something from Midwest Industries. Even everybody's jumping on the whole tactical lever gun train. I mean, let's be real. How useful is a tactical lever gun? I mean, I love my lever guns, but I ain't grabbing a lever gun if I really need to get down to work. I ain't grabbing the lever gun. USMC 499 super sticker. I appreciate the heck out of that, brother. Appreciate you big time, man. It's good to see you back in here. Steampunk arms. Exactly, Roger Wood. They look cool and they're wicked cool guns. Don't get me wrong, but come on, man. Come on, man. I mean, really, if you know some serious stuff is going down and you've got an AR ready to roll, kitted out, or your Mad Pig custom lever gun, and I ain't talking about long distance when you can pick off and take your time. I'm talking about multiple bogeys coming at you. No, man, come on. If you go tell me you're grabbing the tactical lever gun, I don't want you as my 6 o'clock watcher. Come on now. Stop it. Stop it. Get some help, like Michael says. They're cool now. Don't get me wrong. I ain't saying nothing's wrong with them. They are cool, but it's kind of Mad Pig Customs, in my opinion, was the OG of the tactical lever gun. And then everybody else was like, Mad Pig Customs was getting, wait, well, they're charging how much? Wait a minute. Like they was all about it, buddy. Because yeah, you talking about money, huge money. Whew. I hear a lot of people really bashing that Smith lever gun already. I don't know what that's about. I hadn't looked at it much, honestly. So I don't know what all the hate on that Smith lever gun's all about. Oh, the Axe Forever. Yes, yes, yes. I've got to get that, man. I've got to get that. It can't. Have you seen the MSRP on it? The Axe? How much is the MSRP? It ain't even listed on their site. If they get crazy with the amount, I mean that makes no sense. I'm a big Canic fan. I like Canic stuff, y'all. 308 looks like that's when Rob Morris. I was talking about that earlier. I mean, I've got a scar. That's what I mean. Like when you start, I mean, scars more money for sure, but I mean, as much as I like PSA, I don't want a whole safe full of PSA clones. If it's something that I can't get anymore or it's incredibly hard to get, maybe, but like something that I can get still. Yeah. Canic's got a new well, y'all probably seen it. They got the apocalyptic theme one. It's pretty slick looking. I'll probably get that one. Now I'm going to spend a pretty penny on a rifle. I'm buying a Falcor Petra 300 Win Mag. Oh, speaking of that, my was it? Yeah, I think it was 300 Win Mag. My local shop's got one of those. I think it's Beretta straight pull bolts. Those things are odd, man. Those straight pull bolts. It's really cool looking, but really strange. Someone said the Smith won't cycle 44 special well. Smith lever gun is trash. Oh, I found the Smith haters. One of the things about the Smith loading ways, dude, Joe, that right there. I usually don't say this because when I say it about the new Marlins, or I think even the original, I don't think the original ones did. I may be wrong. People get offended big time. I would never buy a lever gun with a crossbolt safety. That's why y'all hadn't seen any of the Marlins, and that's why I would personally never buy that Smith & Wesson. Even if there was a other reason that I don't know about, that crossbolt safety, as soon as I see a crossbolt safety in a lever gun, you cannot even bother showing it to me anymore ever again. That's insane to me. That's the dumbest thing. That's why I don't own any Rossi lever guns either, is because of that stupid safety on the top. It's gross, y'all. SPK Lifestyle and $10 super chat again. Have you ever considered running as a U.S. House Representative member? You have great diction. You be an ardent defender of the Second Amendment like Thomas Massey. I don't have the patience. I don't have the patience for that. Because if I can't get my point across in just, I try one time with pretty much anybody in a civil manner to say what I need to say and get somebody to understand. And then after that, like, I'm just going buck wild. I can't, I have no patience for people who don't listen and don't understand common things. I done got no patience. I have none. One try is all they get. And then I'm going off the chain. So yeah, they throw me out in a heartbeat, I guess. Long story short, I'd be like old George, what's his name? They'd be booted me. I got to say that crossbow safety, I never really thought about it like that could cost you. Yeah, I just think it looks awful. I think it looks horrible. Why would you mess up a beautiful gun by putting a crossbow safety through the receiver? Cheeseburger XJ, $1.09. Can you test the federal AE 22-3G? It's a 50 grain spear T. AE 223G. Actually, I think I might have ordered some of that. AE 223G. Let me write that down. 50 grain spear TNT. Yeah, I'll see if I can find it. That sounds familiar. I appreciate that big time, man. Definitely. What is that black rifle behind you? Oh, that's one y'all ain't even seen. That's a FN M16A4, FN M16A4, that collector edition. That's a nice gun. I ain't even shot that gun. I ain't even shot that. It's a pretty good looking gun there. Madman Review. Is Madman Review another fake channel too? That's a nice rifle. Those FNs are nice. I mean, it's got the Knight's Armament rail and everything on it. It's got the whole little scanny thing on the other side. And of course, an M16A4, how could I put anything except a Trigicon on it? It would be completely uncivilized. So I did another stupid optic purchase and put a Trigicon on that stupid thing. That was a stupid purchase. Well, it wasn't a stupid purchase because it is what this is. I mean, this is what needs to go on that. A ACOG is what needs to go on this, and it's the USMC ACOG with the whole the one that's the USMC that was issued. So it was ridiculously priced, and it sucks. ACOG. Well, it's an ACOG. Y'all know. Some people probably love ACOGs. But in today's day and age, ACOG is just so outclassed as far as features and usability. Slap USNT ban on that. Yeah, I do have a bayonet. Because I did that A1 and I had to get that. They have a 380 plus P plus that can actually expand. I don't know if they got a plus P plus. If they do and it expands, what's gonna happen. It's gonna stop pretty short. Thought it was a poster. No, it's just behind glass. It's in this old cabinet I got. Yeah, those are nice, those FNs. If you want that stuff. I just wanted it because I got the A1, I got an A2, so I needed the A4. Because now, I mean, you got that SIG Metro crap that they using just because SIG gave it to them dirt cheap, kickbacks and everything else. I mean, how could you even do there's nothing, there's no soul to nothing anymore. There's no soul to the issued weapons no more. That's SIG crap, man. Come on. Ain't no way. It just looks like every other tactical gun out there. Bolt action grill lighter, yes, sir. Exactly. And you got the AUGs chilling up at the top up there. Chilling AUG. $20 Gen 5. I shoot B82. I'm the wrong one to ask about running hot stuff because I run it through whatever I own. Everything I own, because I don't run it through no old antique stuff. But I think people, you can think I'm crazy, reckless, whatever. I think people put way too much stock in the lawyer print that's in those users manuals, because that's all it is lawyer print, insurance policy. Cheeseburger 199. I use in my 12.5 AR for home defenses. You can test that. I got a 10.5. I can do out of a 10.5. FN fanboy factory down the road. I'm not a huge fanboy, but they do make nice stuff. I got a handful of FN stuff now. I got the PS90, the Scar chilling over there. I got that. I got another AR FN. I got that 502, which is just a what you call it? It ain't really. It's FN branded, but y'all know what I mean. Nazi state with no NFA, so I have yet to. Man, I'm telling you, states is going. Whew, states is getting crazy right now. M16, A2, and M9. I got an A2 also that y'all ain't seen yet. I got a bunch of stuff y'all ain't seen yet. I got some really cool ARs that I'm going to do some videos on that I've had for a while now. The AUG is oh no, the AUG ain't a grill lighter. The AUG is a goat gun. I wish the AUG was a grill loader. That'd be even cooler. Yeah, I got some really cool ARs. Can you show that, or will YouTube be mad about lighters? No, I mean it's a lighter. I don't care if they're mad about lighters. This is just a lighter. I think it's got a oh yeah. It's pretty cool. I got them at Dunham's. One of them, I got this one, and I got there's another one too that's got like snow camo on it. I was a sucker. I'm a sucker for that stuff. Battle rifle. Oh, something else I did see is it looks pretty slick, but they are pricey. Is those new Desert Tech Wolverines, those bullpups. I like bullpups. I know a lot of people don't like bullpups. I think they're cool though. That Wolverine looks awesome. It looks pricey, big time. All right, USMC, I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you big time, man. Gun lighter, I know. Salt lighter. What would your battle be? I mean, it'd be a AR. I'd set the AR up. I think an AR with a LPVO and a light. What else you need? I mean, I don't really get real crazy into the night vision stuff. I mean, it'd be great to have it if you trained with it and know how to use it really nice. RS Breeze. ACOG is what George Jetson made. It hurt my feelings paying for that ACOG, especially after how bad. I mean, if anybody who had never used an ACOG, the eye relief is atrocious on them things. I mean, you talk about nose to the charging handle, you're nose to the charging handle, buddy. I mean, they're nice optics, durable, battle proven, indestructible, but terrible eye relief. Terrible, terrible. Or at least that one. Some of them I think they have are better now. Becoming Dangerous. What's going on? Sniper. What's going on, brother? Oh, saying up to the other one. I got you. I'm kind of want to get a Hellion too. Like I ain't really been interested in the Hellions a whole lot, but I kind of want to get a Hellion. What about astigmatisms? Well, now ACOG great for that because you ain't got to worry about the dot. Vroom and boom, yeah, it was stupid with that one, but I wanted to like they have a bunch of different models. I wanted the USMC issued. It's got the little kill flash thing on the front and all that jazz. And speaking of that, like I looked at it, and I was like, this is way longer than the regular ACOGs. But it's not just an ACOG, it's literally a big, well, I'm sure some of y'all probably know, it's a big ass hunk of plastic on the end. It's just a plastic kill flash, and it literally has a black bungee strap holding it to the bottom of the optic. It seems like just the ghettoest thing ever. For especially for what those things cost. All right, let's see. Who am I missing? Hellion does look cool. Plus, they make them. I didn't realize they make them in the FDE gray. I'd probably get a FDE one because I don't have a FDE bullpup. I kind of want prisms and LPVOs are good. Yeah, dude, my eyes are terrible. My eyes are horrendous, man. My right eye, and which is the worst part, is my right eye is worse. I mean, it's terrible. ACOGs have, well, I mean, the rep on the ACOG is indestructible. I mean, you don't have to, if you're short enough looking for something duty that you can take anywhere and do anything to and still have it work, the ACOG's the one probably. I always have a flashlight and almost have a headlamp. Yeah, headlamps are nice. I didn't start using headlamps much till pretty later in life. Once I started using them, oh man, headlamps are amazing to do everything. Anything you use a flashlight for. Need to head out. I appreciate you, Gort. Definitely appreciate you for hanging out. 24-inch bullpup. That's why I'm looking at the 24-inch barrel for that AUG. It's got the tripod and everything built on it. Them barrels are expensive though. EOTechs look horrible to me. Horrible to me. They are one of the worst of all. Just a nothing but a starbursty mess. They're terrible. The best dots for me so far have been Holosuns, the green Holosuns, as far as being blurry astigmatism anyway. My dad's got a Holosun on one of his ARs. I mean, not EOTech on one of his ARs. Now, when you put a magnifier behind them EOTechs, they're beautiful. I mean, totally nice. I need to put one of them True Glows on a shotgun USMC. That's what my idea was for it. I got a couple of cool shotguns I ain't done videos on yet. I got a couple of very cool shotguns. I think they are anyway. Train on irons, folks getting spoiled on glass. Yeah, I still like irons on my handguns for sure. But you're right. Rifles, people get big time. Even me. I mean, everybody's spoiled big times on optics. If your red dot flares, mine don't. Mine's just my terrible vision. Mine looks like the outline of a state. $800 on EOTech. I regret it. Hey, I know NC Star has a 3x9 by 42 thermal pistol. That does look crazy, Kinetic, with the actual thermal camera on the bottom of it. Now that looks very cool. That looked very cool. But they sounded like that was at least another year out. But their pistol one, I mean, their rifle ones are supposed to be. Well, they're releasing. My local shops got some of them on order. I'm gonna check those out for sure. But I didn't realize that that's the ones, those Holosuns that they just releasing finally to the market now. That's the ones that they announced. I think it was last SHOT Show, and everybody instantly memed on them because it was like 40 yards or something was the max. And they had a guy like hunched behind a bush at like 40 yards, and the guys could see him. And then the other guy was standing at 41 yards, standing out in the open, like he was totally safe. But yeah, it's people tore them up over it just being 40 yards. You know what? If they would have made it just maybe even 50 yards, I think that would have been enough for people to just a mind thing, you know. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, Kinetic. 40 yards is probably more than most people would realize in use case, but it's just a mind thing. That's all it is. 40 yards is a long way to be trying to hit something with a thermal red dot. I mean, not that it ain't easily doable with a red dot, but just definitely identifying concrete identification. It's just, I mean, how long you want to try to hit something out with a thermal red dot? I don't know. I'm gonna check it out for sure. Now, if it's crazy expensive, nah. Most people can't sprint. Hell, probably me included. Want to haul some thermal just forget. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Broom and boom. Yeah. Hunt hogs. Yeah. Now that's different. Yeah. 500. Oh, it is 556. That's awesome. I appreciate y'all big time. I appreciate that. I heard Crimson Trace scopes are old. I have no idea. That's like these scopes. It's like I don't understand where to point. Where are the different stepping stones where somebody considers an optic cheap versus mid-range? You know what I'm saying? Like I think people have blurred the line between cheap and mid-range just because of a name. Like some of the mid-range they're no better than some of the really, really low end stuff that you can buy, like Penty or CV Life or any of that. I don't think optics are that much difference until you get way on up in price. Crimson Trace scopes. I seen that one. Didn't they have an IR illuminated with thermal? I don't know. I'm not sure about that. Wouldn't surprise me. That's why I got a little House and 509T. Cheap versus mid depends on the name. Yeah, exactly. That's what I feel like. Yeah, that's exactly what I feel like. I always wondered about those Buckmaster scopes. It's funny that they even have a position on one. I noticed. I think it was, I forget what it was, but it was something to do with buck, like the highest magnification. They didn't have a number. They had some kind of crazy name on it. All right, Randy, I appreciate that. I appreciate you hanging out, man. SWFA messed me up. Change it to SWFA. I don't even know what SWFA is. 19 Glide, exactly. Exactly. Gosh, I get totally swamped. Cookie, what's going on? I get totally swamped with those companies wanting me to do all those optics still. I just can't. I guess it's too much. I don't want to, because, like you said, they're all the same. Like they're all the same. CV Life, Penty, uh, and all those pistol dots, like insert whatever name. They're all the same at the end of the day. Not that they're bad. I mean, they're just all the same. I can't do but so many optics that are all the same. But yeah, if you need sniper, all right, man. I appreciate you hanging out. Yeah, the Solly stuff. That's what I'm saying. It's all good. I mean, I got all them Sollys on guns right now. But yeah, they're all the same. Penty, CV Life. God, I get stuff just show up. Sometimes I'm like, I have to email them. Like, listen, you didn't even email me. You didn't even ask me. I can't do videos on all this stuff. I mean, some of the most ridiculous stuff, y'all wouldn't believe some of the most ridiculous stuff I get. Exercise bikes, treadmills, pocketbooks, jewelry, light bulbs, like the dumbest stuff. Well, not dumb, but just like the such unrelated stuff. Unrelated. I guess I should start a eBay account and just get all this stuff and sell it on eBay or something. I mean, it's just junk. It makes me think like these companies don't even care. They don't care they don't care about the review. It's just all about name recognition. 100% all about name recognition. Opinion on the 108. The 108, all of those MHPs are just inconsistent as far as what they really do, which, like I mentioned at the beginning of this stream, I mean, the rounds ain't going to look pretty when they go in an actual target anyway. So it might not matter to you, but they're just real inconsistent from what I've seen as far as how they open or if they tumble, like how sharp of a curve they take when they tumble. At the end of the day, like I try to say this on almost all my videos, when it really gets down to it, any round that there is, and as long as it goes bang and comes out the end of the barrel with at bullet speeds, is going to do the job if you put it in the right place and it hits the right target. It don't have to look pretty. My main thing and why I tear all these rounds apart like I do and why I'm so picky is not because I think I need that level of precision and exact performance to get the job done. It's because that's what I'm paying for. That's my main complaint on it. That's what I'm paying for. If I'm going to pay for that, then I want that. Now, personally, I wouldn't pay for some of it, but if I do, I would want it. But I mean, when it comes down to it, you don't have to be nearly as picky as we are on these jail tests, really. Tacticon armament. Let me tell you something about Tacticon armament. And I started not even. I haven't even said anything about this, and it's nothing terrible, and it's really partly my fault. But the only thing I ever owned from Tacticon, and I noticed they're getting real big lately, huge advertising and stuff. The only thing I've ever bought from Tacticon was when this has been, I bet it's been right when they came into business because I know it's been a good 4 or 5 years, at least 5, 6 years, maybe. I bought a cheap because they sold just cheap stuff. It's like the same cheap, just different branded Chinese stuff, And so I bought a magnifier from them. It was like a 3 or 4 time magnifier, 3, I think. And the mount got so loose after flipping it like 4 times that you couldn't do nothing with it. You couldn't tighten it. There was no tightening it. So I've still got it sitting in a bag somewhere. But I never called them because it was only like 40 something bucks. I'm like, it's just a cheap. I knew what I was getting, you know. So maybe they might be totally different now though, because that's been a long time. And I notice a lot of people are like, I've seen a bunch of ads for them and all kind of stuff. But that's the only experience I have with them. But I mean, they were like anybody else. I felt like so. I knew I was either getting a decent something for a decent amount of money or some more junk, you know. But they might be better. I mean, who knows? I mean, all you know. I guess there definitely is different levels of Chinese made stuff. There's some good Chinese made stuff, but most of it that I see that people want me to review is pretty much the same quality. Like the CV Life, the Pinty, the SV Boney, I mean, insert whatever name. It's all the same. It's almost all exactly the same quality. Now they all work, but there's nothing like special that like, oh, you should buy the Pinty over the CV Life or just get whichever one's cheaper, honestly. If that's the range you're in, just get whichever one's cheaper. China makes it. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. But as far as those little ones you always see everybody reviewing, they're all the same. Even the Siley. I mean, well, I hadn't really reviewed any type of optics like that from Pinty or none of them, so I really can't say that. But they do have some goofy names. Yeah, goofy names. Glass like Turkey. Exactly, Turkish shotguns. That's exactly right. Yeah. And all my Turkish shotguns have. I mean, I ain't had any bad luck with them. I've had some little sketchy things here and there, like lately that what you call it, Panzer AK-12 had that little burr up in the top that I just had to smooth out a little bit. So as long as like if you're one to like if you don't have handy skills, if you don't mind, if you can't tinker with stuff, if you don't have basic little tools to do stuff with, Turkish shotgun's probably not the way to go. Because if you, from what I've heard, if you try to send something back to get service from one of these imported Turkish shotguns, good luck. And you're not just going to get parts for it like other stuff. So it's pros and cons. If you're willing to do something, if it breaks yourself and you got the know how, then yeah, you can get some good deals. G10 grips for the Taurus, them things are awesome. As far as thick compared to the thin ones, maybe I guess they might. I mean, they're probably a little thicker, I would guess. I hadn't seen the stock ones in so long, but nothing like I don't think any kind of difference that would hinder you. If you had a hard time concealing the G10, you'd have a hard time concealing the factory ones. And I mean, huge difference. I love them G10 grips. I honestly had somebody comment on one of my videos the other day. I think it was one of the 38 special with the real hot stuff. And like you do a real good job of hiding pain because you couldn't even tell it like that was their comment, like being really serious. Like I'm telling y'all, like I'm not just hiding pain. I don't feel nothing from them. Those little Taurus revolvers, nothing. You don't feel anything with those G10 grips. It's a huge difference. They're expensive though. They're like 70, 80 bucks for them things. But it's a big difference. The Beretta 13, that's a super nice shotgun too, but I've got something similar I hadn't done a video on yet. Joey, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Clutch Cargo to Benelli M4. My local shop's got a Benelli M4 in there. They have the Benelli M4 with the stock that don't adjust until you spend another $1,000 on the right stuff. They've got that one, and he actually just got a nice OD green one with the standard fixed stock and the pistol grip. If I was going to buy one, I think that would be the one I would buy with the standard fixed type stock and that pistol grip. Like, well, the other one's got a pistol grip too, but you Peacemaker, I appreciate that, brother. Appreciate it big time. Yeah, but them Benellis, I mean, if you want the Benelli with the adjustable stock, I mean, if you want that gun because of what it is and you want the Benelli M4, I mean, what do you got to spend? Another $1,000 plus to actually get the actual capacity, to get an actual adjusting stock? Like, you have to spend 1,000 plus. OD Green civilian model, is that the same one I'm talking about with the fixed stock and the pistol grip on it? He showed it to me in there the other day. It was very tempting. Paul Anderson with a $10 super sticker. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate that big time, brother. I didn't know I could click those. I didn't know I could even click those. I ain't clicked none of those. I appreciate that, man. Big time. I'm a streaming rookie. Frankie Spaz 12. I had a guy trying to sell me a Vepr 12 not too long ago. I was tempted by it just because can't get them no more. And I don't think, maybe somebody's still importing them. I don't even know. Or still has some that they did import, I guess I should say. Adjustable stocks. Yeah, Sean, exactly. That's what I'm saying. If I'm going to get that Benelli, I would get that green when he showed me. That green one's sharp, man. He had another Benelli knockoff in there the other day. It was made by Mac. It was called the Mac 12, I think, or Mac something. The Mac becoming day. Yeah, you just said it. The Mac. Yeah, my local shop had one of them in there not long ago. He tried to get me to buy it. It was just another Turkish clone. Congrats on the FN. I appreciate that, Joe. I've had that actually a while. I've had that for a while. I've got several guns I hadn't done videos that I've had for a while. Anyone have a Chiappa Rhino? I would like to have one of those. I don't have one. They're hard to find. I think I searched for one not real long ago and couldn't find nothing in stock. OG Beretta. I need to get me a 92 FS. I don't think you can get the Italian made ones anymore. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Shield Plus. I had never tried a Shield Plus. The whole micro 9 craze had gone crazy by the time I had thought about it. Think about changing out the grips on my Taurus M44. I did change those. I just put I'm thinking about my 44 tracker. I put the Hogue grips on that. Buds has the single action rhinos. Do they really? I hate that freaking California BS. The single action rhinos. We took a Mac and replaced the gas ring over special bolt frame extractor with Benelli. Yeah, he had the Mac up there. It had the wood furniture on it. I don't know if they all got wood furniture. But this one he had a wood furniture on it. Tell your producers, check your subscription. Yeah, if y'all are supposed to be subscribed, if you're not subscribe. I appreciate it. And if y'all are supposed to be, check it, because all the time people getting unsubscribed, and they are legit. I see it in my analytics. They call it other. They try to claim that it's bots or inactive accounts. It's a category that just calls other. They don't explain it to you. Some of them they'll show you, like they'll show the ones that unsubscribe from a video or unsubscribe from a homepage, and then you just get other. Like no kind of excuse. What is other, man? Like they can't have it going too fast. Not something crazy. Now, if I was making Minecraft videos, I'd be blowing up. TNT's in that shot. Yeah, shot's all right. You get to see some cool stuff, but I just wait to, like, there's a few. I'll be honest, most of the main channel that I watch for SHOT Show news, believe it or not, is at TFB TV. They seem like they just cover some new stuff and they're done. Like, they're not kissing up. They're like, I mean, they're in it for money. They're making money. It's their business for sure. But I think they do a pretty good job and get to the point and get over with. And usually the stuff that they show is just come out or it's like imminent. You know, it's not real far off. Sometimes it is, but speaking of real far off that's been announced, the doggone KSG 410. What is going on with that KSG 410? That thing was announced like I don't even know how long ago. No retailers have it. And when you go to their site, there's two buy it now options that you can click on. One is for guns.com and one is for Gunbroker. I don't understand. I want that KSG 410 so bad, believe it or not, that it's tearing me up. But I hate both of those places. Classic Firearms. Does Classic Firearms have them in stock? That KSG 410? I thought I looked at them one time. But no major retailer has them. They've never had them. Like they've never even had any. It don't make any sense. TFP, the hop is a bit too dry. Yeah, Hop is Hop is the whole. I mean, he's just like a different generation. Yeah, I mean, I know who he's appealing to. I mean, and he's appealing to probably the generation that she should be appealing to right now. I mean, you know, younger people. I got into this about 10 years too late. I mean, I'll still do what I do, but KSG. Yeah, the only Kel-Tec I want is that 410. I just want that 410. I mean, it's like forget. I think it's like 14 rounds of 410. I could be off right there, but I mean a ridiculous number of rounds of 410. Imagine that many 410 slugs with virtually no recoil in a pump. Like you fixing to do some serious damage. Hop is James's son. He's not really James's son, is he? I don't think he really is. Oh, classic. Paul, yeah. That's a shame about Paul for sure. Definitely a shame. Grab a Gun has the KSG 410. I have a Henry 410 I bought. Rule King had a Henry X model not long ago. I come close to buying that. I'd like to have a 410 just because I don't have any. I don't have like a normal 410. I guess you could say. Oh, I've got the Circuit Judge. I've got that old Partner 410, the single shot, but it's fixed choke. I'd like to have something a little bit of adjustability, just to do some testing and stuff with. That's what I'm saying. I mean, if that many 410 rounds and something would so easy to use, but it's going to have hardly any recoil. I mean, Gunbroker $600. I don't know about that Taurus Home Defender, Rob. I'm already so deep into the judges and the circuit judges and the crazy guns already. Taurus Home Defender, recoil so light from the Henry. It's funny. Yeah, anything 410 really besides something really crazy like a judge or something like that. Luke B. Perry there, great if worked on. I got a double barrel Ford Paul Anderson. Please don't bring. 5.7 by 28. I asked earlier, but I have done some 5.7 by 28. I'm not a huge 5.7 by 28. I mean, I realize it's a plenty capable round, more than capable. I've done some 5.7 tests. I've got a lot more I got planned to do. I bought several different kinds of ammo from PSA, and I noticed Fiocchi's got a few different kinds now too that I need to grab. 410 is stupid price on it. I actually found some more 410 and Rule King got some more of that critical defense triple threat stuff in. Triple defender, whatever it's called. $20 a box. I bought one box of it just because they had it. Worst one really. Circuit Judge. Circuit Judge is awesome. 410 AR upper mag. Single shot 410s. First gun left me. Anyone vote on PSA's website, which they... I saw that. I guess I should probably do that too, huh? 10 millimeter dagger would be interesting, I guess. The crank's kind of cool, but I mean, my what you call it, my Z-Pap is, it looks basically like a crank now. I put the little mini booster on it. It's got the triangle folder on it. It kind of looks so much like a crank now. I probably wouldn't even spend the money on it. Speaking of crank, that's still one of my favorite doggone Garand Thumb videos, is that video he did with the crank. God, that video is so nice. That intro on that video just blew me away. Every time I think about the crank, I think about his video. STG 44, yeah, that's one I wouldn't mind having, because I was talking about earlier, that's one that you can't get, or it's very hard to get an original of. But these newer ones, I'm kind of over them. Not that I don't like PSA stuff, and they got nice stuff, and I got a bunch of their stuff, and still plan to buy plenty more. But I just don't want a ton of PSA clones just that are like based this new versions of stuff. Garand, yeah, Garand is I haven't watched some of his videos lately. I don't really watch many of his how deadly is blah 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 videos, because I'm so like just because I know that ballistic skull dummy head don't mean nothing. It don't show you nothing. I mean, you can blast the weakest 22 LR round known to man at point blank at a dummy head, and it's gonna crack open the dummy head. I mean, it's cool looking, entertaining. Don't get me wrong, but that's some of the only ones I really don't watch of his that much. Dano, all right, man. I appreciate you. You too, brother. I appreciate you hanging out. The old black screen videos, I know, with him just standing there in the flannel becoming, I mean, it's crazy. It seems like he changed, like his stuff elevated so quick too. It started picking up, and then overnight he was like, boom, he was like the face of GunTube, man, like production out of this world. His production quality is insane. Yeah, flannel daddy. I mean, yeah. I don't watch much of Demo Ranch anymore at all. Y'all know I'm not a hater of Demo Ranch by any means. I've talked about it in the past. I used to watch all of his stuff, but it's like I don't know. I don't know why I hadn't watched a bunch of it anymore. Even when I got time and I see him, I don't really click on him anymore. Dude, Charlie. If I see Charlie in a thumbnail, you better believe I'm clicking. You better believe I'm clicking. Dude, he's hilarious. He's amazing, man. If I could find me a sidekick like Charlie, oh, I would pay him. I would pay him. Oh man, love Charlie. Micah's channel. I was wondering, is Micah still? I hadn't watched a lot of Grand Thumb stuff recently at all. Is Micah still on Grand Thumb channel, or did he just completely like do his own thing? Charlie's amazing though, dude. Charlie cracks me up, man. Michael's still the king. Okay. Dude, you know what? I almost died laughing. This one, I forget which. This might have been the Crink video, or maybe it was the one right after it. Is when they had Charlie, like they was talking about the sponsors. He's like, his Sonoran Desert Institute was one of them. He's like, Charlie, tell them about our sponsors. Today's sponsor is the Shaken Baby Institute. I'm like, oh my dude, I almost died, man. He's hilarious. He is freaking hilarious. 8.6 videos. I haven't watched that on all thing. Now home reviews. Henry's. 9-hole reviews. I don't think I've even seen that before at all. Kentucky ballistics. Um, I still watch almost all of Kentucky ballistics. I do watch almost all of his. I think Kentucky ballistics, if you're looking for a channel for somebody to just blast stuff and then watch it explode with guns, he's my go-to 100%. Kentucky ballistics is. If that's what you're looking for, because that's basically all of his is, besides the blowing up gun ones. I don't even watch those really. But if you want to just see somebody blowing random stuff up to pieces with guns, he's the one I usually watch. Peter, what's going on, brother? Another somebody that reminded me, you just reminded me of when you talk about Kentucky ballistics is just totally forgot his name again. It'll come to me in a minute. I'm trying to think of too many things. Brandon, I watched some of Brandon's stuff, not a whole lot. And then I tell you somebody else I was watching for a while there, almost every time he made a video, but he's kind of got repetitive lately. His old Edwin out in the desert. Them two are hilarious, man. Them two guys are hilarious. The stuff that he does though, man, it's a wonder one of them ain't done checked out of here. Yes, Edwin Sarkisian. Him and Jasperino, man, like them dudes are hilarious. They are absolutely hilarious. But you talk about reckless as crap, man. He can't have, if he's got 1 out of 5,000 videos that's monetized, I will be incredibly surprised. Because I mean, you talking about reckless, dude. Shoo. I almost always watch Paul's stuff, yeah. I don't even have any RCs left. I got a couple of engines still out in my old toolboxes, all my old tools. I've been watching a bunch of RC videos lately. I'm half tempted to make me a little RC track out here in my yard and make a little RC channel just when I've got doing free time or when I'm around here or something. I love that stuff, man. I got deep into that stuff. You talking about some money though, buddy. People don't realize how much money is in those RC cars. My wife was watching. I was watching one the other day, and she was watching. She was like, "Oh, we should get one of them for Wit and one of our grandkids." I was like, "You don't understand. That's a $1,500 RC car you're looking at out of the box before you buy the other stuff." Free time. You're right. You've got to be kidding. Like I'm talking like I even got time for it to make any kind of anything. Mix up vintage rifle shoes, FPF Russia. His stuff's still on there. It's crazy. Nat, yeah, I mean, incredibly, some really expensive stuff on there too. Yeah, but I'm telling you, I can't believe one of them dudes hadn't been seriously injured yet. And then it's like they know, but they kind of think it might be okay until they shoot like a round or two, and they're like, yeah, we might better back up a little bit, maybe or something. 4x4. No, I used to have a few of them up there. My dad's got a couple that I can use whenever I want. Yeah, they're a trip. Such a lot of these channels have gun dog. Oh, yeah, 100%, dude. Or they're just T&E guns or whatever. I've never had no T&E gun. I've never had no gun company send me no gun to do a review on. Never. Not that I couldn't. I mean, I could right now, as many as I want. But not only is that a hassle for me, but I'm not. It's just a commercial at that point. All right, Scarf. I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you hanging out, man. Yeah, anything loaned to you that you do a review on, that's a commercial, 100%. Saw the Jeep coming up. That was actually my dad coming up, ME. Yeah, that was actually my dad coming up. One of my wealthy customers' loans gone to a few. We work on them and do the transfers. Yeah, see, I just ain't got time for all that. I barely have time to go to deal with anything like that. It's just easier for me to go buy something if I want to do a review on it. I could get out a whole lot cheaper on some of this stuff that I really don't care much about, but usually when I buy a gun to do a review, it's a gun that I really, really want and really, really like, and I know most of y'all ain't gonna care nothing about, or it's a gun that I don't really care about but wouldn't mind having, but I know most of y'all are gonna want to see. That's my two thought processes right there when I buy a gun. Somebody just asked me, did you see Buffalo Outdoor shooting the 25 auto out of the 22 man? Nah, it's on my watch later list. I did put that one on my watch later list. I haven't watched him yet. I used to watch him all the time. Well, I still do when he puts new stuff. I noticed he hadn't put out much new stuff lately. Like he's going a really long time between videos. Dude, you talking about a crack shot on YouTube. That man right there is one of the best shots that I've seen on YouTube, period. With a handgun for sure. Easily one of the best shots on YouTube. But yeah, he hadn't been. I noticed he's been a long time between videos lately. He must be busy with other stuff. Dude, those RC cars are insane, PJ. I mean, you're talking about nitro burning RC cars, like jumping 50 feet, 50-foot dirt jumps or 70, 80 mile an hour out on the street. They're insane. You can get some of those little Italian engines that are like close to $1,000 just for some of them upgraded engines. All right, Vroom and Boom. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate you hanging out. If I don't see you. Luke B, the suppressor rabbit hole. I've thought about that a few times, but if you really want to experience suppress, there's ways you can do it. I like the ballistic testing Arizona Airgun does. 357 SIG and 10 and banana ballistics. I don't think I've heard of banana ballistics. Honest Outlaw, best shot. Yeah, he's a good shot too. I'm telling you, Buffalo Outdoors impresses the crap out of me though. Talon Sai, last I seen video I seen from him was, it's been a long time. It's been probably a year, maybe 2 years. Something about YouTube had demonetized his channel and he made a new channel with just different stuff on it. I think I hadn't seen much out of him since. I don't think he's really a gun channel, or maybe he put the guns on a totally different channel maybe. 20 gauge videos. I need to do some 20, but I just solved my problem with something I picked up that I didn't have to compare against 12 gauge. But now the problem is what I got in 20 gauge to compare against what I have already in 12 gauge. The 12 gauge is new and I hadn't done a video yet. So now I've got to hurry up and do a video on the 12 gauge and a video on the 20 gauge, and then I can do a comparison video. So I've got to stack them up. There's a method to this madness. Dan the Wolfman is starting to deeper in the ballistic test. He's trying to cop all her. That dude, man. I'm gonna be nice. James, you're always harping on the 10 millimeter. I get it. Being underpowered. I think 37 max for consumption because all these tiny light revolves. So, no, I agree, James, 100%. I totally agree. The only reason I don't harp as much on other stuff is because I don't shoot as much 357. So I don't run across it near as much. And it's not really, I love 357, but I guess 10 mil, I would be more likely to carry 10 mil, I guess. So that's probably why I'm rougher on 10 mil than some other watered down stuff. Banana ballistics, I'm gonna have to check him out now. That was over the line. Luke B. Oh, gotta be Jay. I like Donald Solid, but he should probably keep his wife out of the issue. y'all, y'all, have you seen that guy named Tools and Targets? He's all right. He's annoying though. I hate his voice. He wears a stupid hat. Like, user only watches because his wife is a left-handed. I assume you mean and related to Jay Leno. Oh, God, I'm getting cramps bad today, y'all. What the heck? Y'all be sure to check out Jay Delta. Good night, Dodge Boy. All right, man. I appreciate you. Appalachian Ballistics is pretty good. Peter says thank you. Barry. Hey, from Fergus, Ontario, Canada. Love your channel. Struggling with our own gun laws. That sucks, man. I hate it. Hey, the U.S. is getting to be just as bad in a lot of states, or worse, maybe even in a lot of states. And it's going to keep spreading, y'all. I hate to be gloom and doom and everybody, you got to stay positive, but you got to stay realistic too. That's the problem. The positivity is good, but realistic. You got to stay realistic. The Cletus hat. I got to get me some hats made. I just got to figure out a good supplier that I can get the patch and get the patches put on. LC carbine. I saw that. And if I didn't already have that high point, I might be interested in that just to have a carbine in 45. Bloke and chap on the range. I hadn't heard of that one either. Y'all telling me a few I hadn't heard of. Sean Bryan a few times without the hat. Yeah. Not many. The firearm guy is good. Hey, the firearm guy, you gotta love his voice. And he used to do, I hadn't watched a lot of his stuff recently. He used to do the whole limp wristing thing. I don't know if he still does that or not. Magnesium, vitamins, helps with those. Man, it's killing me right in the back of my leg. Hat is what makes the videos. Yeah, I can't get rid of the hat. Plus, I'm telling you, I wear that hat for the sun. Y'all don't understand how nice that hat is for the sun. I mean, it's super nice. That sun is right there in my face. That hat is super nice. That's why even and when it's cold, I'd rather wear that straw hat if the sun's out. Those things are nice. Like, I don't even care anymore. Like, I know some people still think, and when I was young, I cared. I don't care what nobody thinks about what I look, what I'm wearing. I don't care nothing about that no more. Got to stop making videos. It costs me much in the ammo. Gun laws in Oklahoma, very relaxed. Illinois will come. Definitely, Bob. One Shot TV. I used to watch a whole lot of One Shot TV. I just hadn't had time much, is why I don't watch much of his right now. Boomstick Revenge is a great channel. Is he still doing? I didn't even know if he was still even doing stuff. If he said the heck with it. Every gun guy will end up in Texas. I would purchase your merchandise. I appreciate that. I need to get some stuff together. Here in Maryland, the bill was just introduced to require 300,000. I wouldn't doubt it, dude. These bills are insane. If I made a video on every bill, well, some people do, but Lord. I'm from Washington State. Moving isn't an option. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's easy for people to say just move, but I've talked about that before. I don't. That ain't never going to be my position because it's not easy to just pick up and move from anywhere for most people. People had enough and will eventually. I'm gonna be honest with you. I I hate to say it, but y'all probably, I know some of y'all have heard me say it before, but my opinion is just gonna get worse. It ain't no getting better. It ain't, as far as gun rights, ain't gonna be no getting better. It's just getting worse. It's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of time before ain't gonna be able to own no guns. I mean, eventually. That's probably way past our lifetime, but I mean, that's common sense. Just, you can see how the world's going, the direction it's going, the people that are in charge, and the people that's going to stay in charge. If y'all think that Donald Trump's going to win in 2024, I guess if you sleep good at night, just keep on thinking it. Hello, Maurice. What's going on, brother? Arm Scholar. Yeah, he's a. I don't even know if I've watched anything of his because I already know. You can just tell. I don't even watch any of them channels. None of them. If you start like I give it like every some if you make one every once in a while, I can understand it. But the majority of your content is other stuff. But if all you do is make 3 to 4 to 5 to 7 videos a week on clickbait bills being introduced, you are desperados for clicks, and that's you ain't. I'll never consider clicking it. Never. I don't care how big the channel is, how much people like them. Negative. I like Mr. Guns and Gear big time. He sees, gives his links and sells stuff and Facebook links and all that crap. But I mean, that is what it is. But he at least does good reviews. He knows what he's talking about. He does a political video every now and then, but at least when he's an example of one that at least when he does it, it's usually just one on the subject for a long time. And it's usually after the back and forth garbage has kind of been settled. You know what I mean? He's not just totally stringing you on where, oh, this bill just got introduced, but I've only got 30 minutes. So tune in tomorrow and and I'll update you further on it. That's just desperate for views. That's desperate for views because you're either too lazy to put any effort into real content or you're just not even capable of doing good content anymore. Mostly it's just because you've gotten too lazy and they see how easy it is to sit and literally do what I'm doing, sit right here and talk about and make videos, not even live, not even interacting, but make videos and fear mongering on because it's so easy. Every day they've got free content. That's why they do it. They've just gotten lazy, totally lazy. Yeah, Washington gun law has gotten bad about it lately. He was one I used to watch here and there, but he's gotten bad about it lately. And then it's everything like the brace thing, the everything, nothing's settled. And people are like, oh, look, we're finally good. They really put the smack down, and they just did this. And, now it's going before. And then the next one, bad news, guys. Well, no kidding. No kid. You knew how it was going to end up. You know how all of this is going to end up. If it ends up in your lifetime at all, either way, you know how it's going to end up, y'all. That's what I'm saying. It ain't about being negative or not being positive. It's about realistic and getting prepared because for what you know is the inevitable. Just get prepared for what you know is the inevitable because it's inevitable, y'all. More and more guns are going to get banned. More and more ammo is going to get harder to get. It's going to get more expensive. More and more states are going to keep put more and more restrictions on you. You're not going to get it better. It ain't getting better. It's going to get worse. Like, and this ain't fear mongering. I'm just telling you, I don't care if you believe it or not. All right, I know that's why I'm at peace with it, and that's why I don't stress out over them stupid bills. Like everybody's, have you heard about the bill? No, I don't really care because there ain't nothing you can do about it. And you can kid yourself. Oh, we got a big win in the blah blah. You ain't get no big win, man. Stop it. These are the good old days. Yeah, I mean, what the good old days that hadn't already passed or what you living in right now. And I'm telling you, no, no, y'all, come on. You can't really think that. You can't. Well, I guess you can't really think. I don't, but my daddy's the same way. He thinks right now Trump's winning by a landslide. Oh, all the polls are showing blah blah blah. Just the economy's terrible. Everything costs more. There's no way people's voting for Joe again. But you take right now, you go into a Republican diner, somebody who claims to be either Republican or far right leaning, middle of the road independent, and ask them. They did one just the other day. If it is Trump I'm voting for Nikki Haley. I'm voting for Nikki Haley. Well, what about if it's Trump and Biden? What are you going to do for them? I hate to say it, but I'd have to vote for Biden. Then you're a dumbass idiot. You're an idiot. You deserve like every bit of misery that comes to you, man. You deserve it all because you're stupid. I hate to say it, but I'd have to vote for Biden. Why would you have to vote for Biden? Why would anybody out there, why do any of y'all have to vote for Biden? Let me tell you why they have to vote for Biden. Because these stupid idiots, these ignorant idiot morons would rather be struggling. They would rather have their life struggling. They would rather pay double for everything. They would rather have their children suffer. They would rather have their children, their grandchildren, and their grandchildren up past drowning in debt than to have big bad bully Trump hurt their stupid pitiful feelings. That's why they're going to vote for Biden. That's why Biden's going to win. And if y'all think any different, you have greatly underestimated the amount of spineless little jellyfish that are in this country now. It's pathetic. It's pathetic, y'all. Biden is going to win in 2024, and then they're going, well, he can't do it anymore, so Kamala's going to step up. Welcome to Kamala as your first woman president. Congratulations, women who voted for Biden, and for all of y'all stupid ones who are going to vote for Haley. Congratulations. You're going to get your woman president. Oh, my God. The women of it, look, I love women, don't get me wrong. And I think most women with any sense feel the same way. If they don't feel the same way, then I just lost all faith in the female species. Because if you are voting for somebody because she's a woman, then bless your pitiful, pathetic heart. Bless your heart, man. That's insane. And there are women that are saying that. There are women that are actually saying that they would vote for Haley because she's a woman, but they would vote for Biden over Trump. Oh, my goodness. I'm telling y'all. It's insane, y'all. Nikki Haley ain't got a prayer. Even eating men. This ain't for women. It's men in here too. If y'all are foolish enough to be supporting Nikki Haley, you ain't doing shit but hurting everybody else that don't want Biden. Foolish. You're foolish is what you are. These stupid idiots on Fox. They want so bad. They are so desperate. They're desperate to have somebody besides Trump. They're desperate. All of them. 99.999% of them. There might be 0.0001% of them fools who actually want Trump. But it kills them. It tears them up right now. They are so bad trying to spin everything they can and make up the biggest false bunch of garbage that they possibly can. And you got a few of them that are like, look, I hate to say it because I hate Trump too, but it's Trump Biden. She ain't got a prayer. Like, tell her she ain't got a prayer. Moron. The moron went up there and claimed she won when she come in third, just like he said. It's a two-person race. Well, what planet are you on, chick? You just came in third. Yeah, it's a two-person race. You're right. And you ain't just number two. Clowns. They're clowns. They're all clowns. They're wasting millions of dollars. They want publicity. They're using Trump for their 15 minutes of fame to get their book deal. I guarantee there'll be a new book. Guaranteed there's a new book coming. They're pathetic. Get ready for Biden. That's what I'm telling you. So y'all better. Here's the best you can hope for anymore. Here's what I hope for. And on every election, here's what I hope for is split government. Split government. That's the best you can hope for, because then nothing gets done. The best you could possibly hope for in America right now is that nothing gets done, because the alternative is millions and trillions of your dollars getting thrown away to some garbage ass liberal causes or some ridiculous mental illness that people are pandering to and pretending is a reality. The best thing you can have happen is nothing in this government. This government is horrible. Horrible. There's nothing good about this government. The government does nothing good for you. And you're going to sit here and say, oh, well, I get my Social Security check. I get my disability check. Oh, but you're bowing down to them. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for giving me back the money that you stole from me all my life. Thank you. You're doing so much for me. Please, man. People are lost, dude. People are stupid. It ain't lost. They're stupid. You're praising somebody for giving you what they stole from you all their life. The government does nothing good for you, period. Nothing good for you. Not one single thing does the government do for you good. Please don't. It's pathetic, man. I hate them. I hate this government. Representatives and this assistant, like people talking about the government. Oh, we got to get in there. No, we got to abolish like 90% of it. 90% needs to go. It's a shame. It's a shame, man. Fox News, I can't stand them anymore. I really can't, man. They're just pathetic. And you watch what'll happen though once Trump is finally the nominee, and they've done so much damage already, putting doubt in the rest of these fools' minds who are doubting, who are backing Nikki Haley and whoever else foolish idiot is wasting millions of dollars. Once they've done enough damage by backing those clowns, and he is the nominee, they'll be all over him trying to kiss his boot as hard as they can. When you've done too much damage now, you clowns. News, and the news sucks. All of it. Fox, all of it. It don't matter what you watching. I ain't no Republican. I ain't no Democrat. They both suck. Oh, Biden's gonna win. I'll bet. I'll clean my safes out right now, put them in a pile, and if he don't win, you can have them all, baby. Every one of them. I ain't stupid. I know better. That's why I'm getting what I'm getting and what I want, and I'm getting it now. It might not be in my lifetime again, like I said, but if you think that it ain't gonna keep getting more and more states are gonna join in on the gun banning party, and the states that are already there, it's gonna get worse and worse and worse. You ain't getting nothing back. You ain't getting nothing back. And these fools are just playing with you on these videos and everything else. Oh, we're really putting a hurt on them now until the next video. Oh, I can't believe the judgment that they made. Yes, you can believe it. You knew it was coming. You absolutely can believe it. Wish I could say, yeah, I mean, I'm sure some people think I'm absolutely crazy because, and I should be crazy for this coming true. What I'm saying should be absolutely unthinkable with the shape that we're in right now. But people don't get it. And that's the justification they'll use for thinking that, to tell me I'm absolutely wrong. No, man, I'm telling you, people are willing to suffer and pay more and struggle more just to not have Trump in there to be able to hurt their feelings again. I'm telling you, they're that weak and spineless. That words destroy them so bad. Words destroy them. All right, Clutch, I appreciate you, brother. I've never seen a time where words hurt people's feelings so bad, man. When we were in school, oh my Lord, I can't even say some of the stuff we called each other. I mean, unbelievable. Dude, if my bills go down by 50%, you can call me whatever you want to call me, man. Whatever you want to call me. My go-to pistol, I usually carry a 9. I've been carrying that 10, that 29 for the last couple of weeks, so I think nine's very easy to carry, good capacity. It's light, which is easy to carry. And you can get a kind of a larger size and still be easy to carry, so it's easy to shoot. No, I mean, I have to say, if I'm going to give somebody advice as what should be their carry round and what's the best carry round, I'm gonna say 9mm, just because of many reasons. Oh no, bills ain't never going back down. Nikki Haley's back. Oh, Nikki Haley's a government rat. She's full-time government rotten to the core. War. They want nothing but war. They want nothing but big spending on stupid social agendas. She's all about it. She's all about it. She's a lifelong politician. Their job, any politician's job, I don't care what they claim it is and what you think it is and what you think their duties are. Any politician, their main job is to get reelected. Period. Period. That's their job. Biden's dead. That'd be nice. I didn't say that. Did I say that? I mean, that would be terrible, is what I meant. I meant that's nice if you're just kidding, I hope. Just see, here y'all go. Y'all take it for what y'all want. Y'all, I'm not gonna be ugly about it because I know better. Like, I'm not stupid enough to sit here with the false hope, y'all. I mean, you're gonna be sitting here, you're gonna be the same one sitting here after your state or whoever else bans you from buying anything, and you might be the I'll never comply from my cold dead hands. But you know who's gonna comply? Commerce, brother. Commerce ain't selling you nothing. You ain't ever getting to buy nothing. And then you're going to be the main one sitting there. I can't believe they did this. I really should have bought such and such. Yeah, you should have. But you sitting here whining. Oh, this guy's giving up. He's a defeating. He might as well give away his guns. You morons. I'm going to have guns to give away, and y'all ain't, because you're going to be sitting there unprepared thinking, oh, it ain't going to happen. He's full of it. We're going to have a civil war. It's going to be another civil war, brother. Foolish. You're foolish if you think that. I don't give a crap about being nice about it. You're just plain stupid, actually. You're defeated. You're defeated. That's like nothing. My glass is half empty, brother, because I've got eyes and I'm seeing the damn glass. And the man has come in here and he's already locked up the water meter, ripped it out of the ground, and cemented the pipe shut, Jack, like you got eyeballs. Lord. Clueless. That's you. Yeah, tell that to those same people that are now sitting in all these states. Oh, it wasn't gonna happen. Oh, you got to keep hope alive. You got to fight. Yeah. Ask them when they're gonna buy their next insert banned weapon right here. Y'all are clueless, man. Anybody who thinks that it's stupid to be realistic is absolutely clueless. Clueless. Just had a wisdom tooth pulled for severe cavity last Wednesday, so like 3.5. Whew. I ain't never had a wisdom tooth done. I definitely ain't wanting to. Trump still owes Giuliani money. God, they just raked him in this last what was it, 80 something million? Whoo! 80 something million for Trump. Yeah. Yeah. With the blue glass half empty, Hillary had won, we would have had 3. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It ain't nothing but luck, y'all. Oh, that's funny. Right. I tell you what you do. Don't give up hope. Don't listen to me. You get off right now and you write your congressman a letter and you tell him, by golly, you're mad as heck and you ain't voting for him no more. That's what you do. That changes it all. Goofballs. About to hit the bed those nights. I appreciate you, Joey. I appreciate that, man. Have you checked with Bunker Branding? Now, somebody else mentioned that. I do need to call them. I need to call them or email them or whatever for sure and see what I might could do with them. Hat off for pull. Can't hurt to do all we can. You tell them tools and targets are making me smoke. Sorry, man. uh, hey, like I said, like I don't worry. Like, see, y'all. I think some people don't get that. Like, I don't care because I know. Like, I already just know. I'm comfortable. I'm happy. I'm at peace with what I know is the future. So I'm prepared. I'm being prepared. I'm getting prepared. So it's not going to affect me like it is going to these people is in serious denial. Oh yeah, all bills are gonna have there's never gonna be any kind of bill or anything, any one that gets signed into law that's gonna be a single bill. That's not good for their job, which is to get reelected. I know what you mean. It gets expensive. You're right. Some people don't care. I mean, like if you're just some person who just wants a few guns for protect yourself and hunting, like you're not, it ain't gonna affect you either because you don't care about getting all these guns. But that's what I'm saying. I'm not just I just don't want guns to protect myself and hunt with. Like I love these things. I like the way they look. I like what they are, the history, the pop culture of them. So I'm getting what I want. Because the main ones that I like and want are the ones that's gonna be on the chopping block first. I got plenty of them too, Rob. That's one thing, definitely. I totally agree with that right there. Every time I use one, I go buy two more every single time. Going to be using already, George. Oh yeah, it ain't and it's all sides. Like the Republicans will give away your gun rights in a heartbeat too. Most of them will. When it comes down to their losing their power, losing their job, which is government, which is to get reelected, they'll do whatever they got to do to keep their job. You're listening, playing according, lying to ourselves. Exactly. That's right, Andrew. You'll never convince some people. They just, I mean, hey, like more power to you. I mean, if it makes you sleep better at night, I mean, it makes you feel better and not get worried and depressed about the future, think whatever. But I know better. But this my only thing is don't come crying when it happens. Don't come crying, asking me, can I spare a blah blah blah? Don't come crying because I told you, and everybody else has told you, and you should know better. Right in converse, exactly. They don't care. They don't care. I mean, you even see some people like wanting you to write a freaking congressperson of an opposite party in a different state. Like, do you think a diehard Democrat cares that you're not going to vote for them if they outlaw a gun? I don't understand. I don't get it, man. I mean, people feel like they're doing something. Like, hey, look, if you feel like that's your duty, I vote. But even then, I know I'm not stupid enough to know that to feel like that even matters. I do it, but yeah. All these ads. Y'all not seeing Are y'all seeing ads during this stream in the middle? You're not seeing ads in the middle, are you? You shouldn't be. Hell, this is probably demonetized by now. I ain't seen no ads. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this one got probably demonetized already. Scumbags. They always demonetize my live streams. I don't even know why. I don't ever cuss like once in a blue moon. Like they always demonetize my live streams. Let me go check. Let me check. I'm curious now, actually, if it is. Only reason I ask about the ads is because used to there wasn't even an option to run ads during a live stream, and I never would have anyway because I think that's terrible to have ads during a live stream. But now there's no choice; it's forced. I noticed when I was setting that up, unless they demonetize it. Which let's see if they demonetize it. Oh yeah, it's demonetized. It's already demonetized. Yeah, it's already demonetized, y'all. Oh well. My lives always get demonetized. Yeah, sure enough is though. It's big time yellow. But yeah, if it's not demonetized, they force ads during the live stream in the middle now. The only option you get to pick on that is the frequency. You can pick a sparse or all the way up to extreme. I think they even call it like ads all the time. So if you getting on somebody's live stream that's monetized and they got ads coming just nonstop, they chose that. Get on to them. Immigrants for clean water, cash cards, free hospital. Uh, See the co-ad and FN. Exactly. There you go. I'm running my own ads. I can't believe they demonetized this already for no reason. Like you know what I'm saying? This is what you deal with. There's no reason they should already demonetize this. I mean, there's no reason they should demonetize it at all. It's insane, man. That's what you have. You have to deal with that though. Every time. Almost every time. Sean Palm. Yeah, well, normally it'll be some bot that they've got ripped down so hard that anything you say out of the way that they don't like, it automatically demonetized. Hey, it might have been that lighter, actually. It might have been that lighter. I demonetized you for having a bullpup. It might have been the gun lighter. They've demonetized my goat guns video where I built that AUG. I had to appeal that they demonetized it. They're so stupid. Can you live stream? No, that's terrible. I wish I could. If I could live stream at the range, I would do every single range day live, every single one of them. Y'all probably right. It might have been the but they almost always, all mine, like I say, all my lives get demonetized normally. I don't care about the lives. No, it didn't. There's no hardly any ad revenue or anything on lives anyway. Ain't no big deal. That's funny though. That's like that. Ammo. The worst one ever was the atomic ammo. That was the worst ever. If I can ask time travel, what kind of 12 gauge? I got a bunch of 12 gauges. I got a Maverick 88. I got a Supernova. I got several Turkish 12 gauges. Remington, what is it, 700 or 870? Getting my rifles and my shotguns mixed up. Several more Turkish ones. I got 3 brand new ones that I hadn't done videos on yet. Super nice ones. 2 of them really nice. That sucks. Do you have a PayPal or Cash App so I can donate? I do, brother, but you done plenty, man. Yeah, all my links for all that stuff is in my it ain't the about page anymore. I need to quit saying that too. As people ask me my email, they've got rid of the about page. If you're on somebody's home page now, like right at the top, it'll give like a little bit of info, and then it'll say plus one more link or plus blah blah links. If you click with that where that says plus whatever links, it shows you my email and all the info that used to be on the about page. I don't know why they get rid of that. I'm going to show some guns on here. I mean, you can. They shut the stream down if it's live. The bad thing, what's really bad about a live stream, which I didn't know this until I was watching. I forget whose channel it was, but I mean, he was 100% right. I mean, legit telling me this. If you're doing a stream and you get like super chats, super stickers, whatever, any kind of donos on the stream, and they cut the stream off for a violation, and it don't just end, not just demonetize. Like when they demonetize it, you still get super chats that y'all give, super stickers, like they still giving a percentage of that. But if they cut the stream for a violation of streaming, you don't get any of that. All that gets refunded, all of it. So yeah, it's a pretty big deal. Not to mention you get a channel strike and all that jazz. Oh, I forgot the other shotgun. I've got that Boss Hog. Let me tell y'all what. That Citadel Boss Hog, Warthog, whatever you want to call it, that's a steal. That shotgun is a steal, man. That was $150 for a semi-action 12 gauge, semi-auto action 12 gauge. And that thing runs perfect. It's run perfect. You can have pennies for the shell and load, whatever you want, but do they sell smaller? Prime number? No. Thank you, normalizer, sir, for the feedback. I ain't even shot that 41 mag yet, Herbert. I wanted to do a video with it first before doing a gel test. I might just go on and do a gel test with it. I was going to get a video out of it too, but I don't really got to, I guess. It's not really, as far as doing just a video on it, it's kind of similar to the 44, about the same, just different caliber. I just stomped the crap out of it. Yeah, torture test it. That's funny. Said a boss women only cycle on heavy loads like slugs. Huh, that's not cool. That one I got runs everything. I mean everything. That's funny you said stomping on it. You remember I got not long ago, I bought that Taurus G3 Toro with the intentions of like torture testing it and using it to torture test optics. But I mean, I just ain't got the heart to beat the thing up. I can't. I hate torture testing stuff. Even that Olight that I beat all the pieces. I mean, they even sent me two. They sent me an extra one just to beat all the pieces, and it just hurt my soul. It hurts me to just tear stuff up like that. Do I do any reloading? I've messed with some of it. I got tons of stuff to reload. I got a whole setup, multiple presses, like pretty much any gauge. I've got gauges, dies for every caliber that I shoot, bullets, everything. But I just don't have time. I don't have any time. That reloading just takes so much time. And not only that, but the reload now, I bought all that stuff when the ammo was horrible. Ammo was horrible, but then the components got horrible. The primers got ridiculously expensive. The powders got expensive. I've got plenty of powder and primers now, but it's so expensive now. Like it's not even worth it again to reload 9 and 5.56. Barely even worth it. It's probably not worth it unless you got tons of brass just laying around, which I do. But for the average person, it's not worth it anymore. It's not worth it to reload 9 and 5.56 and stuff like that. Yeah, expensive hunting rounds, expensive rounds, or rounds like 10 that you really want to spice up. That's the kind of loading I'm going to do eventually. But I just don't have time. I just don't have time for nothing anymore. This stuff takes on the editing was what kills me. I hate editing, y'all. I hate it so bad. I hate it because of the time that it consumes. It takes so much time. But there's no way like even a chance, even if I wanted to get an editor, which I'm not making money to pay no editor. If I wanted to have an editor, there's no way. I don't think it's even possible for a channel like me to make videos like this to have an editor just edit me up a video. I mean, you really have to have a really generic, like we were talking about earlier, commentating over more videos. You have to have a really generic scripted video. My stuff is just not scripted enough. And I'm the kind of person who, like, just being as a solo, I've got like tons of trash footage that I have to cut out. No editor's gonna sit through that and hunt for and I do it by memory because like I know what time frame that I needed to cut something out or where I goof something up, and I can look at the meters, the sound meters, just because I know what the sound meters look like from what I'm saying anymore. There's no way. There's no way I could have an editor that would do that. I don't get it. Valkyrie Time Traveler. I love that shotgun. You should shop. Time Travel. What do you got? Make your own turtle. Time Travel. Good for buckshot. Remington 870. Yeah. I got that smoking deal on that 870 at Walmart. It was I bought it last year, the year before last, maybe last year. Most of y'all probably know, it's been watching me. It was the combo, had the slug barrel and everything with it. Super smoking, low price, and it was 2016 was the actual manufacture date. They'd had it in there that long. Yeah, I just don't. The reloading thing is it's so time consuming. I don't have free time. Like I'm either editing the videos or I'm either making videos, editing videos, cleaning a gun, which I very rarely do anymore. or figuring out what next video, or the jail. The jail takes a ton of time. I need to do some skeet and trap shooting. I got a nice little automatic trap thrower that I bought like 4 years ago on Black Friday. It's brand new. I'm telling you, I don't have any time. I need to fast forward. I need y'all to be sharing these videos, liking them, share them to everybody. I need to blow up real quick. Then I'll hire a crew. I'll open us a range. We'll just have range days. Surprised with how fast Heritage Rough Rider rusts. I mean, the finish on those things, that's one thing you always hear me talk about. The finish definitely ain't great on those. But that's mostly on the Zamax, so you ain't really got to worry about that rusting. I mean, I can't say that I've had any rust, actually. The Zamac finish on that Zamac on the frame on some of them look pretty bad, but it is what it is. Are you able to see when people originally sub to your channel? Only if they have their public notifications turned on, or their public stream that shows it. If they have that turned on, I can see. But most people keep it off. I've got mine off. Most people have it off. I tell you what really makes me laugh is these people, the comments that I get from random people a lot of times that never watch my videos hardly. They'll comment like their subscribers will be public, and they just go on and on the comments like demanding stuff like they've been watching forever and they're like one of the most dedicated viewers ever. And then I look at their public subscribe. You ain't even subscribed to my channel, man. I've never even seen you. Like, what are you talking about? You can't take a second to hit the subscribe button? Come on, y'all. It don't cost nothing. It don't pay me nothing. It don't cost. I know a lot of people generally do it out of spite. I've heard people talk about it before on other channels. I'm not subscribing and getting him more money. You ain't giving nobody more money by subscribing. If you don't watch the videos, you know. Did you get invited to the demo ranch gun? Nah. I ain't one of them cool kids yet, man. I ain't a cool kid yet. Now I'll go to like I said, I'll go to a SHOT Show one of these times. I don't know how soon it'll be, but I got to go to one of these SHOT Shows though and hit them with some hard questions and like put their feet to the fire, because all these interviews and questions, they ain't asking them nothing hard. They sucking up hoping to get the early release version. They ain't asking nothing hard. They probably would never, if once I went to a SHOT Show, they might not let me back. I wouldn't be rude, but I ain't gonna kiss up just for a free something. I mean, come on. Ask Ruger when they bringing their Deerfield back. I lived in Vegas in 2017. Now, if I lived there, I'd go for sure. You know, that's what I'm saying. Like, just to go, something a lot of people do it just to try to grow their channel and just desperation, and just that ain't the way, y'all. Tried the Taurus. Herbert, I was talking about that Taurus 10 mil earlier. I doubt I'll get that Taurus just because of the weird barrel length. That in between long and short barrel lengths is just odd. Don't think SHOT is open to the public. No, it's I don't know if any public can get in yet, but you can request like media or whatever. Told you in it for the money or love? I mean, I definitely love my guns and stuff. Making money ain't a bad thing at it, but I don't need it to live by any means. It helps pay for some of this stuff. Speaking of that, it's tax time now. Like, that's what I mean. I guess some people generally don't even understand that, like, yeah, this is all this money's taxed. All of this money's taxed. Every free thing that gets sent, they assign you a value. All of those affiliate links. I just got a 1099s from Avant Link, 1099s from Refersion, that is the affiliate for Axel. I get 1099s from Amazon. Like, yeah, I get 1099s from everybody. It sucks. Some people genuinely don't like. I don't understand how they can understand that this is not tax money. Not only does YouTube take their percentage, then it's tax money. So yeah, you have to be huge. I'll have to write a check for taxes this year. I had to write a check. Well, every year that I've done this, I've had to write a check for taxes. Lock on the yeah. You know what? That's one thing I really have to give Taurus credit for over Smith and Wesson. Is I shouldn't give them credit for putting the lock at all, but at least Taurus puts that lock on the back of the hammer, so it's way less gaudy right on the side of their frame. Smith and Wesson did it. That's the Hillary hole. That's why I called it the. I always call it the Hillary hole. Most people who knows about it calls it the Hillary hole. I was called it the Hillary hole. I think in Rule King the other day, and one of the guys was like, "What is? Why you call it the Hillary hole?" And they didn't. It's the whole Clinton era thing where Smith did it to appease them with their laws and basically suck up. Please don't hurt me, boss man. And they never even took it off. They just always left it. Smith and Wesson did. Oh, did they release a J frame without the hole? That's good. I don't really mind them near as much on the blued ones because it don't stick out as bad. But it really sticks out on the stainless frame. You can get there's a company that makes plugs and delete kits for them, but I hadn't cared about it that much to bother with that. Oh, is it called the Supreme Carry or something carry? I think I know what you're talking about. I seen a thumbnail of it. I hadn't watched any of the new. Really, I mean, they're in a whole lot at SHOT Show that I was like, I gotta have it. Those two things. Well, I don't know if the Tactical Mini 14 is technically a SHOT Show release, but the blue Python, I want a 4.25-inch blue Python. And I want that Ruger Tactical Mini 14 A-Team gun bad. Like that's the gun I want right now more than any other gun. Any other gun right now. I want that gun bad. And it's just a stupid Mini 14, but it's the A-Team gun. Do I have any mouse guns like a C-Cam? Yeah, I got a couple older of the Ring of Fire type guns. I've got that Raven. I actually found another one. I'm a sucker for them stupid little guns, y'all. Those little Saturday night special. I showed y'all that Raven or Falcon. It was a Falcon that had the box and all. I did a video on that. And I just found another one, almost the same thing my local shop got in, but it was Lorson branded. And if y'all not familiar, Lorson, there's a whole big the whole thing about those Saturday night special and throwaway guns is and Ring of Fire, they call it. It's very interesting. If you look up like Ring of Fire Saturday Night Special, look up the whole history. It's super interesting. It's the original company came out and it got into heat over the disposable, the Zamac frames and the easily disposability, blah blah blah, just a bunch of political garbage. And the split up, then basically all the other companies, they're all basically the same company, long story short. Just the cousins and the brothers and the uncles and all this and that keeps making new ones. They kept on making new ones. But what I was getting at, I bought another one almost like that Falcon. It looked almost exactly the same, but it's a Lorson. And Lorson it's either the two different names or it's the name of one of the daughters or some family member of one of the companies. So, but it just shows that they're all the same, basically. It's interesting to read, though. Yeah, I know a lot of companies you can't have the heritage with the Zamac and none of that stuff. Tools will be a Murdoch. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. New saddle, going to put it on the wife here in a little bit. Jesus. Oh, Jeff. All right, man. I appreciate you. Was somebody just messing around about that Taurus bolt action what earlier being $900? I didn't even see the reply after I asked about that. Somebody said that Taurus bolt action is going to be $900. 762 by 39. I hadn't looked at a whole lot of 762 by 39 at all lately. I know Dunham's what steel case they still have left. I think it's $13.99, either $12.99 or $13.99. They still got quite a bit of Red Army Standard and a few other steel cases still in Dunham's. Some Wolf, Red Army Standard, a couple different ones. Dude, I just want that Mini 14 because it's the A-team gun. I don't even care. I don't even care if it's 5 MOA. That's what I'm saying. I mean, some people would think I'm totally crazy for buying some of the guns, but I don't even care. Like some of them, I don't even care. If it's accurate, I don't even care. I don't care how it shoots. It just is what it is. Black powder, never. I've never done any kind of black powder at all. No muzzle loader stuff. $9.99. No way, 19 Glide. No way. That's insane, man. No way. Who are they? I mean, I don't even. Who are they marketing to? Like, who is Taurus marketing to? That's insane. I can't believe that. I would have swore. I mean, I would have swore it was just like lower price point. Built an A-team gun for a customer. We got it down to 1 MOA. Nice. Yeah, my local shop's supposed to be finding me one. He says he can get one for sure. It just might take a little bit. Yes, Angry Sheepdog. I can't wait. Oh, I love it. I already got ideas for videos. Dude, that Taurus better do something for that money. There's no way. I don't see. I mean, it must be. I don't know. Yeah, Desert Eagle. That's why I got the Desert Eagle, just because. I like the MPA bolt guns. Yep. Those are nice. I didn't realize, most people don't realize that Masterpiece Arms makes super, super nice bolt guns. I mean, you see that Ghetto Blaster thing, 9 mil. Like you don't really think that somebody, the company that makes that also makes super high end bolt guns. Better get a mohawk and pity the fool. B.A. Baracus. That's what I'm saying. Normalizer. I figured it would be a Ruger American Savage Axis kind of competitor. Taurus makes you. Yeah, now don't get me wrong. I mean, I'm not trashing saying like Taurus is junk, but I just can't. I can't see Taurus like going up into the upper. I mean, $1,000, you can get a pretty nice bolt action for $1,000. 44 automatic. That'd be nice to have. You have to get those used now though, don't you? Can't even get a new one of them, can you? I'd have to go through. I hate buying guns that I can't get from like one of my normal places. Taurus 85. One of my first main carrying around guns was a 709 Slim. I still got that actually. 460 rating. If I didn't already have those Smiths, I'd probably get those big bore Tauruses. Rossi lever actions. I was talking about them Rossi lever actions earlier. The one thing that keeps me from ever even considering a Rossi lever action is that god awful safety on the top of the receiver. Can't believe they do that. Cheech, that MC9, that's my main carry 9. I just was carrying it up until a week ago. I started carrying that Glock 29 10 mil just to feel it out, see how it is. Rossi R95s are nice and new. Yeah, like if it wasn't for that safety, I'd have already tried a Rossi by now. The same with the new Marlins, though. I'll never buy one of them new Marlins either because they drove a crossbolt safety through the receiver. No thanks. Makes absolutely no sense. Well, it does make sense. It's lawyers, fear of getting sued and sue happy people and everything else. AR lower. I hate when stuff gets delayed. It's even worse when it gets delayed and the tracking just says in transit on the way to the next destination. Come on, man. Those Caldwell precision turrets are nice, G-Ski. Those are real nice for stuff with pistol grips on them. So you got that little back piece you can adjust. Rossi R92 safety was put there because it is stupid. It is stupid, easy to plug, and they suppress nice. Interesting in the Glock 29 Gen 5. Did they make a Glock 29 Gen 5? I didn't even know they made a Gen 5. Did they just announce that or something? I didn't hear nothing about that. Mossberg has a top safety. That new TTI Canic does look nice. Is it a $900 price tag? Is that how much it is? I bet my local shop can get it way cheaper, though. All right, Drafts Deep. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you hanging out, man. 900. Ugh, I want that Canic, though. I like them Canics. I got another can. I actually got 3 Canics that y'all hadn't seen yet. G29 and G30 and Gen 5. That's cool. I didn't know about your G29. Of course, they announced a G29 Gen 5 right after I just bought this 29. But I don't really care. I'm assuming it's an optic cut. I don't care. I'm not an optic cut guy when it comes to my carry guns. I don't care nothing about no optic on a carry gun. What's your opinion on Bull Armory? Those are, they're high dollar, ain't they? Is that some of them high dollar 2011s? I don't care nothing about them things. If that's what that is, I might be wrong about that's what that is. I don't care nothing about them things. Any of them Gucci 2011 companies, no. Juan, what's going on, brother? The new Desert Tech does look nice. The new Desert Tech looks like the Wolverine. 850 MSRP. Yeah, my local shop can get that for something I'm willing to pay then. Definitely. If it MSRPs for that, I'm definitely getting that because I'll get it way, way cheaper. Ryan, I appreciate that, man. Appreciate you dropping in, hanging out. G2930. Oh, not MOS? Then what? Then yeah, no. Then I don't care nothing about it. Yeah, I don't care nothing about. What's different about it? The grip, the finger grooves again. They take extra serrations. Glock's a trip, man. Just a Cleese. I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that. MSRP 950. Even at 950, I believe I know I can. Well, I know I can get it for what I'm willing to pay for it. Just got down watching your recent video with the lone wolf stuff. Ryan, yeah, that was a trip, man. That was definitely a trip. That one surprised me. I didn't expect more velocity, but I didn't expect less. You hate CZ Shadow 2? Do I hate CZ Shadow 2? I don't hate CZ Shadow 2. It's just a Glock clone, though, ain't it? It's a Glock clone. If I'm getting a Glock clone, I'm just building a P80. When your wife finds out you carrying it and you tell her you wish you had 10 money, she says, why? It's only 1 millimeter. Yeah, exactly. With Bull CZ bread, you get what you pay for. With the high dollar stuff, Sig, not so. Yeah, I ain't a fan of any of them Gucci companies. I mean, not because I think their stuff's bad, but it's just way overpriced. Way overpriced. Ain't no way. They coming out the woodworks too. All of those Gucci 2011 type companies where you custom make your gun, wait however many 8 weeks. Oh yeah, Ryan, I definitely want to do it with just a spring because I mean I'm almost positive it was the barrel that's causing it for sure. The spring ain't gonna lower my velocity, but I'm gonna do it with my 29 too. Still, just since I've already got the stuff, might as well do it with the 29 at this point. Looking forward to PSA. Did they announce a 22 LR dagger? That'll be a good one. Palmetto. I was talking about Palmetto State Armory stuff earlier. I like their stuff. I'm a big PSA fan. I got tons of their stuff, tons and tons of their stuff. All their meme lowers. I got a bunch of their. I've got 308 ARs. I've got all kind of stuff from them. But I'm just not. I just don't know how invested I want to be into a bunch of PSA clones. If I was saying if it's something that's like super incredibly hard to get or you can't get it anymore, maybe. But like some of this new Saber stuff, I ain't like. It looks decent. It looks like nice stuff, but it ain't nothing I'm like drooling over. Like I gotta have that PSA clone 308. I've gotta have it. Nah. They're good. I mean, I like them as a company. I like them. The only thing I don't like about PSA, the only thing I will always say about PSA and never hold my tongue about is they are some of the worst when it comes to jacking the price up immediately at any opportunity. They're some of the worst. They will jack up a price on something in a overnight, just based on some kind of rumor going on. They were terrible during the whole scamdemic. They were terrible about it. Well, I mean, you don't even have to go back that far. Go back just what was it, 2 months ago, a month ago, 2 months ago? They jacked up that 5.56 overnight to like $1, then $2, then $3. Then everybody was like, "Oh no, that was just a rumor." Boom, right back down to $9.99. Like, yeah, that's nothing but opportunistic moving right there. Nothing but that because it didn't affect them in any way. That rumor had no effect on them, but they took that opportunity, buddy. I mean, all businesses are going to do it. Don't get me wrong. I ain't picking on them, but that's the one thing I will have to say about them. PSA was not as bad as, oh yeah, cheaper than dirt. It was like, they were like unlawfully scandalous even. They jacked up brace lowers. Yeah. But I will have to give them credit. They're ones that they're all about selling them pistol braced braced pistols right now, AR pistols. They don't care. They doing it as long as they got the legal okay for now. 25 years too late. $10. Can you please do a velocity test on the 4570 Derringer? Yes, I'm glad you reminded me of that because that's one I'm planning on doing and keep forgetting and putting that off on the back burner. All right, let me write that down. I'll do a couple different rounds out of that. I appreciate that big time, man. Definitely appreciate that. Just watched your AUG video. Appreciate that, Corbin. Anybody who hadn't watched my AUG video, go watch my AUG video. After you get off here, watch it tomorrow or something. That video did terrible. Well, I mean, it did about what I expected it to. It's an AUG. Like I said, so I know when I do videos about stuff like that. My the next gun video I'm gonna do, it's probably not gonna do that good either. Because it's not, I mean, it's overpriced and it ain't something most people probably gonna even care about. Start blasting that junker. It's literally still sitting right here. I've got to just, I think I talked about it last time. It's like, it's almost got me rethinking it because it's going to be such a struggle getting it up there. Because first is gone in the thing. First is gone and reverse is gone. So I've got second and third and overdrive. I think I've still got. First being gone is what's really going to hurt going up those steep hills trying to get it up there. Watch the video. Watch that AUG video. Tools, how does that work to loan you a quality handgun so you can get over those horrible Glock guns? I like my Glocks. I don't pretend there are no competition triggers or nothing, but Glocks are solid, man. Glocks are solid. I've never had a problem with my Glock. I mean, I can honestly say I've never had a single problem with any one of my Glocks. Not a single problem of any kind. Like no kind, none. Not a single problem. I have a toe strap. Yeah, I got toe straps too. I need to do that because I can make a lot of content. I got to get that done. I can make a lot of content with that. The glass, the metal, I mean, all of it. And then my other worry is I'm going to end up blasting the engine. So then I won't be able to drive it back down or drive it out of the way, get it out of the way. So I have to tow it all over the range. I've got a couple of, I know a couple of my P80s, I've got some pretty nice connectors in. I forget what they're called. Some kind of fancy something from the Glock store. $19C or something. They're not now compared to non-ported. Glock's a trip, man. They sticking with the main design, period. They'll change a couple of things here and there, but I don't blame them though. Why would you? Why would you change if you keep selling them? But you have to adapt yourself to shoot them well. A quality gun makes an average shooter good. I don't get the Glock. I don't know why people don't like Glock. 500 mag. Yeah, I got that 7.5 inch 500 Magnum. 500 Magnum is great for. I mean, if you're using it for serious big game hunting, of course it's great. But I think for most people, 500 Magnum is the gun that you pull out and like, look at this. That's why I bought it. Will it roll back? It will, lucky dog. Preferably 4-wheel drive, but it can. It might have to be 4-wheel drive depending on how big. I know I've had a rollback come up before that was 4-wheel drive. Glocks and Spyderco. I ain't a knife guy. I couldn't tell you nothing about knives. Nothing about knives. I won't say nothing. I watched some videos. I know a little bit, but nothing about what's a good knife and what ain't a good knife. And my knife is in my the knife I carry is an old buck knife that like I ain't sharpened in so long I about have to saw on packaging tape to cut it in half. Got to refresh again. Your again froze. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see how everything looks when I wash this back too. See what I need to tweak. I'll stick to the Canics. I got big hands. I love my Canics too. I love some Canics. Canics are nice for the money. Like for what you get for the money on a Canic, they are a smoking deal. Like I say, I got a few Canics that I hadn't done videos on yet. I like the Glocks, but the stippled versions. I watched a couple of Glock stippling videos the other day. Man, some of those people are super talented. I mean, super, super talented. Folding Hunter book. Yeah, I don't know what mine is. I don't even know what the heck the name of it is. I ain't even got it in here. But I still got this Kershaw. Yeah. Ex-wife's initials in the grip. God. Just carve them out. Scratch them out. I'm gonna tell you who makes some nice knives. Well, they don't make them, but those O knives are nice. Those are actually made by Kaiser. If knife people probably know who Kaiser knives are, but they make pretty nice knives. And those O knives are super nice knives. They're so nice. Honestly, I don't carry it. I'm carrying that Raggedy Buck because those O knives they've sent me to check out are so nice. I don't even want to bang them and scratch them up my pocket. I ain't joking. They're that nice. Oh, you out there great for throwing under the car seat or dropping in the ocean. You know why? One reason I always think anytime I think I need to grab this new caliber that I don't have, it's instantly I think of a Glock because I can go down to the local shop and get a Leo trade in for very cheap what he gives them to me for. And they're set up ready to go, 3 mags with the case, night sights already on them, you know. Mm-mm-mm. That's true. USA made knives myself, at least non-Chinese made knives. Yeah, it's pretty hard to do. My knife collection is only second to my gun. Oh, really, Ray? Does my wife like to shoot as well? She does. She don't shoot near as much as me. Not near as much. 20%. Nah, I had never messed with 20% gel. I don't know what you would use that for. I've read something. It's like NATO something, something, something. I don't know. Maybe some other organization might use it. I have no idea. Local gun shop had a K98 for $850. Looked in surplus. Yeah, I'd have bought that. I'd buy that right now. Is it unbubbled up? Is it not bubbled to pieces? If it's if it's a straight up K98, not bubbled all to pieces, I'd buy it right now personally, just because I'd like to have one. Yeah, I'd buy it in a second. Hmm. Some nice knives. Yeah, I'm telling you, some of them knives, like I watch a couple of good knife channels, like they review knives, and like some of the knives they love the most are Chinese made. 7 yards, as far as you can run. Kershaw speaks in, man, had $20 or less. Need to see how the numbers match. K98 German civilized. Oh, that's true. Yeah. See, I don't know much about that. Do you think the P80 is as serviceable? Oh, 100%. P80. P80 is fantastic. I love mine. P80. It's literally my nightstand gun. One of my P80s is my nightstand life on the line gun. Well, Kenrod, what's going on, brother? For me, like I made it, I built it. Well, I didn't make it, but I finished it, built it, put it together, put all the parts. I tuned it, I've dialed it, I've shot thousands of rounds. Like I know it's solid. I trust it more than any other handgun I've got to work when I need it to work. Just because I did it. Cheap knives because I use them yeah, that's why I carry that buck knife. It's American made though. Actually, the buck knife I got is USA made. I know most of them are Chinese made now. P80 when built, yeah, my P80s are rock solid. The only thing I had to do when this wasn't nothing to do with the P80, I made the mistake, and I've done it on all my Glocks, and I've had to change most of them. Is I put the extended slide lock, and it's got that nub, the little nub on it, and the way I ride the slide so high, I lock the slide back almost every other round, almost. So I had to put the regular ones back in it. I mean, that's the last thing I wanted. So I'm mag dumping to lock the slide back. All right, Valkyrie, I appreciate you hanging out big time. Definitely appreciate it. Switching Spider Co. Love my P80. Is the P80 the big old Ruger Metal 9 or 45? No, we're talking about polymer 80s time traveler. Glock clones, basically. Polymer 80s. Got a 120 and 119. Why can't you buy hard cast bullets for rifles? I mean, I guess you could, can't you? Or did nobody make hard cast? I guess you can make your own. I have a buck knife from the late 70s. I work for a gun manufacturer, so I made my sliding barrels nice. I've used Zafiri Precision on mine. They make some nice stuff. I built all my Gen 3s with the combat arms lowers. The stippling is nice on them as well. Nice. Milwaukee's making some. Oh, really? I wonder who. I guess, are they just outsourced, or are they just getting some? They're just doing them, commission them themselves. Cause rifling. Love your videos. Keep them coming. Appreciate that, Redskin. Appreciate that, man. How often should I change my CR2 lithium battery? I'm terrible about that. I don't have any routine, because the ones I've got are like, most of them Holosons are, hell, they'll probably be still good after I'm dead with that shake awake on them. Almost everything I buy now is shake awake. Every single thing I buy. That's the way to go. That shake awake is absolutely the way to go. What's the rifle? That what? I don't know. That's my Tavor X95, and that's a Scar, and then that's M16A4, FN M16A4. Older or unusual ammo. I've got some that I do. I've got a few that people send me, and then my pawn shop down here, I catch some weird older stuff in there a lot of times. Thanks for the answer, guys. That's a good reason. Change all my batteries once a year. That's probably a good idea. You can send your buck back to the factory and have it clean, sharpened. Oh, really? I might need to do that, because I don't have anything to sharpen knives. I'm not a knife guy at all. Not at all. I didn't know that. I might have to call them up. Counterfeit Ontario Rat 1 was gifted to me. I've heard, I watch a channel called Doc P91B. He's he's got more subs than I do, so not small at all, but small-ish, I guess, compared to some of these YouTube channels. But he's pretty good. He's just a normal dude, ex-military, and he's big into knives. He opens a bunch of subscription boxes and stuff. That's where any of my knife info, that's about the extent of it I've learned off of his channel. That's one thing I had considered doing, is subscribing to one of these subscription boxes to do a video once a month on. I don't know if y'all care anything about that stuff or not. It's all pretty much overpriced. If you could always save money usually piecing it out yourself, but something interesting, it'd be something to open, If I did one, it would probably be that tac pack one, because it's mostly gun parts, AR parts, Glock parts, stuff like that. But most everything I've seen him open or come out of tac pack, I have like a dozen of. But it might be pretty interesting just to open it up. Jelly of the Month Club. Subscribe to Battle. I have too much. Battle Box is another pretty interesting one. Yeah. I'd rather see pawn shop find videos than sub box openings. I mean, yeah, I can do that. But I mean, I can't go filming in the pawn shop. They do monetize the crap. That's the problem. I mean, I could film in my local shop and show you every gun in there, but they demonetize it instantly. And the main thing about demonetizing, let me just tell y'all this. Like, yeah, it matters that I ain't getting paid nothing because the money does help on everything. The main problem with getting videos demonetized is the following video does absolutely terrible because of it. Because the demonetized video is going to get terrible views. It's going to get less than normal. So, like, you start trending down immediately. So the next video just gets destroyed. Joseph, what's going on, brother? All right, he's out of here. I appreciate you hanging out, man. Unsub from channels because they stopped making content and just started doing sub box. Oh, really? It's easy. It's easy content. That's probably why they do it. I don't never see many gun channels turn into sub boxes. Usually the gun channels turn into fear mongering, clickbait, political channels. I mean, there's some of them now that I ain't seen shoot a gun, and I can't even tell you the last time I've seen them shoot a gun. They turned into 100% clickbait, fear mongering political channels. But I mean, I don't blame them. I blame the people watching them. Why would they do anything different? Like, people complain about it, but they still watch them. I mean, they're making a fortune. They're making an absolute fortune. You like the people that complain about it. They still watching, and you're watching during the video as they become literal millionaires before your eyes from clickbaiting you and stressing you out. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Tools videos. My wife knows as soon as she hears. I'll be up at 3 in the morning. That's hilarious. Can I shoot 4.5 Super out of a stock Glock 41? I don't think so. I wouldn't guess 41 is Glock 41. What's a Glock 41? I don't know all my Glock numbers. Is that the 45 one? I don't think there's nothing you can shoot 45 Super out of a stock one that comes from Glock that I know of. The video is about Biden taking your guns away, and the ad on the video is to re-elect Biden. That's funny. That's funny. God, family, and guns filled in the gun. Oh, Lord. Talk about clickbait. Oh. Has Ivy turned into one of those? Does he do political stuff? I ain't never seen too many political clickbait videos from Ivy 8088. Or you mean one of those that rarely shoots anymore? Or does he do a bunch of political stuff too? It don't seem like he does near as videos, near as many at all anymore as he used to. I quit watching a few gun tubers, especially ones that trash perfectly good guns because it costs less than $1,000. or the ones who like they are all they review is like multiple $1,000 guns. Are like, do you ever hear from Junior anymore? Junior or JR? I'm drawing a blank. Bob, on JR or Junior. Oh, did he? Is he in with the GOA or something like that? CR. Oh, no, he stopped making stuff. I noticed he stopped making the last time I looked. He wasn't putting up no kind of videos. He hadn't even text me or nothing in a long time. I hadn't heard from him. Strybog 10. I saw that. Next one will be a Glock 50. If Trump doesn't win, I'm moving to Argentina this year. And you better start looking for real estate over in Argentina, brother. I was wondering that myself. Any full auto machine guns? No, Corbin. Ooh, Ravnar, what's going on, brother? $1,000. You did not get the check. I bet the check got lost. I sent that check so long ago. CR is in jail, isn't he? Oh, you talking about a different CR? Is his name CR too? CRS, yeah, that's CRS, yeah. He's talking about CR 32 hunting. CR hunting is who he's talking about. Buffalo Outdoors, yeah, I definitely like Buffalo Outdoors. Hickok 45. I ain't watched near as much Hickok 45 as I used to. I still watch some, but not near as much as I used to. Nah, Trump definitely not, Ray. Nah, definitely not. Rob, you might like the next gun I'm reviewing. It ain't that, but it's kind of got those vibes. 65-year-old Leo been shaking the dust off my 1969 Model 60, 82 Model 19 2.5. That'll work. I don't like the fluff on the other channels. I'm trying to add a little more fluff though. I'm trying to get a little silly. I got to start dressing up, getting fancy with my outfits. I got to start coordinating more. I gotta draw in some of the people who like the silly, goofy stuff. Joshua, appreciate you, man. Hickok does not have the jelly test. That's right. That's time traveler. That is for sure. It amazes me that Paul Harrell doesn't have over 1 million subs. Like that's amazing to me. That just shows you. I mean, I guess it's really not. I mean, I expect that. If somebody like him, I expect that. Somebody who actually has genuine knowledge and wants to genuinely teach you something, I expect them not to have near as many subs as some ADD something. It's a shame. The urban duck. Yeah, I love that. I mean, I'd like doing stupid stuff like that. That's what I'm saying. The next one, you wait till you see this next gun video. I got me a nice outfit for that one too. It's right on up there with the urban duck. Time that was something, wasn't it? Yeah, I saw that. He was it's like 850 something, 860 something. Lucky dog, it's funny. I almost got a white ghillie suit to make that AUG video instead of just a regular white camo suit. I almost got a white ghillie suit. I mean, see, that tells you right there. Like, I'm buying these stupid outfits just because I want to do it. I think it's fun. I think it makes it more fun. I mean, it sure ain't getting me no more views. Jungle War, I think is that intro to Jungle War, I think is my best editing, like intro type video thing so far. And it could be way better. It could be way better if I had a camera person. It could have been way, way better. Because I actually had am I buffering really? I bet my Wi-Fi. I got to run me a cable in this room that I'm in now. Looks like it survived the Paul. Oh, did Paul win that? That's good, at least. If he cares. I don't know if he even cares about that. I guess he probably does. Damn, I forgot what I was gonna say. All video, take the AUG to a target, shoot with 45. Yeah. Yeah. Tools and Targets. I live in for them Tennessee Tactical. What's going on, brother? Yeah, I tried at least. That's what I'm saying. This wait till this uppercut. This y'all get some good laughs out of this uppercut versus punch test I got coming up. I'm gonna get, like I say, I'm gonna act a fool in that one. You'll like it. It'll be fun, and you'll still get the info that you need. Can't you get an ammo discount link for what you test? I would spend $500 a month on link. It's a bad habit. No, I probably could if I mean, I just don't like. I don't have time to like what, because I don't have the budget. You know, I mean, I don't have time, and I don't have a budget to sit down and plan out a month's video and gather up all this, and all this is behind the scenes stuff. You know. Wonder what a box of uppercut 22 LR coils. That's what I'm saying. These were like $12.99 from CCI. Most of the other stores that I'm seeing listed, but they're out of stock, is $9.99. Are you still cleaning the shaving? This is still in there. It was still in there. I thought the stuff would just evaporate, but apparently shaving cream just don't evaporate. Try the G9 EHP. Oh, well, other people's been asking. Those are the ones like the like a fluted thing. I need to get some of them. A lot of people's been asking about them. Guy was part of that. My brother had Facebook gun. Jesus. G41, 45. Okay, that's what I was thinking. 45. Get the wife to be your camera person. Yeah, right. She'd be like, nah, especially on a cold day or some blazing hot day. She'd be like, you must be lost your mind. Lost your mind. James Carroll, I saw that, man. I looked at I saw a thumbnail. I think it was it announced, and I'm pretty sure it was. It was like, yeah, something just stupid. I mean, it was obvious. Like, dude, why would you? Like, man, you're tacky and stupid, stupid and tacky, stupid. You you're making ammo companies a ton of money. Oh, for sure. I know some of these because I can go after I'll test something that does good. I'll go and look, and it's out of stock. I know. Well, I guarantee you that 155 Underwood, guarantee you that went out of stock because of that video. 100%, no doubt about it, because it was in stock before that video, and it was totally out of stock immediately after that. Immediately after that. Making them, yeah. Remember the COVID days with the them COVID days. That was stressful. It was good finding good stuff. It was nice to find a good stash, but God, it was stressful. GX4 carrier for 2. Yeah, them GX4s are a smoking good deal. I know they had that drop recall. The one I got wasn't part of that. Ray, yeah, that's why I made them playlists so a little bit easier to find. Don't get too goofy. Yeah, I ain't getting too goofy. Because I have to admit, like I'm all about some little fun stuff, and I love Kentucky Ballistics in general. His videos, I almost always skip his little intros. I almost always skip them intros because they're too cringy even for me. Some of them anyway. How to stack shot from a G9 is real. Still again, he yelled. I was like, yeah, time to leave. Who thinks Texas is a major trap? Do not run plus P in that Taurus. What Taurus? 30. Let's see, what Taurus? I just ordered a Taurus GX4. I run all kind of plus P in that GX4. All kind of plus P. Plus P, plus P, plus. Run it all the pluses and all the P's. Run them all. You ain't gonna hurt that GX4. It was Mr. Guns and Gear. It was Mr. Guns and Gear. What was Mr. Guns and Gear? You've got to be kidding. Have you looked at Ammo Squared? I don't think I've looked at Ammo Squared. I don't run any plus P in any of my guns. Shit, I run plus P in everything. Plus P plus, brother. January 6th was a trap. I have had a few of those GX4s back with cracked slides. Doesn't Kentucky Ballistics use that yellow? Kentucky Ballistics use what? That yellow what? Love your first shot videos. I appreciate it, Ray. Remember us all ammo hunting, yeah. Smash time I've got from your channel in like 3 months. Smash, I got a bunch of videos up. Go watch my AUG video. God. I got to get all the views I can on that AUG video. I'll never pay for that AUG. I'll never pay for that AUG with the AUG video and 50 more videos. That AUG gun will never pay for itself. Who's your favorite YouTuber? It's tough. That's tough. That's tough. You've got to be kidding. Was it him? No way. Did he do that? The one I saw was somebody I'd never heard of. It was like a really super small channel that I'd never even heard of. Taurus GX4 had a recall? Nah, mine wasn't on the list. Robnar, I don't care. Don't bother me. Mine ain't never messed up. His gel is, oh, really? I have 124 grams from the IMI. I think that IWI stuff. No, I'm thinking of IMI. I think I'm thinking of IMI. Time travel, he almost died from having his 50 cal blow up in his face, broke from. Look, I know he certainly wouldn't voluntarily take that gun blowing up in his face again. Well, that video blew his channel up into the stratosphere. That thing blew his channel up into the stratosphere and made him an absolute fortune. An absolute fortune. Now, again, I know he wouldn't wish for that to happen, but that made him a fortune. An absolute fortune. Holy moly. Ever thought about documenting all your ammo results? Yeah, I've thought about it, but at this point, it ain't never gonna happen. I'll just be completely honest. It's never gonna happen. That would take me so much time at this point because I don't have any documentation of any of it. Hooty hoo. The G2 series is good, but they try to do much meat off the GX4s. I don't need an optic. I need a light. Some of them drunk. You break in. I need to blind you. Yeah, I don't have no optics on my like actual serious use guns. I have them on range toys. You've got to be kidding. I don't know. You might be totally right. I hadn't seen his though. I know I've seen some other really small channel that I'd never even seen before. I'll just say glad I went with the Hellcat who sent me here a few years past. Did you ever try 9mm Min 124 NATO? 9mm MEN 124 NATO. I don't even know what MEN is, so that would be a definite no. 9mm 124 MEN. He's lucky to be alive. Oh, you're talking about Scott? That's a fact. That's a fact. How do you blow your neck and face and ass? I didn't go to Demolition Ranch. I subbed to Kentucky Blitz because of that video, but then I saw his other stuff and I was just way too. Yeah. Oh, he's got great stuff. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I mean, it ain't only that video that makes his channel good, but that damn video made his channel incredibly huge. It did wrap. No, it's a fact. I mean, hey, a fact's a fact, man. It wasn't fun. It wasn't a good way to make a fortune, but it made him a fortune. I saw that. That's how everybody, if you'll notice, that's how almost all the channels start out. That's how almost all of them start out. But I'm telling you, and you can't blame, yeah, I don't blame no channels for changing like they have, because look at the audience. The audience, they're catering to the audience of today. Bob, I appreciate that, brother. Again, you didn't have to do that at all, man. I appreciate the heck out of that. Most definitely. But yeah, like you see all the a lot of these huge channels, like look back at their older stuff. You were like, man, this guy was actually like he was being serious halfway. He actually knows what he's talking about the gun. He's talking about it. He's giving me info. Like they're totally different now. Totally different. All right, Angry Sheep. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate you hanging out. We need to link up on the gram, brother. I got you a bunch of 10 mil. I need to I probably do need to check. I'm terrible by Instagram and Twitter, whatever they call it now, as far as any kind of messages. I'm terrible about that stuff. The long-haired AK-47 hippie. You talking about Brandon Herrera? MEN is a German brand. We use it as a service round. Oh, okay. I'll have to look at that. I have to check that out. 124 NATO. I'll look at that. Papa Kalash. Brandon, yeah, Brandon. I like a balance of straightforward testing and fun. Yeah, me too. Yeah. Military arms channels. I know a lot of people don't like him much here, but I actually kind of like his videos because he knows a lot of now, whether he just looked it up before the video or not, but he definitely knows a lot of info about the guns when he shows them to you. And he gives you just enough, like little bit of history that, all right, cool, you know. Forgotten Weapons is like one of the only large channels that's pretty much the same. That's true, yeah. That is true. He hadn't gone into crazy mode yet. When I was a kid, you get in trouble for having a calculator, and now they get, oh man, we used to be able to bring BB guns to school for show and tell. Anything like Coach? I'd like to have me a Coach gun. I don't have any. I've started to buy a couple of CZ Taylor & Co. CZ Coach guns that's been at my local shop. They've gotten a bunch of Stogers in there, but I want one with the exposed hammers. I mean, I want the classic exposed hammer Coach gun look. The Stogers they keep getting, there's no exposed hammers on them. I mean, it's probably no, but have you tested? I have not tested those air guns. And I'm going to tell you right now, I will never buy one of them air guns. I will never test them air guns. And I will never make a video on one of those air guns. Never, ever, ever. Never. Yeah, they move. Some of them move faster than 22. Some of them move faster than whatever ever caliber, but it's still just a big old overgrown BB gun. I don't care. Yes, they'll kill you. Yes, I know. No, I won't stand in front of one, but they're still an overgrown BB gun in my mind. Carnivore. Yeah. The reason I just immediately just tuned in on that comment is because literally 2 days ago up at my local shop, they got a bunch of stupid, I think it was Stoger air guns, Stoger branded break action air guns in. And he literally told me, he said, the only reason we bought all of these stupid air guns is because it was some deal. They got a deal on a bunch of other guns, but they had to buy all them stupid air guns to get the deal. I hate those things. I absolutely hate those guns. And stuff like that. You know what stuff like that does? All stuff like that is for another easy way to people to be like to go along with banning guns and more gun laws, because that's another way. Oh, I got my air gun. I guess that's just fine. It's just normalizing everything else except a real gun. I hate them. I hate them. I absolutely hate them. Dano, those air guns are going to sit on the shelf. You daggone right they are. You daggone right they are. I don't even care. Like I said, I don't care how strong they are or nothing. I don't even care. Yeah, lucky dog, exactly. Gun racks in the back window and outside in the parking lot of school with a shotgun in the back window. That was a trip. Selling Massachusetts, yeah, there'll probably be some selling up in Illinois too. I imagine plenty of states they're gonna be selling in before it's over with. I just can't do it. Ran out of Jack. Now I got to drink beer. What else was that SHOT Show? Anything else? I don't think there's really nothing else. I was just blown away by wanting to have. Buy a shotgun with the, the thing, the barrel shroud, the thing that goes up and the thing that folds up and all that. Air gun equals electric car. Yes, perfect analogy. Perfect analogy right there. Absolutely perfect. Yes. The Daniel Defense H9. I bet that's going to be incredible. What's the MSRP on that thing? You know it's going to be so overpriced. I hadn't even looked at it. The 1301 Mod 2 is definitely interesting, but I just bought something that's I bought something that's now it wouldn't make any sense for me to buy that. Like the Strybog 10. That Strybog's cool. The what you call it, Rule King up there, they had one 9 for the longest time, but it was the Gen 2, I think it was, before the newest one. They sat on it forever. They might still even have it, actually. I got a few Red Riders, Ray. I got the one with the compass and the stock and everything. Tippmann 9mm Gatling. The Tesla truck has air rifle racks. B82, $4.99 super chat. Love the channel. And Jelly, what's your 9mm EDC? Right now, it is still this 124 plus P plus Underwood. This item 132. Yeah, item 132. It's 124, but the problem with this is you can't get this no more because it's gold dot loaded. But they've got item 112. Yeah, this 112. No, it's not 112. I'm telling you wrong. They've got another item number. 132. Maybe it's 113. It's either 112 or 113. That's real similar. Hang on. Let's see. Yeah, it is 113. Item number 113 from Underwood is the same load, same velocity, but it's a nozzler instead of the gold dot bullet. But the only reason I'm carrying that is because it's fast. Anything fast, I'm down with it. Anything fast, I'm down with it. Gold dot 124 standard. Yes, sir. Gold dot's good stuff in 9 for sure. Kel-Tec did do a redesign. I saw that, Nat. I did see that. So you can twist it this time. Didn't they show that like a long time ago? Or are they finally just announcing that? Or am I just thinking they showed that a long time ago? CZP10F. Comfortable grip. Hey, I really like that Jericho I got not long ago. That Jericho's sharp. Ran out of Jameson. He's switching to bath salts. God. Oh, you know what? I'm going to give y'all... I might give y'all a big hint for the next gun because y'all not going to really like it. A lot of people ain't going to like it anyway. One time I did ask him, how many people did you He said too many. All right, look, I'm going to give you a big, huge hint. How many people? There's only 200 people in here, so Do you own a 9mm SBR? I got a couple. I've got an AR pistol. Was there ever a video from you with those garbage rip rounds? I don't have any of those except I have 3 rounds of those in 380. And the only reason I have those is because one of the guys at the local shop gave them to me. They had gotten in that was still in something trade, or I forget how they ended up. All right, I'm gonna show you a big hint on the next gun. On the next gun video. I wonder how many of y'all can guess after what I show you. If y'all can guess this, if y'all can guess what my next gun video is going to be, they're little review videos I do off of what I'm fixing to show you, then you are definitely interested in this gun because most people ain't going to know. All right, so here's the hint. Now you see what size, see how big this is. That's all you get. That's the only hint you get. That's the only hint you get. You see how big the box is, though, now. Just for reference. Let me just give you a frame of reference. Let's see. All right, so there's that box, and there's a Glock box. So just so you know, it's a big box. If I see it in the comments, I'm probably not going to say yes. But if I skip over it, then you probably know that's probably what it is. Let me see. Let me see if I've got anything. It's a shotty. That had to be folded up. That had to be broke down to be a shotty. I might have a shotty. I got a couple people who might be interested in the video. Okay, all right, okay. It was definitely a total impulse buy on this one. There's nothing that was even on my radar, but when I saw it and saw what it looked like, yeah, I was like, I got to get it. I had to get it. So Banana 92 for the kilo. Yes, how did you get it? That's exactly right. That's exactly right. It's a fancy version of whatever it is, too. I will just say that. It's one that's very difficult to get. Let's just say that the same version, the same colorway that this is as their shotgun was, their shotgun now goes for double the price that it went for just because of the stupid colorway. Did a video when he visited the Beretta factory and shot the full auto version. I think I did see a video from him on it. A Jennings 22. Yes, exactly. Exactly. FD version. I don't think there's an FD version of the PMX yet. Knowing Beretta, there probably will be. Because you know that A300 Ultima is going for double the price. Double the price in that specific colorway. Commentary on the guy. I don't know what that guy was on that day, Corbin. I mean, he come in the video hot too. I think some people thought I was being a jerk about it because I came in so hard at him. But what they didn't see, if they didn't click on and go to that video, they didn't even see the final few words where he was like into lying much, basically called me out for a liar. It wasn't just a simple mistake where he was like, "Oh, you're testing blah blah blah," whatever he was talking about. Well, then he ended it out with into lying much ? No, man. I don't care. It ain't nothing too rough. You call me a liar, I'm fixing to call you like you fixing to cry if you got little soft feelings, because I'm not going to be nice. I ain't taking the high road. I'm sorry. I'm tunneling up underneath, baby. Beretta 92X has the same box. Does it really have that big old box? It has the long barrel target version of the 92. I bet this stupid. I'm telling you, man, he was on it. You know what? I don't think you're fed. I think you like the vital nutrient of alcohol, though. But I will subscribe to you. You're right. I don't drink at all. I can't remember the last time I drank anything. And you are right about that. Long range. I mean, 100. I mean, I could go out to about 200 without having to cut down more trees, but further than that, I'd have to do some clearing. Time traveler, I appreciate that, brother. Everybody else, if y'all hadn't hit that like button, hit that like button if you're in here. I appreciate it. It's free. Don't cost you nothing. Does it have that big box? That's insane. I'll tell you something else that I'd really like to have is that XI, but I don't understand what the difference between that XI. My local shop's got the XI. It's got the G10 black and white grip. It's got the extended, nice little fancy extended mag thing. It looks just exactly like that XI Squallow that just came out. What's the difference between that Squallow and the XI that looks exactly like it, that's just not called Squallow? I don't get that. I don't know what the difference is. The XI that's at my local shop is just basically the same price and everything, but it's not called Squallow. I'm assuming there must be some little goofy difference in that Squallow. Some fancy versions, 500 years next. Oh, is it next year? Yeah, they'll definitely have some fancy stuff out then. Get a shotgun reload press. They are cheap. Mixed goose steel loads. Big. Yeah, I don't have time to even reload the stuff I've got now. Oh, okay, becoming okay. The XI, the Squallow is double with the decocker, which you know what? I don't care about that then. Because I'm weird, I know probably, but I don't really care for decockers. If I have a choice between just a safety and a safety with a decocker, I usually go with just a safety. Because I know I could probably get a smoking deal on that XI up there. I've been wanting a 92 FS though. I just want the FS because I want the classic because it's die hard, it's pulp, it's it just is what it is. More pop culture stuff. Chris Standing Bear with the $10 super sticker. I appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that big time. Appreciate that. Wish I bought the 81 FS new in box 4 years ago. Y'all see the Bobcat and the Tomcat is no more. They're being discontinued because of those new ones are out. I didn't even realize that until it's been about 2 weeks ago now. Somebody in my comments on one of those videos where I tested my Bobcat or Tomcat 1, he left a comment saying he was like Beretta stuff, but unfortunately his Tomcat, the frame cracked, and he sent it back into him, and they sent him a message back saying this model has been discontinued. We don't have no idea when the predecessors will be available, so they can offer him another gun, or he could wait until the predecessors were released or something like that, or the successors, which now we know what they are because of SHOT Show. So my local shop still got one of those kale slushy color Tomcats up, or Bobcats up there, the green one. Ray, the last range ganger, standing, filling in the gap. Spending thousands and thousands of money on scores of guns is still cheaper than keeping. That's a fact. That is a fact. Range is perfect size. I have a 1,000-yard range. Anything over 200 yards, you have. Exactly, Mark. Exactly. It's enough to go back and forth going to 100 yards all day long. I already want to get me one of them little mini bikes down there from Rural King just to ride up to my 100-yard target to paint it. Bobcat and Tomcat are some of the coolest little pistols in existence, I think. Those things are so cool looking, especially that little FDE. I mean, that thing is tactical, a little mini tactical FDE gun. So it's too cool looking. Italian Stallions. M9A3LT. Nice. What's more expensive, gun or golf hobby? I'd have to say gun. I did a little tiny bit of golfing back in like my mid to late 20s. I didn't get serious in it, but even looking at the stuff that if I would have gotten serious, the guns are way more money. Way more money. Like, I don't even want to know how much money and guns I have. Tools, did you fire all your mods? I guess they retired on me, I reckon. I reckon they retired. I hadn't done a lot of live streaming so long. I guess they was like, when they moved on to somebody that does it more often, I guess they pay them more than I did. It wouldn't be hard because it was working for free over here. I'm married. I'll take the girls. You guys can have all my guns. I'll take all them guns, Mark. Bring them on. Tiger Woods' ex-wife smashed his car in his face. Oh, God. 32 has even more trouble. Oh, that's a fact, ballistic-wise, yeah. That's a fact. Let me look. I'm gonna be the guy. I bet you won't stand in front of one, Don. I bet you won't volunteer to stand in front of one. Golf addiction to 99% is bad. Sure, just less fun. Haven't earned half mile in here for a bit. Half mile checked out, didn't he? I don't think he could hang. He's getting too old. 92 FPS is the original. Exactly, yes. Oh, really? Geez, they still don't sell them at all. Was Reagan shot with a 32? Was it a 32? I'm not sure. But the perfect example of a 32, and well, this wasn't a 32. Oh, it was even weaker. It was a 30. It was either 32 or 32 long. Was what that guy shot the kid in the head with through his door. That not too long ago, the kid that was knocking on his door, and the older guy shot him through the door. It was a 32 long. I'm pretty sure it was. Might have been a regular 32. But I mean, that hit him in the head, literally shot him in the head, skated around his head, come out the back, and he was out of the hospital within hours. So, yeah, it's a huge difference. A huge difference between calibers. I don't want to get shot by any gun, but if you telling me I've got to get shot with a gun, I'm going to pick one of the smallest ones that you offer me. Is your Scar 17 a Belgium import or U.S. manufactured? It's the reciprocating handle. It might be U.S. It's the reciprocating charge and handle one. I hadn't had it real long. I've only had it a couple years, maybe a little bit longer. Combat Medic. Well, at least you finished watching the video, I hope. Appreciate you dropping in, man. Best 40 cal hollow point. That's a tough one for sure. HST's good. It's hollow. There's a bunch of good 40 cals. Not many bad 40 cals. There are some, but not a whole lot of bad ones. 40 cal is pretty easy to get a good round for, unless you just is terribly, terribly underloaded or use a horrible, horrible bullet. Best 9 mil on Holopan. That's just that's really like you can't even really answer that question. The 9 mils are so, like, if you get a 9 mil moving fast, it really don't matter, in my opinion. I mean, they gonna open, they gonna go deep if you put a lot of juice behind them. Now, if you're looking for something just slow that ain't gonna have a lot of recoil, probably HST, Gold Dot. I mean, insert the major names. I run the hot stuff. I want it hot. I want everything as hot as I can possibly get it without blowing the gun up in my hand. Now, when I get older and worse health and arthritis, my hands and joints is all tore up, I might feel differently. But right now, I want the strongest thing that I can load in that gun without it blowing it up. .32 and under is very inconsistent. Yes, sir. Reagan 22 with explosive hollow point that did not detonate. Run plus P's then? I run plus P plus, Matt. Plus P plus is what I run. And I would run that in every single 9mm gun that I own without hesitation, without the slightest bit of hesitation. Every single one of them. Favorite 22 LR to go plinking with? I like to shoot the Aguilas just because they cheap. Aguilas, I should say. I always get heat about the Aguila. I've called it Aguila for so long. I tried to fix it and call it Aguila, but I keep forgetting. Mini mags are good too, yeah. If you're looking to spend a little more money. Controlled accuracy is better than raw power, or you could just carry in. You get it to a size issue, then I mean you can't get too crazy. I want the biggest power I can have in a reasonable EDC size. I mean, if that was the case, I'd carry the 500 Smith with 700 grain hard cast. A lot of your videos, it seems that's the case a lot of times, Will, but once you get them fast enough, they going anyway because they peeling back far enough where there ain't no drag. Them 124 plus P pluses, every single test I've ever done, minimum 16 inches, and they expand past the point of no return. But yeah, I mean, if you get them just to where they're just huge opening and don't peel back, then yeah, they slowing down. But like I talked about at the beginning of this, in a real target, it's going to be so many other variables that it's really hard to tell what's going to happen. Just don't shoot those things at metal targets. I got a few bruises that way. Man, I know people think I'm insane, but I've done so much of this stuff that I just know what I can do. I know what is BS that you hear on the internet, and I know what's not. Now, I ain't saying it's total BS and it can't happen, but like, after doing it, you know what's too risky, and what's not too risky. I've shot steel case 7.62 by 39 out of my GF3 AK-47 at a distance of about 3 yards. 3 yards. Steel case Wolf 7.62 by 39. And I'm not talking about once. I'm talking about mag dumping nonstop, moving from target to target, 3 yards, 7 yards, whatever. The biggest thing with steel is hanging the steel right. Not hanging it rigid. I mean, hanging it angling down, flexible and whatever you're hanging it from. The biggest problem shooting steel up close for me is damaging my steel, putting little pock marks. Have you or anyone else? That's funny you asked that, Matt, because I'm actually going to buy a 509 just so I don't look like a poser now because I've got this free sign from my gun shop. And y'all think I'm kidding, and I'm not kidding one single bit. I'm going to buy a 509 now just to have one, mainly because I want a sidearm for my SCAR. Just, I'm trying to match up sidearms to some of my rifles. And I'm going to get a 509 within the next few weeks. I just can't. It's probably going to be the full size. I just don't know which one exactly. Why not get a 510? Because I have a 509 sign, Julian. Like, I'm not joking. I'm not joking. Yeah, I mean, I know that people are saying that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. That's just the way it is. You got to be kidding. All right, brother. I appreciate that. Sean, look, I don't even care about it. Like, I'm not excited. I ain't like lusting. I haven't wanted a 509, but now I have a sign hanging on my wall. And if anybody asks me what a 509 is and I can't show them a 509, I'm disappointing myself. I need a Colt Python sign, I guess. Exactly. I've got plenty of Colts, so I'm allowed to have the Colt sign hanging. Where did you buy your flannel jeans? That's funny you asked about that. The jeans, I go and buy the cheap Rural King jeans, and I buy the biggest pairs that they have, like the 40 whatever's the biggest pairs that they have, because they're the same price either way. So I just use them, cut the patches out of those jeans. The t-shirts, I've got like I'm one of them dudes who's got t-shirts from when I was like 16 years old, and some of them are worn out, half paint on them, torn out. So I just cut up t-shirts as I go along. Same thing with the fleece stuff, really. I got a bunch of just old fleeces. Like, I've got so much old clothes. But the jeans, I buy them at a Rural King, though. Just get the Wolf Springs. Wolf Springs. Check counter mask must be one in the checkout counter. Yeah, them big old jeans, I know. Can afford a Knight's Armament. Dude, that Knight's Armament stuff is insane. That stuff is crazy priced. Even these, like this, like that, the handguards on that M16, those Knight's Armament handguards. I'm like, what in the world, man? Why is that stuff so ridiculously overpriced? LCP Thursday Max about the same. LCP holds 8 rounds. And I think I told y'all, if y'all went here, I actually bought a LCP 2 in a 22 LR. I'm gonna use for some of this uppercut testing. 510 is 10 millimeter and has a better trigger. I got mine for $90. Yeah, I bought that little 22 version of it. I figure a lot of them, like I mentioned earlier, I figure if somebody's seriously carrying 22 LR for defensive use as a main, especially, I think that LCP2 is probably one of the first choices. Looking forward to the upper. Yeah, I got a few different tests I'm gonna do with the first batch. It's gonna be Monday before I get out there and do it. I'm gonna try to get out there Monday and do the first batch. It's gonna be 15-mile-an-hour wind out there Monday too, y'all. Y'all gonna hear me complaining about that wind. 15-mile-an-hour wind. I think it's supposed to be like 46, 47 degrees. I can't wait no longer though. I got to get that test done. I'm gonna do them Monday. I'm gonna at least upload the first one. So I guess I'll upload the uppercut punch one first. I'm sure that's probably what everybody's most interested in seeing. I'll probably do an uppercut punch, uppercut stinger, of course, uppercut by itself out of a few different barrels, then maybe a rifle uppercut against a couple other ones. I'll probably have to do 2 or 3 different batches. I didn't get but 5 boxes though, but that's plenty to do what I need to do. We're going to need to make the LCP 22 Max 15 plus 1. And you can't find a Knight's rifle even for money. I saw that, yeah. I saw that. The same thing with them crazy hand guards. Can't believe it. Similarly as popular as numbers. Is there a significant difference? 15 mile per hour is a godsend. An SD. Wish the ATF and you're welcome for the overtime. 10 millimeter making a comeback. I'm interested in the uppercut out of a rifle. Yeah, that should be cool looking. Maybe I'll use one of them jelly rabbits. I have no doubt it's going to open up. It's a cool looking little round. It's cool to see an actual jacketed hollow point that small. Pretty neat little things. TARS 22 is supposed to run well. I think it holds 15. That TARS 22. Talking about the TX 22, Rob? Or do they got another one? The TX 22 runs amazing. I've never had that thing not run anything. Yeah, that TX 22 is fantastic. Then they got that little PT 22. That's a tilt barrel too, isn't it? Their PT 22. We're in SD. The YX is awesome. Got rheumatoid arthritis and breast cancer there at Rob Morris. What? Interested for my 10. Yeah, definitely, Ray. A gun store buddy is a Knights fan. Boy, he paid the big money to get an SR. Whew, that's insane, man. They made a new P322. Did they really? Competition model that you competition? Yeah, you know I'll like it. Can't believe it. I still can't believe how that even went down. That's insane. You know how many SIG guns I'd have bought by now? It ain't no loss on my end. Does TARS make an almost copy? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that PT22, isn't that what the PT22 is? That's that little tilt barrel one, right? I bet SIG will let you buy. They might not. It might have me blacklisted. That would be hilarious, actually. Selling all my SIGs. I never use them. I can't explain why Daniel Lieutenants cost as much as it, but no, it should be. SIG's got a fantastic marketing team. Their marketing team is the VIP of SIG Sauer. Their marketing team is phenomenal, dude. Absolutely phenomenal. They release the same gun 10 to 15 times and sell it like it's going out of style. I have an older 1022 stainless from the 80s. Nice. They've just released a couple of new 75th anniversary 1022s. The sporter models with the solid wood, nice wood stock. 2 75th anniversaries, and they just released 2 75th anniversary of 1022 days special editions too. My local shop has both of them. One is like a snowy camo with the flash hider on the front, the pick rail and stuff. And then the other one is incredibly high priced. It's like $700. It's got this fancy Target stock and a bull barrel. You can even get a left-handed one. They've actually got the left-handed version of it. Yeah, they got, like I said, they got 2 of the Ruger Day ones. They come with a metal Ruger Day 1022 signs and all that. I love my metal frame signs. I'm still paying for a new SIG 226X5. SIG takes the leftovers at the end of the month, throws the random parts together, costs Eagle R. R365 has been in a case under the bed collecting age. Mine's in the safe. Mine's in the safe. I don't have nothing bad to say about it by any means. Like I said, I love this 365 when I was carrying it, but as a company, you will never see me dealing with SIG again. How about that SIG rope? That's insane. People eat that stuff up. They eat it up. They eat it up. Will Nelson, yeah. They are sharp looking though. I tell you what, there's no way I could justify that one Ruger Day one though, with the Target stock and all. That thing is way high priced. Although people put a fortune in them 1022s. I mean, they put a fortune in them. My thing is like, I mean, you have to be one of those competition rimfire shooters who weigh all your rounds. I mean, the best of the best of the best ammo to exact tight standards and all exactly the same, or else you just not. I mean, there's only so much you're gonna be able to do with 22 LR ammo if you're not that picky. Yeah, I saw that too, Sean. I'll tell you the 175th anniversary thing that is not cheap is that 1911. I mean, you're talking about a $1,500 Ruger SR 1911 just because it's engraved and stuff. Whew. That's high. Over my right shoulder, that's the X95, that Tavor X95. Or I think that's my right. Will, I thought don't y'all get to buy, or maybe somebody told me a story. I talked to somebody who worked at the Mayodan plant, and they said you actually get a gun at, it was almost like dirt cheap free, but definitely at cost like once every so often. Is that not true? Hell, I might even, there was one company, I think it might have been might actually been Arrow, that said they actually get a free one ever so often. I could have swore to Mayodan, the guy that worked at Mayodan said that they got a big discount, like cost ever so often. They can only do it, not all the time. I don't have anything chambered in 17 HMR. I've been thinking about getting some in 17 HMR. I'm not sure. I don't work for. Oh, okay. I got you. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, the guys at my local shops always talking about that. Especially with the optics for them, like Trigicon, some of the other big optics, they get big deals on them ever so often, but they can only get so many of them. Anyone know how the Swiftman Cert 63 kit gun compares to the Ruger SP 10122? No, I don't know. That thing's expensive as heck, ain't it? Those little kit guns are super high dollar. Desert Tech guys will get their choices. That's what I thought. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the guy. It was either Arrow. No, it was maybe Geisley. It was one of the bigger name companies that they work for was telling me they got. Some of the companies have pretty good industry deals. Vortex, Daniel Defense. I'll sell my Ruger, then regret it. Exactly. I'll be honest, I ain't been real impressed with new Ruger stuff, especially their pistols. I'm just not impressed with their new pistols at all. I'm kind of like that on all 9mm pistols and stuff. There's just 9mm pistols are just something that's just literally a tool for me. I don't care if it's fancy looking. I don't care about nothing about a 9mm pistol. Was I buffering really? I bet my stupid I bet it's the Wi-Fi. I'm using Wi-Fi because I'm in my garage. I've got a hard line. I hadn't run a hard line in here yet. I'm gonna have to do that for sure. I lived in a ghetto neighborhood and we had drive-bys at least once a week. Yeah. Striker fire pistols don't just I want them just one or two are here for the utility above them, but yeah, other than that, nah, they don't excite me at all. But it is like there's like again Glocks. When I like if I need a caliber, the Glock's chambered in. The Glock is the first thing I grab for. But if I want something nice looking, fancy, pretty, it ain't gonna be no 9mm. Even the fancy, pretty 9mm to me are just like, why did I spend all that money for a fancy, pretty 9mm? Can I do a full arsenal video? I could. I thought about doing one where I shoot them all like Demo Ranch did, but just carrying them all out is it would be ridiculous. And not only that, but even just doing a video would take forever. I guess I could split it up. I'm definitely gonna do one again, like I mentioned earlier. I'm gonna do one pretty soon of some of the guns I got that I've never shot and don't ever plan on shooting, just real fancy or collector special edition stuff. I got some very cool stuff. What about a fancy Kodiak 10mm? That'd be nice. Sean, all right, man. I appreciate you, brother. Don't want to show all you have. Oh, I would never show everything. I got some that don't even stay in. They got their own safe in a whole different place. Korth is they nice, but you won't see me owning a Korth. That's way too rich for my blood. For a revolver that I mean, they're nice. They're not just a run of the mill revolver, but whew, man. That's like them Gucci 2011s that are $4,000 or $5,000. There's no way I can justify something like that. No way. Because it's nothing special. It's like it's not iconic. It's not limited edition. Like, I'm the kind of dude, if you tell me it's limited edition, especially if it's limited as far as how many, and you telling me it's marked with this number out of this number, I'm all over it. You just sold me so easy. You probably don't have to say anything else. You sold me that easy if it's limited edition. I don't even really care what it is if it's limited edition. What's your opinion on Canic? I like Canics. I definitely like Canics. That MC9 that I carry is nice, super nice, super, super accurate, nice gun. And my TP9 SFX, I've got a few that I still got to do videos on. All of them Canics are nice. The triggers on them are, I mean, they're the best you can get for just a basic OEM out of the box striker fire triggers. You can't beat them. Miami Day and Miami Night limited edition. I might have those. I might have those. Canic Med trigger. Shoot, bro. I'm loading some 300 Winchester short. Bang, bang. Tearing guns go up in value. Jesus, like, I mean, you got to be a millionaire to even get to things. To even get any kind of to be a dealer or any kind of distributor for Terran Tactical at all, it's basically like a Rolex or another high-end watch company where they literally make you buy X number of guns and do this and do that and do the other thing before you can even carry the John Wick stuff or any of that. Custom 10,000 Infinity King of 9mm 2011s. Need them. Have an SD enhanced carry card, no mix. Purchase good for carrying in state. That's pretty good. Bought a replacement for $3. That's why I bought my stainless Wiley Clap GP100. Accidentally built way more than they said. Exactly. That's what I hate. Or they'll do this sneaky thing where it's limited to this number, but then they'll release another line that's exactly the same with an optic on it. And like, no, come on, man. Tools with a $10,000 408 shot tech. That'd be nice. I mean, yeah, I'd love to have a BMG, of course. Any gun guy who wouldn't want to have a 50 BMG, but I got absolutely no use for a 50 BMG. None at all. Midway, the LC9 is literally $3 and shipped and mailed. It's under $10. I did that for him. That would be pretty cool. 7.62 ammo pricing going to come back down? Probably never. People's all about PSA. Oh, they're working on 7.62 by 39. It's going to be high price. You think it's going to be any lower than what Wolf is selling for now? $12.99, $13.99. You know it's going to be that. 100% it's going to be that. Ammo ain't never going back down. Like people still think, like even at right now at 10 mil, 9 mil at like $10.99. People still like, oh no, I'm waiting. I'm telling you, you'll see $7.99 again. You're never gonna see no $7.99, man, unless you get some crazy deal or you're a member of the frequent shopper club at whatever. No way. I mean, look what just happened. Like it's you go. It's just like gas. They go up $3 and come back down $2, and we're praising them. Oh, it came back $2. It went down $2. Yeah, but it's still up $1. And that dollar's never going back down. It's going to keep going like that. Man, some people are so dumb that they come on these comments. I told you it was going back down. It went up $3 and it went down $2, stupid. Like it's unbelievable. It hurts my head sometimes. It really does hurt my head sometimes. It's never going back down. It's always going to go up and down, but it's never going to go back down as far as what it originally started. It's never going to. I don't understand why people don't get that. Just like gas. You ain't never going to get back. Why is my gas not 79 cents a gallon like it was 20 years ago? I can't believe it. It's going to come back down soon. Stop. Look, I'm going to tell you right now. Y'all know how I feel about it. If you wasn't here earlier, I don't think Trump has the slightest prayer of winning the election in 2024. But if he somehow did pull out that miracle, it would be one of the best days in this country's entire existence. It would be celebration time. And then half the country would be out in the streets crying. And then they would be celebrating in the other half. It would be the best time ever, y'all. I would be celebrating. And I'm sure people it would be complete chaos. Nothing would get done. And yes, that's exactly what I want. It would be the best time ever for this government not to get anything done because they wouldn't be able to mess nothing up. But just imagine if he does pull out some kind of ridiculous miracle and by some chance wins. I mean, are you kidding me? He is going to bring down the entire wrath of every single thing he can possibly bring down and just vengeance and revenge on all of the scumbags that he possibly can. I mean, it'll be such entertainment for me. This whole thing is just entertainment for me. That's all it is. They ain't none of them changing your life for the good. Your life ain't none of them gonna come in and rescue you and be the great white hope riding in on the white pony and saving you. And it ain't happening. It ain't happening. So it's just entertainment. Just get entertained by it. Take care of what you need to take care of yourself. Don't rely on the government for nothing except to make your life worse, and just use it for entertainment. Trump ain't got a chance, Black Plumber. Not a chance. Not a chance. Not the slightest chance. Not the slightest chance. I wish you could bet on elections in this country, because I would absolutely rake it in and make an absolute fortune. He don't have the slightest chance with the people in this country. Ammo Inc. makes a good box of ammo. Not sure Sierra Durst is sitting on top of it. Is Sierra on top of the Ammo link over there? Oh, they are, I think. Trump doesn't have a chance, then this country is, it's done, brother. And then the people want this country, we're outnumbered. Like, that's what I just can't, I don't understand. Like I talk about that with my daddy all the time. It's, we gotta, this country, we gotta save it for the future and the future generations. Yeah, the future generations love the way stuff's going. Most of them love it. It's their country after we dead and gone. Who are we to like tell them how it's supposed to be, how we want them to have it? I don't think you can bet on elections. We looked that up one time. Actually, I was talking about that with somebody. It's against the law to bet on elections in the U.S. I'm almost positive. Now, I'm sure there's some shady ways you can do it, but I'm pretty sure it's against the law to bet on political elections like that in the U.S. This was it. Reagan said the 9 scariest words ever. I'm from the government. Exactly. That's right. Yep. That's 100% true. But people do. Oh, I mean, I can bet with my neighbor on anything, but you can't legally go and bet on an election. I mean, just think of the corruption. I mean, hell, I'd throw from millions of dollars, you could buy every vote you needed if that was the case. Just if the windfall was going to be enough, you'd spend as much money as you needed to. Oh, well, don't get me wrong. I don't think Trump's the great savior by any means, but he's definitely the less of the evils. So what are you going to do? What are you going to do? None of them's any good. Like, believe me, and like, if anybody hadn't hurt my feelings, the government's trash. Every politician is trash. Every politician is a liar and a thief. Every single one of them. There's no exception. No exception. They're all liars and thieves. Every one of them. Please don't pretend like there's any different. There might be different levels of liars and thieves, but they're all liars and thieves. Every one of them. Couldn't be any more corrupt. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, all I care about is split government. I just want split government. That's all I care about. I don't care. Either way, just make it split government. Biden ain't hemorrhaging support, but that's what these fools want you to think. I don't care what any poll says and what any right wing anything tells you. You listen to a few of these Democrats and a few of these Republicans who have sense, they'll tell you the truth. Trump is where, oh yeah, believe me, I ain't, trust me, I don't trust any of them. I just want Trump because it'll be a split government, and I want to watch the show of that man bringing down all of wrath, every bit of wrath that he can possibly do. I want to see it. I want to see it. Oh, but that's not good for the government. That's a terrible attitude. That's not good for the government. You shouldn't be that way. Please stop. You need to, oh, we got to meet in the middle. We got to find common ground. There ain't no common ground, man. That's the stupidest crap I hear people say. You're stupid if you stupid if you even got that thought. Finding common ground with somebody who is fundamentally who has fundamental thought differences, fundamental everything about them is completely different. They don't want compromise. They want your rights gone. Are you kidding me? There's no middle ground. Ain't no middle ground. There ain't no common ground. I don't have nothing in common with them weirdos. Nothing. Civil War ain't gonna be no civil war. There's never gonna be a civil war again. It's way past that. Way past the opportunity for any kind of civil war. Oh, well, there, Texas is gonna secede from the nation. No, they're not. Texas ain't going nowhere. No other state's going nowhere. There ain't gonna be no civil war. Ain't nobody doing nothing but exactly what the government tells you to do. Period. Whether you like it or not. You ain't got no choice. Oh, you've given up. You sound defeated. Oh, you're defeated. You're giving up. Kills me, man. The problem is the people, not the politicians. We may have to suffer for decades. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Problem is the people not there. They're trying to like. I hate this stupid heart, man, that they got on the screen now at the bottom. I can't see half the comments that's at the bottom. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There ain't no compromise, Andrew. Exactly. What middle ground? There ain't no middle ground. But that's the problem. Like these Republicans that everybody's heroes. Oh, these diehard gun, blah blah blah, and such will do it. No, they ain't. There is middle ground for them because their job is to stay elected, so they got to have middle ground to get their job done, which is to get reelected. Everybody just talks about when he's exactly. I mean, what are you gonna do? That's what I'm saying. Like realistically, what you gonna do? You have very few options. When the laws, I mean, yeah, I ain't gonna comply either. But like I've already said 100 times, like commerce is gonna comply. The rest of the civilized world is gonna comply. Like, yeah, I hate that heart down there. Oh, I don't even understand what the thing is even there for. Tried moving it up for you. Best thing is to take care of you and yours. Amen, Ray. That's all you can do. That's all you can do. Says it's a war between, yeah, I mean, it's going to be that way, Charles, but we're outnumbered. We're getting outnumbered every single day, not only by our own people, but by immigrants coming in. You're getting outnumbered more and more every day. And there's no gaining that ground back. You're never going to be able to gain that ground back for our side, if you want to call it our side. You're never going to be able to gain that ground back. It's just not physically possible. Lucky dog. I appreciate that, brother. We're dying. I mean, we're dying. We're getting older. We're dying. They're the younger generation. Like, it's just common sense, y'all. It's their world. The future world is their world. So who is it any of your business to tell them how it should be for them? Now, while I'm here, leave me alone. After I die, it's your world, Jack. Have at it. They took down Tom Schiff's. Yeah, I mean, that's just the beginning. All of that. I'm telling you, y'all know. I don't. I don't even know why I try to convince people without common sense, but people with common sense, you know what it's headed for. This country is turning way more liberal, way more liberal every single day. Click it, it sprinkles anti-gravity hearts. Let's click it and get some anti. Oh. It's already over. Those people are all going to have 4 more. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. There's no gaining the ground back. No gaining the ground back. Matt, that means nothing to anybody anymore. The religious thing means absolutely nothing. Now, whether that's the reason, I'm not going to get into that period, but that means absolutely nothing to people anymore. And I'm going to tell you right now, whether whatever you believe in, preaching the gospel either way don't help anybody's cause. It don't help anybody's cause. All you're doing is alienating more and more people. That's all it does. This religion's that way. The whole abortion thing is that way. It's that they're stupid. For the Republicans are after the abortion thing is one of the main things that these bleeding heart liberals are going to use as their excuse to vote for Biden and the goofball liberals. That's going to be one of the main excuses they're going to use. And the Republicans are too stupid to like just shut up, keep their mouth shut until it's over with. Like, just keep your mouth shut. No matter what you think of it. I don't care if you think it should be illegal 30 minutes after conception. Don't say that. Don't say it out loud, stupid. I mean, that's stupid. You're not doing yourself any justice. You're making things worse on yourself. People, oh, there, you got to be honest. Like the dishonesty. Are you kidding me? They're lying through their teeth. Every single politician is lying through their teeth. Just keep your stupid mouth shut. Shut your stupid mouth. You know that's costing you votes. Shut up. Just shut your mouth. And if you win, then do what you want to do. You know. They're killing themselves though. They don't know when to keep their mouth shut. Because it's and it ain't just the politicians. It's the diehard, the most diehard evangelical, the deepest religious belief people that you can possibly imagine. They will literally publicly ostracize and denounce that particular person if they don't stand by the most hardcore right-wing stance on abortion that ever existed. They'll publicly do it, and all they're doing is hurting their cause. They're killing their cause, as a matter of fact. They're destroying that cause. If that's truly what they want the outcome to be, they're destroying that cause by staying and taking that kind of stand. That's stupid. Check out Paul Harvey. If I were I used to listen to Paul Harvey all the time when I was young. Schools brainwashed our kids for years. Our conservatives loved their fathers and then graduated and hated daddies. Talking about brainwash. Look at the crap now, man. It's insane. I mean, that's another reason. Like there's no gaining the ground back. The schools are totally gone. Everything is totally gone, man. It's insane. And if they keep power, what are you gonna do? Even if they don't keep power, you can't. There's some things that get done that you just can't take back. You can't take back these entitlements and all these social justice causes and laws that they put in the books. You can't take that back. That stuff's never getting taken back. It's not ever going to get taken. Even if they had the ability to take it back, they never would, because then it would cost them what their job is to get reelected. Again, it's their job to get reelected. Republicans' fault. Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Like they need to keep their mouth shut about stuff like that, that they know the stupid idiots on the left are going to weaponize against them. Matt here on 20. I mean, yeah, you're probably outnumbered. Like, and I mean, I don't have to tell you, you already know. It's insane. Otherwise, I have been threatened with workers. Yep. Teaching little boys Dude, that's insane. Yeah, it's insane. I'm coming to publish all the textbook school for decades. It's almost like they try to lose on purpose. I know, man. I don't know a whole lot about the Canadian gun laws. I know they ain't real friendly, but I was talking about that earlier. There's several states here in the U.S. that's getting just as bad, if not worse. You know. They said they took pickles off because of sodium. That's it. That's the last straw right there. That is the line. I'm out of here. Uh, that's funny. Hmm. Oh, local government's way. You're right, carnivore. I've said that. I say that almost every single live stream. The states are where you're going to lose your rights. There's no doubt about that. No doubt about it. The federal government don't have to do anything once the states take them off. And that's the hardest way, and that's the hardest ones to ever get overturned, to ever get back, because the Supreme Court, when if it finally gets to them, they're either going to pass it down the line like they do almost every time. They don't want to get involved. It's the state's decision. Blah 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 blah. So yeah, I've said that almost every single stream. The states are where you're going to lose your rights, 100%. It's just the luck of the draw. It's just who controls your state. And the bad thing is, just like Virginia, we got rid of that goofball and didn't get the next left wing, but we got the right winger that was he's he's gonna save the state. He's gonna save the state. Now he ain't done nothing bad, but he ain't done nothing to turn around any of the bad stuff that was done, any of the other gun laws. We still got the stupid one handgun a month unless you conceal carry. You still got the no private sales without the background check. You still got all of that crap that old Ralph put on the books into law before we got the new governor. And he ain't done nothing to overturn it. He ain't even attempted to overturn it. Even if he don't have the numbers, at least attempt. He ain't going to. You'll never get those right. I'm telling you, there's certain things that it doesn't matter who's in charge. Once they're on the books, you're not going to get them overturned. Even if they have the ability to, they won't. Well, they will not do it. They won't do it. Yeah, Virginia's one of those. I think there's plenty of other states like it too. Virginia's one that you can only buy one handgun a month if you don't have a concealed permit. Now I got a concealed carry, so I can buy as many as I want. But yeah, you can't if you don't have a concealed carry, you can only buy one handgun a month. You can't purchase privately without a background check anymore. So yeah, you can literally only buy one handgun per month unless you got a concealed carry. It was that. It was several laws put on the books as far as carrying within certain distance of a polling place, on not just school grounds, but any kind of grounds that even for different businesses that may be holding just some kind of meeting that no children or anything has anything to do with school. Just because it may be some administrative school business, just he put all kind of stupid little frivolous laws on the books just to say he did something that don't make any difference in anything. But yeah, you ain't seen the new guy try to undo anything because he ain't gonna do it. Like it's not because half of this state is liberal scum from up north, and he's got to get reelected. Well, he ain't got a chance, but they got to stay in that business. They got to play both sides of the fence. Only people who can still legally do private sales here are 18 to 20 year olds buying a handgun. Yeah. Yeah, just because of a goofy, stupid law loophole and gap. I mean, it's just dumb. These laws, they don't even realize what they're writing. Playing that same north of UT for about 6 weeks after my dad. I know that stuff is rough on some people, man. Kenrod, North Carolina. Yeah, what you call it? If you buy more than It's a federal thing where if you buy more, it might be just 2 at a time or maybe 3 at a time. It's either 2 or 3 at a time. They have to send that extra form. I mean, we're still decent here for right now, but he also banned the stupid crank triggers too. Ralph Northern did, the ones that had the little crank thing on the side. What a goofball. Tried to do poly 80s, but they ran out of session time and he was out before that happened. Yeah, becoming exactly. I thought anytime you buy more than one at a time like that. Yeah, that's a federal thing there. Pickles and French fries, no way. Private purchase, yeah, but see, you got people. I mean, people in Virginia ain't going. I mean, even most people ain't gonna do it at all anymore. Just because, I mean, the date. You gotta the dates can be tracked back. When did this gun get bought? Was it after that law was into place? Nobody's just willing to take any chances anymore. That's what I'm saying. It's not. They don't have to come confiscate nothing. They don't have to do anything. They do these laws that make you basically keep it in the shadows. I mean, that's what they want. No, long guns, yeah, and it's not for long guns. Yeah, luckily the county I'm in is straight up gun loving. It's definitely not the north part of the state. You ain't got to get a concealed carry permit here. You fill out the form, give them the money, and you gonna get it if you ain't got no craziness on your record. Have you heard about the deceiving rich people's bunkers? That don't surprise me a bit. Not one bit. I had a CNR FFL for 6 years expired, and I didn't renew when working in Fargo. Get a comment for any questions on my paperwork. I started to get my FFL, but I don't even need it. I don't need it, and I don't need the extra work to have to keep up with paperwork. Fantastic. Good way to cost again is CCW. I don't even know how much mine even was. It wasn't much. Richmond, north of Richmond. That's a fact. It's like a whole different state. Virginia is like a whole different state from north and south. Well, the coast too, I guess. You can count the coast as part of north, unfortunately. Unfortunately, though, that's where, that's the way it's all chopped up. That's why presidential election, Virginia is always liberal, always left. Yeah, Nat, totally different, completely, totally different. But the law limits them to a max of 50 cemeteries. Something about the coastlines, and I don't know what it is, man. Yeah, we still live. We still live. What time is it? God, it's 2. It's almost 3 o'clock, y'all. Good Lord. This is the furthest north I've ever lived, period. I grew up in, like I say, Georgia. We lived in North Carolina for a few years. And then here, I'm only what, 30 minutes from, not even 30 minutes from the, probably 20 minutes from the North Carolina line. Why do you have to pay that? I know. I mean, you have to pay for everything. You're just renting everything. You don't own nothing. You're just renting it. Renting it from the government. Non-CCW don't have. Yeah, but I mean, then you have to just do the background check, right? Just normal. Shot car from the USA for is a few bucks. Nice. I'm west of Danville. I'm in Henry County. Martinsville. Columbus, Georgia. Yeah, my brother, sister, and brother-in-law live in North Carolina. He's had to do the whole permit thing. I'm D-Worm. I'm in Virginia. I'm just right north of the North Carolina line. Oh, where did I live? I lived in Greensboro, Brown Summit, that other area up in there. Up off 29. Madison County. Where's Madison County? I know where Madison is, not Madison County. Oh, North Carolina, Tennessee line. Collinsville has 5G coverage. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, they ran some I've got Comcast cable internet and all, but they ran fiber out here about couple months ago. I ain't never had no problem with Comcast though, so I ain't in no hurry to try to switch or nothing like that. I know a lot of people hate Comcast, Xfinity, and all that. I don't hardly ever have any kind of issue with them. It's overpriced, but I mean, everything is. I know it's totally killed me. This weather today was like 70 degrees yesterday and today, or today for sure. I think it's supposed to be like 70 one day next week too. And then some rain. Right next to Newport, 30 minutes from Knoxville. I used to work for Clayton Homes years ago. We had to go up to Maryville to do a lot of meetings and stuff. That's where they were headquartered at. That was a pretty good gig selling mobile homes. I did that back in 96 to 99-ish, 96, 99. Back when it was booming, man. Big money. Oh, did you really? I've managed a couple sales centers for them down here in North Carolina. Big money. They sent me down to Aiken, South Carolina. I did a couple sales centers down there. Some big money in that stuff. Buzz, what's going on, brother? Appreciate you dropping in here. I don't know if it's such a big business anymore. I don't know how the way the housing and stuff is. Well, it may be good right now because the houses and everything's so expensive to buy, interest rate and all. Dude, that's crazy. I actually ran the Clayton Homes Sales Center in Aiken right there. I ran the sales center in Aiken and stayed with while I was down there. For a while I stayed with some family I got down there in Jackson. Yeah, I actually ran that Clayton Homes right there in Aiken. Sure did. Kenrod, you probably down there eating them tritium fish and everything, glowing like a glow in the dark dot down there. Step behind their houses, do you really? Yeah, I've been all over from Georgia to here, but nowhere else really. I've traveled out to Texas a few times. I actually went out to Euless, Texas several years ago, talking about the RC car stuff. Them old rainbow trout, yeah. Big old stripers. Though my uncle, he would get up in there and at the mouth right there and get them stripers all the time when he wasn't supposed to be. That's funny. Do you just do YouTube now? That's all I'm doing right now. Yeah. I'm actually a registered nurse. I got an active registered nurse license. I'm not working anywhere nursing right now. Free Trigicon refills, G-Ski said. Yes, sir. Them tritium fish. They're right there at the power plant. So yeah, there was some high tritium levels. Spent year on and off at Fort Benning, Georgia. Yeah, I lived down in Richmond Hill down there for a while. Savannah, Richmond Hill. Trauma certified? No, not trauma certified. I've worked the ER a ton, but that's just because healthcare sucks basically. And when they short, you just do whatever they need you to do. What defensive ammo do you stack for your SCAR? 308 gold dot is what I've got in the SCAR. Gold dot, gold dot. Train for a combat lifesaver. Yeah, see, that'd be some interesting stuff. Time travel. All right, man. I appreciate you hanging out, dude. Down in Savannah last fall. Took some classes down at Daniel Defense. Nice. God, it's miserable weather down there in the summertime. Whoo, it's miserable, man. Matt, yeah, it sucks. Healthcare sucks to work in. It really does. I mean, it's good money. You can always find a job. If you want to travel, you can travel around, but it absolutely sucks. When you're short, no. I worked med surg, med surg in the ER at the hospital is what I did. And it sucked. I mean, you're talking about more patients in a night than you could possibly actually take care of. All you're doing is passing pills at that point. That's all you're doing. You have just enough time to pass meds to all those patients, and that's it. That's all you have time to do. Yeah, I got several of them cats already. I got one. I keep a couple in my car. I got one on both my carriers. If I had to pick a 300 blackout round and a 10 and a half, just anything supersonic, really. I ain't real picky as far as that's concerned because pretty much anything supersonic's gonna work. Oh, really, Ray? That's a trip. That's pretty trip. Cheech, all right, man. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you hanging out. CLS to my battle buddies in Iraq. Nice. Constant work short in healthcare. Yes, you do. That was it for me, man. And then or else your census is low, so they send everybody home except for one or two nurses to run the entire floor, everybody in it because you ain't got enough patients. But then you get home, you sit there, and then they want to page you back up there 45 minutes, go all the way back up there. They had discharged some people. The census is low again. Send you back home. Call you back. No, no way. That was it for me. That right there is the one that made me tell him to take the job and shove it, Jack. Give me the clock. Yes, I was gone before that. I was gone before that. But yeah, that would have been if I would have still been there during that scamdemic. I would have definitely been gone for that. Passing meds are done. Yeah. Yep, that's about right. Healthcare is low. Healthcare pay is actually low for what it should be. It's super low for what it should be. My sister crazy. She's charging us. Yeah, it sucks. Honestly, I don't want the 115 range. Just a quality issue. The wife and I retired just before that. Yeah, my wife still. She's working in nursing still. She's a unit manager at one of the nursing homes not far from here. 17 years LPN. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. People don't realize like some people like I mean, if you're, if you're travel nursing but that's only the travel nursing stuff ain't for everybody. I mean, if you got a family and all that, it's not gonna be for people like that now. There's certain things you can certain fields, but your general hospital working med surge type of nurse, it's very underpaid, incredibly underpaid. And it's nothing now. Hospitals are nothing. They don't care. The money is the number one priority in a hospital. Number one priority. All right, y'all. It's 3 o'clock. 50 pages to one nurse. Yeah, that ain't cool. That ain't cool at all. 200K. She must have been doing it for quite a while. I mean, quite a while. Traveling nurse. Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah. If they cool. See, I ain't much. I ain't a. The traveling ain't for me. Period. I don't care if it's making me tons of money. I am not a travel. I hate traveling. Hate going places. I really do. It's like you never. You never get situated. You never feel like you can relax or just even take a breath. It's always something you got to plan the next move. You always planning the next this, the next this, the next this. Man. Ooh. Some people love it though. Oh yeah, brandy. Oh, tons. Yeah. Yeah, all the time. All the time. Or you get the cops bringing them in because they don't want to deal with them. So then it takes a whole floor nurse just to go down to the ER and babysit some goofball drunk all night long, leaving everybody else shorthanded. Becoming dangerous. All right, man. I appreciate that. Dano, appreciate that. Paying 35 hour for RNs around here, not so much in nursing homes. Yeah, $35 an hour ain't crap, man. Hour ain't nothing for what you have to do as a hospital nurse. No way. Truth hurts. All right, brother. I think we all gonna have to call it. Lord have mercy. It's 3 o'clock, y'all. I'll try to schedule these more often. We'll maybe make them some hour and a half, 2 hour ones more often than the 4 or 5 or 6 hour ones. Not so often. I appreciate the heck out of y'all. Everybody, anybody I didn't, if I missed your question, missed your comment, definitely apologize. I appreciate all y'all hanging out in here for sure. Appreciate all the super chats, super stickers, likes. Make sure you hit the thumbs up if you hadn't. Subscribe. All that's free and helps out. I appreciate the heck out of that. So y'all stay tuned. I got tons of good stuff. I got 2 more. Well, it's today now. I got another video today. It ain't going to be too great, though. I'll tell you, it's going to be a little disappointing, but stay tuned for that. Tons more stuff. The uppercut stuff coming Tuesday, the first one. So stay tuned for that. Again, thank y'all all big time. I hope y'all have a great Sunday. Appreciate you. Stay safe and prepared. I'll see y'all soon.